All right, what's going on, chats? Good morning. Early, of course. So they were just showing the conversion rate. Oh boy. Wait, hold on. Dragapult, most popular in day 2. Golden Go number 2. Guardy's up. Zard. And then crazy. Alakazam's still the highest placing of the what's it called, I guess. And then conversion rates. Party Grim on top. They don't show any more of this, do they? No. Nothing too crazy, I guess. I mean, really good conversion rate for Grim, I guess, right? And non-Jelly Guardy. 12 months there, Ramen. Also appreciate the 7 months there, Marvelous. I don't even understand how it beats Pult, just monkey spam. Grim? Yeah. Monkey Door's pretty good against Pult. Frostlass as well. Frostlass pretty good. Oh, they put Pult Zard different. I guess that makes sense, I guess. Sure. I don't think we're getting a... I don't think they're showing a round 13 round, so we're waiting till... Or they're not showing around 12 rounds, so we're waiting till round 13. We're waiting for the next round. Round 12 is finishing right now. Yeah. We're gonna take a look at the standings here as well. There's a lot of Charizard at the top. Assuming Nikolai's playing Charizard again. One Zard, Golden Go, Gardevoir. I'm not sure what Jonathan or Paolo is playing. You not sure what Paolo is? Paolo or Jonathan are playing. Oyvind's probably on Charizard. Not sure about Max. Drew is on Golden Go. Ethan. My guess would be I actually don't. I feel like Ethan is Ethan playing Golden Go? I feel like Ethan usually like plays one deck of format. Like it's been Lugia in the past, but Ted is playing Gardevoir. Ted Tobin on the Guardy. No idea about Felix or Ricardo or Mateus. Romani is playing Charizard. Yeah, I got no clue about the rest. Why exactly are not all round streams? Is there a reason for it? Appreciate the 4 months there, Seth. It's just a production cost thing. Like the more work people do, the more you have to pay them. So it's like a budget thing. George number 16 is on Dango. Another Dango up there. Emma is playing Flareon Box, yeah. And still in contention for cut. So Nikolai, is that cut? Is that guaranteed cut? I feel like that might be guaranteed. Well, no, hold on. 2 rounds left. I guess you could lose the next 2 rounds, but if you can just find a tie or a win, then you're locked up. If a tie or a win can be found for Nikolai, then it's probably basically guaranteed at this point. Should be able to find a tie in there somewhere. Nikolai winning back-to-back EU regionals. That'd be pretty crazy. What website is this where I can see the standings? Just put command standings in the chat. Rounds left. If Daniel wins, ID for lockup. Probably, yeah. Should be good for I mean X21 is basically was cut for like every event so far, right? So Fabian's up here. Is Fabian still playing Polt Blaziken? What if Fabian's still on the Polt Blaziken? That'd be wild if Nikolai won again. I think he could do it though. I mean, he did beat a field of Dragapult to win Stuttgart. I don't know if did he beat a field of Dragapult? Didn't he just beat 1 in the finals? Oh no, he did have to beat 2. He had to beat 2 in cut. I assume tied with Paolo here. In the last round. It's probably back-to-back IDs. But then I guess did have to overcome 2 Pults in the... I thought it was just the 1 in the finals. I didn't remember him beating having to beat a Dragapult. And dude, what the heck? How did he beat 2 Dragapults? The matchup was so bad. The matchup was so bad. Alexander did not say Phantom Drive the whole set. Yes. No, yeah. Alexander did not draw very well. I mean, I would assume Paolo or Paolo. Is it Paolo? I would assume Paolo did not draw very well against Nikolai as well. The matchup is like really bad for Charizard, so I would assume that. And we saw how Alexander drew. Paolo. We saw how Alexander drew against Nikolai. I wouldn't be surprised if Paolo drew similarly. And he wasn't playing Pidgeotto. Yeah, was not playing Pidgeotto. Although I don't know if he added it though. A decent amount of people have added the Pidgeotto to the Donzard, but not everyone. Not everyone. What do they can show us? Round 13, 14. Then we'll have ASIM. Every people at this point doesn't matter too much. How the standings end for Merida? Oh, Brent is 8-0. I thought he was like XO1. I also saw that was it Peter Lowe with Golden Go won over at Auckland. So a Golden Go dub. Beat Grimshire on the finals in Auckland. Took down the Grim. Wait, how many people get their invite at special events and regionals? Is it just the winner or is it the finals? It's just the winner, right? So Kato doesn't get his Worlds invite because it's Kato in the finals, right? We'll have to try again. But if the winner already has an invite, I think the next highest placement gets one. No, that's not how that works. Don't worry, no one's quoting you. No one will quote you. Your misinformation will safely be snubbed out. And someone who's 8-0 whiff cut. Yeah, because they have 5 rounds of Swiss left, and you have to go X2-1 or better. So you could theoretically lose 3 in a row, and then you're cooked. He can't qual through points, right? No, yeah, he can't qualify through points because he is from Japan. So the only way he can win is through the auto invites. Didn't play the extra round on the first day over there. No, yeah. I mean, I guess they only have 5 rounds day 2, so yeah. Did not play the 9th round on day number 1 for some reason. That's how the top 125 or whatever placements work, though. They pass down to the highest if someone has an auto invite. Yeah, people with auto invites are removed from the standings. At some point, they should integrate Japan, etc., into our system. We're like super removed from that happening, though. I think, Rune, because like it's like their system would have to completely change because we don't want our system to become their system. I don't think, and also at that point, like there's like so many things that have to change. Like they would have to be integrated into our system with like regionals, so that have to be like regionals in Japan and stuff, and then theoretically the tournament rule should be universal as well, which means we have to play best of 1 or they have to play best 2 out of 3. Their system sucks so hard, though. I mean, I agree, but they don't think that. So I think there is like a possibility for a standardization to happen, but we're like a long ways away from that. I think we're like years. Like, I don't even think it'll happen in 5 years. Like 5 years from now, we'll still be separate from Japan, I think. We're just so removed. Like, we're just so separated from them. Like, literally, was it last season or the season before last? Even if they won one of our tournaments, they couldn't get their Worlds invite. Like, it's just in the last 2 years that happened. But yeah, I think we're even in 5 years, I don't think there'll be like any more. There might be like a little bit more. What's it called there? Because now you can, if you do well in Japan, if you're not from Japan, you can get your auto invite as well. But yeah, we're super far removed. I guess like the next step would just be if you're outside of Japan and you play in Japan, you can earn their championship points. And if you're from Japan and you come to our tournaments, you can earn our championship. Like, there's just like Japan will just have a leaderboard or something. Or they'll become part of the region they play in the most. I guess that would be like the next thing, would be like players from Asian countries or whatever just get added to the leaderboard that they play in the most. That would probably be like the next integration. Just make it so like basically, yeah, they can earn championship points and then get added to a leaderboard and can earn their Worlds invite through championship points and not just auto invites. That being added eventually wouldn't be crazy, but like, yeah, any kind of like full unification of the systems. Yeah, I think even in 5 years it won't happen. I doubt it'll ever be fully unified. I could see it at some point in the future, but I think we're like super far removed from it. Like, yeah, there's no reason it couldn't happen eventually. Does the game even have 5 years? Like, how long is this thing gonna ride? I think we have at least 5 years, yeah. Japan have to travel to our tournaments to have a small chance to get a Worlds invite, while Little Timmy can get 5 top 128s and some cup points to qualify. Yeah. Yeah, I think them being able to just earn championship points would be like the next step for sure. That'd be good to see. All right, who else is up here? Ethan needs to win one of the next 2. Nikolai needs a win or a tie in the next 2. The 10-2s need a win into a tie, or a win into a win, or a tie into a win. These simultaneous releases, that'd be so cool. It would be pretty sick, yeah. Do you know what Tord cooked for this event? Yeah, we saw him on stream yesterday. He's playing Absol Box with Risky Ruins and Moltres. Emma's up here now. Emma needs, what's it called? Oh yeah, all the 10 and 2s need winning a tie or a tie into a win. Tord's up here, needs 2 in a row. Hermione lose then? I think Hermione lost that last round. Morning, Azul. Hope you're having a good start to the stream. Morning, Peekaboo. Yeah, so far so good. Ready to get into the action. Just waiting on the last couple rounds. It's a star next to the star just means the round's not complete. Oh wait, you mean this? That just means the round's not over yet. But that's also what the exclamation point means. And then this is to follow players because you can like filter favorites. I did get some sleep, yeah. I went to bed at like, I think 9. I was in bed at like 8:30. Yeah, I was in bed at 8:30. And then yeah, I just woke up 45. With the correction to championship points this season, would people need more points to get invites? What correct? I don't think they changed championship points at all from last season to this season, did they? The only thing they changed was the amount of placements. Like, for US and Canada, they went from 100 places to 150 places. So theoretically, you need less championship points. But I don't think they changed the numbers of championship points, right? How many points needed for a cut in Birmingham? X2-1. X2-1 are better. They did? Oh, what did they change? I didn't even know that. I feel like I didn't know that. Azul, you look like you don't sleep a lot. It's sleep, bro. You can rewatch later. No. Go away. You go get some sleep for me. When's breakfast? Whenever I get hungry. I'm not hungry yet. There's less of a gap between top 8 and 16. Oh, is that it? Is that the only change? I don't remember those changes at all. I remember they adjusted it in the middle of season last season, right? Gonna be pancakes? No, it can't be pancakes. I don't have pancakes. Well, I guess I could theoretically, I might have stuff to like. I don't have pancakes or like pancake mix. I could theoretically make pancakes. I don't think I have all the ingredients to make pancakes. You're a waffles guy? No, I like pancakes. I like pancakes. I also like waffles. All you need is flour, sugar, milk, and eggs. The only thing I might not have flour. That's the only thing I'd be missing. Oh, so you hate waffles? A little bit, yeah. Baking powder? I have baking powder. I don't have I have almond milk in the fridge. I don't have actual milk. Almond milk. I have eggs, almond milk. I actually don't know if we have sugar or flour. We don't bake very much. Ever had a Dutch baby? If it's what I think it is, yeah. Is it like the... I mean, I don't even know how to explain it. It's like a... I think yes, it's like a... It's like a... Well, some people refer to them as Dutch pancakes. Is that what it is? I think yes. Let me look it up. Use lemon and powdered sugar. Maybe not. A Dutch baby? Wait, maybe not. Let me see. Oh, oops, I didn't mean to press that one. That's the wrong button. Yes, I have. Yeah, I have. But My mom would make those sometimes, but what did she call them? I don't remember what she called them. Did she call them Dutch pancakes? Alternate names, German pancakes? She probably called it a German pancake. You know what the top decks are in Birmingham? No, we're not into Top Cut yet. This Pokemon migrated to Paldea from distant lands long ago. The gel secreted by its feathers repels water and grime. Is it Cramorant? Paldea. Cram? I don't know. Cramorant? Squawk? Flamigo or Squawk? Is Squawkabilly? Alright, the next one I'm not going to look at chat, and then I'm locking it, I guess. Golduck? What? Golduck? Golduck is definitely not... Even I know that's wrong. What? That's a terrible guess. That's a terrible guess. Let's ignore the fact that I was wrong and everyone make fun of Willie's guess of Golduck. Giratina? Does Giratina have feathers? He's the greasiest bird. Squawk is greasy. Oh, Quaxley? What? Dude, y'all were so confident with the Squawk. I just thought you guys knew. Yeah, I thought y'all just knew. Solar energy is the source of its power. So it is strong during the daytime. When it spins, its body shines. Okay, wait, this one's easy. I feel like I can picture this Pokemon. Is it a Rotom? Is it a Rotom? Is it Rotom? Solar energy is the source of its power. And I'm ignoring chat. Fan Rotom? Is it Fan Rotom? Is it specifically Fan Rotom? Alright, I'm gonna look at chat. Solrock? Solrock? Bellossom? Oh, what the heck? I can't imagine it spinning. What the heck? Was it spinning? Oh, like this way? Heliolisk, like the thing around its head spins. It is nimble and has a flexible body. Even if you get a hold of it, it'll slip right out of your arms. It is nimble and has a flexible body. Even if you get a hold of it, it'll slip right out of your arms. Dude, I don't know this one. Nimble and has a very flexible body. Make me think of like a goo poke. Is it like... No. Dude, I don't know about this one. Wormpool, Diddle, Furret, Linoon or Furret. Okay, I can see the Linoon or the Furret. Yeah, this one I just have no idea, to be honest. Goomy? That's what I initially thought of, was like Goomy, but it's not. Goomy's not nimble, is it? I guess Goomy could be flexible. It is the Furret, yeah. I initially thought of Goomy and Sliggoo or whatever, but I was like, I don't think that they're like slimy. I don't know if they're very flexible. Electric would have been a good guess. Yeah. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I thought y'all in chat would like unanimously get it every single time. Alright, hopefully they show us a winning in here for the stream match. He was up in Toxify. You appreciate 26 months there, Gantiri. How many rounds left before cut? Two rounds of Swiss. 4 rounds of top cut. 2 rounds of Swiss, 4 rounds of top cut. Straighten my bow tie. All right, my bad. Appreciate it. Are all regional Swiss best out of 3? They are, yeah. Used to be best of 1, but that was a long time ago. I actually don't remember when they made the switch to best out of 3, to be honest. I don't remember when that was. 20... It was after 2013, right? 2013 was still best of 1, I'm pretty sure. Like 2014? 2013, I think, was still best of 1. 14, 15? Yeah, I think that makes sense. "14 Worlds" was best out of 3 for sure. Okay, yeah, that might have been the switch. Because I remember 2013 Worlds was best of 1, I think. It was Worlds really best of 1? Did we really pay? Yeah, it was best of 1 at Worlds, right? Played my Season 3 Seed League today. Did not go well, to be completely honest. People are way overhyping Saturday. The deck becomes a pile of 60 cards the moment your opponent plays down Shaman. I'm sure results that everyone is overhyping are because the first and second days of Seed Leagues. No one was playing Shaman it yet. Just knew how to play versus Army. Yeah, I could see it for sure. It used to be bigger, at least, to compensate. Does it really compensate for anything, though? It's like another round. I guess, I mean, kind of. Oh, that's true. Yeah, yeah, you're right. Because best of cut was best out of 3. I was like, but best of cut was, or best of cut, but cut was still best of 1. But no, cut was still best of 3. 2014 Worlds, I went 107 at Worlds. My only win being a no-show. 107, bro. What? Polt Zard versus Polt. There's got to be a dub for Polt, right? No, it's close. It's close. All right. $107 in 2014. Double Polt priced. Wait, on what side was it? Oh shoot, that's actually pretty bad. There's only 2 Polt in that deck. No, this matchup is definitely advantage Ethan for sure. But it's not super lopsided. It's not. I don't think it's super lopsided. I think it's like can be pretty close. All right, Ultra Ball coming in. I assume to get another Dreepy. Losing a boss is not good though. And I'm honestly, even losing the Monkey Dory is not great either. But getting another Dreepy established before you get item locked is pretty good. Or actually, you maybe have to grab your own Badoo here. I'm curious to see what Nettie grabs. Nettie might be playing the Duck though. I doubt it. I guess it does play the TM Evo, so maybe you don't go for Badoo yourself. Maybe you play for your own TM Evo. I was getting aggressive with the Charmeleon. Interesting. Okay. Just try and get through the Badoos of Ethan aggressively. I guess you kind of have to do that. Also, you kind of have to play that way because you know you prized. Knowing you prize double Polt, drawing prize cards aggressively is a pretty big deal. Full prize check going on. Okay, he's gonna price check. Okay, I was wondering what he was. What I thought he was asking how many cards he had in his hand. He said, "I'm gonna price check while you start your turn." How much time do you get for the first deck search? We don't know. There's nothing in the rule book about it. More than any normal search. They're supposed to add something to the rule book this month. They told us they're going to add something to the rule book this month, but they haven't added it yet. So as far as we know, you get infinite time. We know it's more than 15 seconds, but we just don't know how much it is. They explicitly didn't allow me to do this whenever I play on stream, and in Vegas, a floor judge also had a problem with me price checking on their turn. Yeah, I mean, there's also a lack of consistency over in Europe so far for this event. It seems like they're way more lenient than, like Toronto. Like Toronto seems to be different than than this event so far. Does stacking when price checking increase the odds of clumping and shitty draws, or bosses not when you, or does not matter when you shuffle? If your deck's sufficiently random, it's sufficiently random. It doesn't change anything. Nothing changes, or it doesn't matter. As long as you sufficiently randomize your deck afterwards, it doesn't matter. All right. Well, we have KO with Charmander here. The rest of the hand's pretty weak. You could Iono, but Ethan's turn was not very strong. Nothing tells you that Ethan's hand is dead, so you probably have to Iono just to try and find more here. Oh no. This is what I was mainly warned about before going to NAIC. The judges in EU are way more lenient. It kind of seems like that for sure. I didn't have that experience at all in Toronto personally. Like I checked with stack. I stacked my deck for prize checking and then or ordered my deck. I guess saying stacked doesn't sound great. I ordered my deck and then also prize checked during my opponent's initial search. So, and I didn't have, there was no problem with it. Are we just going to TM Evo here to get the Dracloak, or are we just going to attack? So I didn't have any problem doing those things. Okay, this is just going to be the attack here. From Nettie over to Ethan. Droopy to the active. Does have Dracloak and Lily in hand, so... Oh, the hand is a lot of Dracloaks. This Ultra Ball's kind of awkward. I mean, Counter Catcher, I almost just don't hate the idea of just going Counter Catcher Dreepy Iono and then try and find another Badoo, to be honest. He's going to start with Dracloak. I think he's going to try and find like a dead card. Okay, we definitely found one. Found the Moltres. We can definitely Ultra Ball away a Dracloak and a Moltres. To grab... Do you ever just grab Fez here? Counter Catcher the Dreepy. Get rid of a Dracloak feels fine. Question is, what do you grab? Badoo or more Dreepies? It looks like is lining up the Badoo here, which seems pretty good. Can he just Lily? Yeah, you could just Lily, but I don't know, getting the value out of the Ultra Ball is like okay as well, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. You do, I guess, want to avoid putting the Fez in play because it is like a late game liability. So, going for the Badoo seems fine. And then trying to find some Dreepies and Duskulls here. Ooh, no Poffin still. Oh my gosh, that hand sucks. We could Ultra Ball. Wait, are we not attaching the... What? Do we just not attach the Neo Upper Energy? Why would we not attach Neo Uppers? There's no risk. Oh, I guess Charizard Fez? No, it's not even possible. Wait, yeah, why would we not attach Neo Upper there? There's literally zero risk. Yeah, there's literally 0 risk to attaching Neo there, right? Did he attach his turn? Wait, did he? No, I don't think so. That was last turn. Yeah, I'm gonna go back and check. I gotta believe my. No, it's literally on the last turn. Wait. Yeah, it was literally last turn. I could have also seen playing the Ultra Ball there to grab a Dreepy. It's not terrible to hold. Yeah, now the Neo goes to the bottom. Dude, why did we not attach the Neo there? That's definitely a big mistake there from Ethan. Definitely a huge mistake. And he immediately got punished for it. Creepy there from Nettie, and then retreat into the Charmander. Charmander KO the Badoo, and Ethan only still has that Dracloak to work with. Excuse me. All right, the Badoo's KO'd. There is a Hilda in hand here for Ethan, so we can see a Dragapult attack. So to get bailed out a little bit there. But I'm sure you would have rather played like a different supporter this turn for sure. Creepy and Duskull found. No counter catcher in hand yet, but that would be pretty good. We see the Nestwall coming in as well. Could grab Fez, could grab just another Dreepy though if you want to avoid the liability. Actually, Fez is in there. Giving it consideration here. Fez or the Dreepy. Let's go for the Fez. And then you forgot to attach the Amiibo. Yeah, I saw that. I actually would have been curious to see where he attached it. Was he going to attach it to the Dracloak or the Charmander? All right, into the Dracloak here. There's the counter catcher. That's pretty good. KO Dracloak, KO Charmander. Should set you up pretty well for the victory here from Ethan. Wait, did Ethan Dracloak before Fez there? What is it with Europeans and using Dracloak before Fezandipity? Like, what is the... Why? Do they actually think it's correct? It's not like a European thing, but do people actually think that using Dracloak before Fez is correct? What did Chip say that one time? EU optimal? Why does it matter? Because Fez gives you more information. Fez is always drawing 3 random cards. Fez is always drawing 3 random cards, and then you can make a decision based on those cards with Dracloak. But if you Dracloak first, you have less information to work off of. So you just always Fez first. There are situations where you should Dracloak before Fez, depending on the composition of your deck. But this is not one of those situations. The deck is just full random. So you just always Fez first. Whenever 2 actions are different, there's always a correct order. If Fez drew 3 cards and Dracloak drew 3 cards, it wouldn't matter which one you did first. Well, actually, no, there still would be a difference. There could be a difference where it's like you want to Dracloak first, then play Iono before you evolve to Dragon Ball. But if two actions are different, there's always a correct order. All right, well, Nettie gets into his own Badoo here. Does have Boss on the Fez as well to hopefully trap it with this Badoo. It's pretty unlikely, I feel like, but we'll see how it goes. There's an energy in hand, so it will be moving. There's also Latias, I guess, as well. So you could actually conserve the energy. Should Nettie scoop? You could wait and see if the Badoo sticks, to be honest. We actually even see the Boss in the hand here for Ethan. I think once the Boss gets played, you definitely should concede here. As well, if the I mean, Boss KO Charmander is probably the play, right? Yeah, okay, there's a concede. All right. I mean, actually, once you see the Latias, you should probably scoop it up, to be honest. But sometimes you need to Loke before you evolve into Pult, then Supporter. Yeah. Like, that would be a situation where you would Loke first. Like, if you're going to go Loke, Evolve, Lily, Fez. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. There is some situations where you should Loke before Fez. This was not one of those situations. I don't think. No. Because even if you found Dragapult off the Loke there, you're still always playing Hilda. Like, drawing into Dragapult there off the Loke doesn't make you all of a sudden play Lily, because you need the Neo Upper Energy still. So you still just always Fez first. Now, if Ethan had played the Neo Upper on the previous turn, that would be possible. He did not. Well, it really annoys me is when you have to Iono for sure. And they use all their draw stuff first, then Iono at the end. Yeah. The only reason to do that is if you have like an Ultra Ball in hand or something and you want to find dead cards to pitch. But... Alright. Game 2. Nettie will be choosing second. And looking for that turn 1 Badoo, I assume. And that's why this matchup can be like kind of close. Because it kind of comes down to who just finds Dragapult first. And Nettie does play TM Evo. Does have his own Badoo, so he can just go into Badoo aggressively and kind of match what Ethan does. Ethan's deck is just better at doing it. And then Ethan does have Dusknors, which aren't like consistently a huge factor in the matchup, especially if you're Badooing each other. You're struggling to set up Draclokes to begin with, let alone Dusknors. Dude, he just prized double Dragapult 2 games in a row. What the heck? That's so bad. Dude, Nettie is not Dragapulting. But there's Ursalunarstar for Ethan, I guess, at the very least. So I'm still thinking about that turn on the Neo Upper. What was on his mind? Can you figure out? Like, he forgot he had Badoo in play and was afraid of Rare Candy? It's just a misplay. You're overthinking it. It's not worth thinking about Plasty he misplayed. Unless someone presents you with new information. Just, yeah, it's not worth... it's not worth stressing over. Yeah, unless you're presented with new information or someone explains why something would be better than the others, just take it as a misplay. No new information is presented, therefore all we know is that it was a misplay. Badoo starts pretty good here for Nettie, of course, but it looks like it has to Ultra Ball to find a Pokemon here, and is once again considering discarding the Monkey Dory. Okay, I like it. Monkey Dory's pretty good in the mirror match, so I like this discard instead, I think, with the Air Balloon. Well, I don't know, the Air Balloon could be... it's probably fine. We're probably not getting item locked very aggressively here. So we should have plenty of options here as Nettie. Everything's my middle main. I try to find the line of thinking despite it being a misplay. Yeah, I mean, at a certain point, it's like it probably is just like Ethan just like Badooed and then looked down at his hand and was like, oh fuck, I forgot to attach Neo Upper Energy. It's probably what it was. I agree that it like you want to come up with the reasoning for things, but in this situation, it probably is as simple as Ethan played out his turn, attacked with Badoo, then looked down at his hand and saw he forgot to attach Neo Upper Energy and was just like, oh fuck. All right, Monkey Dory gets established with the Luminous. Yeah, once again, double Pult prized. So Nettie's going to have to try and find a way to draw prize cards without Dragapult. So I guess Charizard is going to have to be the route here. Thankfully, Charmeleon's not prized, I guess. But in this situation, there's also an Ursaluna in the active, which will make it a little awkward to actually KO. Like, it's going to be tough. That's going to be a tough knockout. All right, goes for the second Charmander. It's the Dreep. Chillin'. Fez Snipe. Ooh, honestly, that's a good shout, actually. Fez Snipe was probably a good line to play for as Netty here. Yeah, definitely, that's actually like a pretty powerful line to play towards, actually, I think. Which makes putting the Monkey Dory on the bench actually that much worse. Wait, is Fez also prized? Hold up. No, Fez is not prized. Yeah, playing for the honestly, the Fez Snipe play was probably pretty good there from Netty. Yeah, which makes benching the Monkey Dory pretty bad early on. Trying to leave that bench space open was probably correct. All right, there's the evolve and pass. There's the Fez. We don't have Candy Charizard yet, but we could have got there. All right, 6 off the Iono. It'd be funny if we do draw a Candy Zard here, and now we can't take advantage of it. Not quite. Could find TM Evo. But I mean, we're probably Ultra Balling it away. The question is, what are we Ultra Balling it away with? An Energy or an Iono? Both seem like fine targets to me. Let's give up the Energy here. Go get ourselves our first Dracloak. Then, yeah, we got to build up towards that Charizard. I guess ideally, as Netty here, you're looking for like Charizard plus Boss on a certain turn. Because punching Ursaluna is pretty weak. Loke. I almost don't hate. I mean, I guess I don't know how many Iono Netty plays, though. Some people do play only 3 Iono, so. There we go. Itchy Pollen. Thoughts on the day 2 Metashare, Grimmon top 5, and Zoroark not on the best of the rest, both relevant? I mean, I don't know. I don't think there's anything too crazy. Something like Grim being in the... Saying Grim in the top 5 doesn't really mean anything. It's like... I mean, it's only 5% of the metagame. Wait, how is it in the top 5? Isn't it... Golden Go, Zard, Dragapult, Guardy. It's 6th, isn't it? Am I trolling? Oh, it's more popular than Guardy. It's more popular than Jelly Guardy or something like that. Or more popular than non-Jelly Guardy. Sure. Wait, was that correct? Wait, no, that's Raging Bolt. Wait, where did they show the... Yeah, it's more... It's at... Oh, it's as popular. Okay, sure. As popular as non-Jelly Guardy. Sure. All right, we found Latias, retreat to Halucha, and pass. No Dragapult. Lots of energy built up on the bench. Charizard is in the hand here for Netty. Yeah, I mean, playing towards that, the Fez play there looks like it looks better and better the more the game ended up developing, to be honest, but not not an option here, obviously, anymore with the lack of bench space from Netty. But like, if we didn't put down the Monkey Dory, that probably would have been the main thing to avoid putting down, would be not benching Monkey Dory. What is Netty's ace spec? I assume Unfair Stamp? I don't think I've seen it yet, though, but that would be my guess. Unfair Stamp is usually the go-to in this deck. There it is. It's in the hand. All right, we do have Boss here. There is Boss in the hand here, so we can just go Charizard, Boss, KO the Dracloak off the bench, which I have to imagine is just the best play here. Remove one of the big Dragapult threats from play, and then hope to get your own Dragapult off the prize cards, which you will not get here as Netty. It will stay prized. Does Netty play Psychics? No, just Fire Luminous is what this deck plays. That was Merida. I'm pretty sure in Birmingham both guards are more popular than Grim. Oh, was that? Were they showing? Oh, that was Merida? And I'm gonna go back and check again. Oh, you're right. That was Merida. Oh, okay. So Grim is like whatever it's called. Oh, Boss Ladia. So Netty's just trying to aggressively draw prize cards here. Interesting. I thought we'd say I thought we'd see Boss on the Dracloak for sure. But I don't hate this actually. Just you're drawing prize cards faster. I guess you're not really also like Ethan isn't really being well, that's not 100% true, I guess. You could have like started to spawn trap Dreepies on the bench if you had pulled Dragapult off the prize cards here. So if you KO Dracloak, then go punch Dragapult, spawn trap Dreepy, that would have been pretty good. This play gives you one more prize card to increase your odds of finding Dragapult. We still whiff the Dragapult here from Netty, but Fez versus Badoo. Goes for the Fez. Still needs Dragapult. It does have Counter Catcher. I believe it has Lily in hand as well. Counter Catcher on the Monkey Dory. Going to remove that from play. Oh, we have an Ultra Ball, actually. So, yeah, we can go ahead and grab ourselves the Dragapult here. And then I think we should probably avoid putting Fez in play as... doesn't matter that much. There's already an Ursaluna on the bench. But maybe we could Turo the Ursaluna at some point here as Ethan. I kind of like the avoiding putting Fez in play here. It's still going to be a long, slow game from this point on. Plenty of time for Netty to take advantage of those multi-prize Pokemon on the bench. And then Turo removing one of them from play doesn't become an actual play. So, yeah, I kind of like this. What's the pulse split for Netty? 422? Or 442? Yeah, it should be a 442. Into Loke. Boston something. Have we seen the Monkey Dory from Ethan yet? I know some people... Not everyone plays the Monkey Dory. It's definitely not like 100% standard. Ultra Ball coming in. Probably to get Dusclops. I guess the question at that point is, do you pop the Dusclops? Or do you saving it for the Dusknoir? I assume we save it here. Ethan has a Moltres, so probably no Monkey. Oh, true. Good point, yeah. Yeah, probably no Monkey Dory then. Is it just me or deck's more blinged out in Europe? Maybe. Going after the Dracloak, okay. Sure, I guess we want to stop the Dragapult potential. I guess I don't love the idea of giving a prize card over to... Of course, Ethan doesn't know both Dragapults are prized. But it still feels a little weird. To like, I don't know, I guess like popping that there just seems kind of mid. Alright, 2 prize turn there for Ethan. Unfair Stamp is unlocked here for Netty. And I guess with, honestly, with Latias off the board, you could like Unfair Stamp plus Boss Ursaluna. Oh, I guess it would die though. It wouldn't get trapped for a turn. Never mind. That's not like a play. Punching the active seems more than fine here for Netty, to be honest. I'm curious what is being debated here. Oh, I guess like whether or not... Was an Iona even played? How do we ever kill a Zar without Dusknoir? I mean, you just don't want to KO it. You just go for a 2-hit. Should Ethan have Punch Dart and Curse Blast the Monkey? That would have been more efficient for sure. Yeah, I mean, that might have been the better play, to be honest. Okay, we see Super Rod coming in here. Buddy Ploffin first. Probably not going to grab anything, I assume. Does go for a Dreepy. Okay, it is going to be another liability on the bench. I think you save the Clops. Yeah, I think I almost agree for sure. Yeah, I don't know. Saving the Clop seems pretty good. All right, we got a Luminous in hand. You could attach that right now to the Dracloak and then evolve it to Dragapult, which I think is probably the play, right? Yeah, attach, evolve. Nettie does just win in 2 attacks here. Like, you just go punch Dragapult into attack with your own Dragapult plus Hawlucha, KO active, KO Hawlucha from Ethan here. When did Ethan bench this Hawlucha? What do you do? What do you bench Hawlucha and then played Lily and then whiff Dragapult, right? Okay, I guess that wasn't like a terrible play. So Ethan could find Turo here to get the Hawlucha out of play, maybe. But also the Dreepy is currently a liability for Ethan. Yeah, I really don't like that Clops pop. Well, I don't know. I guess if we had Punch Charizard plus popped it and KO'd the Monkey Dory, maybe that would have been fine. The situation feels pretty iffy. Anti-here for Nettie is not great. Does have Fez to potentially draw more cards. Actually, yeah, this hand is just kind of dead. Can't play the counter catchers. You could draw with Fez here. Just draw 3 to have more options going to the next turn. There's probably no KO happening next turn, though, so you will be bench locking yourself. Then you've got Ionode. Often for the cut. Sure. They want him to shuffle, I guess. Yeah, sure. It doesn't really matter. That should just be a rule in the book. If the deck is currently in a fully random state and you're going to go put the deck in a fully random state, you just don't have to shuffle. Currently, the rule is you do have to shuffle. Like, it should just be fine to like play a Poffin and just burn it. The draw there does have... Actually, the hand just kind of sucks. Or the hand's like, whatever. You have a boss. So if you need to chase this Dragapult, if it goes to the bench next turn, you can chase it. But we need an energy to attack with Dragapult still. Is it possible for Ethan to win this turn? Draws return into the Lily. Doesn't even try to find the Turo here. Although I feel like the Turo would have been pretty good. I don't know. Maybe you're... Oh, well, you are bench locked here as Nettie, actually. Oh, wait, now you're bench locked, so you can't even use Hawlucha. I actually didn't think about that in the moment. We are bench locked out of Hawlucha. Huh. Was he able to Poffin with a full bench? He Poffin before he benched Fez. He went Poffin, then bench Fez. Wait. Did he? I think he did, yeah. He burned it before Fez, right? I guess that would have been a reason to not bench a Dreepy on the previous turn from Nettie. Yeah, I said it's a little awkward now. We don't have bench space for Hawlucha anymore. And Ethan is not going to take a prize card here. Turo, Hawlucha, Ping, Fez, Mander, Countercatcher, Fez, Monkey Dory to Badoo, Phantom Dive. That would have been impressive. Alpha was stamped to 2. Is Punch Fez the best play? For Ethan here, probably, yeah. Countercatcher Fez, punch it for 200, put 6 on Charmander, probably. Alright, Dracloak number 2. No Countercatcher yet. I guess you could have argued that Ethan should have tried to find Boss, even, off the Dracloak before playing the Lily. Alright, no Gust this turn for Ethan, so it is just going to be punching to Charizard. I think it's still just 6 on Charmander, right? Or maybe you put 1 on Fez, 5 on Charmander? And it looks like that is what Ethan's lining up here. 1 on Fez, 5 on Charmander. A 1 on the Charmander. Shouldn't it be 5? Does it not matter? Oh, we're spreading the damage up a little bit here. Sure. This play is susceptible to a Picnic Basket. Does Nettie top deck Picnic Basket? Nope, it's Fire Energy. Is that just game? I don't think Nettie has a play here. You could... Okay, you could actually boss Ursaluna and trap it. Or I guess you could Countercatcher it and punch it with Dragapult, right? Countercatcher, Ursaluna. Punch it with Dragapult, spread damage. Play for a 2-turn win. Ethan does have... Oh, you have to boss. You can't counter catcher. We're ahead here. My bad. We have to boss Ursaluna. And then Ethan would need Turo counter catcher or Latios boss. Or I guess Latios counter catcher also works. But that's the only play here I see for Netty, right? There's nothing else. Bring up that KO, bring up that KO. I mean, you could... Well, you can't leave the Charizard in the active, so it has to be retreat to the Dragapult. It could be bring up. Yeah, he's going to go for the Ursaluna. Okay. Try and trap the Ursaluna. We know Ethan has the Turo, but I don't think has the counter catcher to go with it. But also could get Nitrogen for Latias, and that would also work here, so... Ball damage is wrong. Should be 270. Okay. No, it's not. Does Netty have a Hawlucha? Netty does, but there's no bench space for it. All right. Well, yeah. Ethan has the outs. We got counter catchers. We got Night Stretchers. Counter catcher or Night Stretcher ends the game here. Starting with Dracloak number 1. Finds a Dragapult. Dracloak number 2. No, did not find game yet. Okay, it is possible to still Lily into counter catcher Night Stretcher. Hold up, though. Things are getting interesting. The other play you could do here as Ethan would be to boss Fez and pass, but he has Turo in hand. I guess you could Turo the Dracloak, or excuse me, Turo the Dragapult and then attack with a fresh or Turo the Ursaluna and then attack with a fresh Dragapult, but then you lose to a Gust. You lose to boss. But we did just see a boss get played, so how likely is a follow-up boss actually? Evolve Dracloak, Turoloak. Evolve Loak, Turoloak. You still just lose to a boss though, right? And then your active is still stuck. Goes for the Iono. I feel like Turo Ursaluna attack with Dragapult was pretty good there though, right? Like what is the chance that Netty has another boss there? It's pretty low, right? There's a counter catcher on the Charizard. I guess this is pretty good as well to have the counter catcher here though, right? And then pass over to Netty. Netty just needs to move the active to win. So all you need, I think, did the air balloon get discarded earlier though? I actually don't remember. I feel like it maybe got discarded on turn 1. I guess there's a jamming tower in play anyways, and who knows if Netty even plays stadiums. There's no way Iono is correct here. Iono does seem a little weird. Yeah. I mean, getting counter catcher though to counter catcher the Zard is like pretty good. I didn't really think about this being that good of a play, but this is a pretty good play to just like counter catcher the Charizard at the very least for turn. But I guess Ethan could have just bossed the Charizard as well, right? That was another play Ethan could have done. Ethan, instead of going Turo Ursaluna, could have just bossed Charizard and passed. And then you don't risk having to draw into the counter catcher. All right, 6 here for Netty. There's a Night Stretcher. Counter catcher, Charmander, Ultra Ball. Yeah, I want to go back and look at that turn there from Ethan. I'm not sure what the best play was, to be honest. Night Stretcher for the Dracloak. Could play the Ultra Ball next. You're thinking about giving up the counter catcher? I guess that probably makes sense, right? Because you're just well... Wait, you're not even... Wait, Ethan has 4 prize cards. Oh yeah, Ethan definitely messed up his damage placement on the previous turn. Yeah, Ethan need to put 2 on Badoo. You need to put 2 on Badoo. Yeah, 2 on Badoo. You need to put 2 on Badoo, yeah. I didn't realize that Ethan has 4 prize cards left and we can't draw 4 with a single attack currently. Yeah, the 2 on Badoo. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, we need more damage on Badoo there for sure. Ethan can still monkey? I don't think Ethan plays the monkey. Now Ethan needs... That makes that play, I think, that much worse from Ethan. Because we had the Turo in hand. So if we got Night Stretcher, we could Turo the Halucha and then Night Stretcher for Latias. But then we just like Iono'd our Turo to the bottom of the deck. Yeah, the more that play is that much worse from Ethan, to be honest. There's an attach active to the Ursaluna and then into the Lily. Try to catch a Fez, kill Dreepy. Not game for Ethan. No, that's not enough damage. Ethan's got 4 prize cards. You can't kill Dreepy and Badoo with 6 damage counters. Oh yeah, the Dreepy is also a Dracloak. Oh sure, Dreepy. There is no Dreepy. That's not a Dreepy, it's a Dracloak. Yeah, so definitely the damage spread was a mistake there. The damage spread was a mistake for sure from Ethan. We do see the Latias found now. At the very least, Ethan should retreat to the Dragapult, right? Retreat to your full HP Dragapult and pass. It was Dreepy when he placed the damage? Yeah. Jet Headbutt. Oh, sure, you could Jet Headbutt here, and actually that puts you in range of KO Fez, KO Charizard, right? Yeah, punch for 70. And then you can go Gust, KO Fez, KO Charizard. Look was evolved after Ethan passed. Oh, wait, he's knocking out? Bro, you can't knock out here. Wait, this is just like a really bad play from Ethan, right? Discarded Counter Catcher last turn. Counter Catcher was discarded last turn from Nettie. I don't like this play at all. I feel like there was way better plays here from Ethan. I think hitting for 70 was just a better play, right? I mean, there's an Arvid in hand, so if there's a Counter Catcher left in the deck, Nettie just wins. Nettie does play 2 Counter Catcher as well. We've seen 2. I don't know if it's in the deck, though. Yeah, he gave him Fez draw. Monkey Dory Energy. I don't know if that leads to anything. We got Halucha. There's a lot of damage. Actually, is that game somehow? I don't think so. Well, no, not quite. 1 Counter Catcher gone. There's only 1 Counter Catcher gone. If second Counter Catcher's in the deck, you can Arvin for Counter Catcher here. All right, yeah, that play from Ethan was no good. That was really bad. Yeah, I feel like Ethan actually played these last couple turns really poorly, to be honest. He was in like a commanding spot towards the end here. Yeah, we can go back. It all started with this damage spread here. He needs to put 2 on Badoo, so Charmander and Dreepy are potential knockout targets. So this was a bad play here from Ethan to begin with. Lucha Monkey Dory was also game. But KO active plus... Wait, was Halucha Monkey enough? 3-6. KO Loken or Saluna? Wait. No, that's 1 damage short, right? Lucha and Monkey was game, right? 4 to bear. No, it's a 10 damage short, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, no, y'all are trolling one. Y'all are trolling. Yeah, so this damage spread was bad from Ethan. It should have been 20 but then I think this next turn was also bad from Ethan as well. When Ethan, we saw the Charizard retreat. When Ethan, the Iono play here from Ethan was also bad. Ethan either should have Turro'd the Ursaluna, and then it's attacked with Dragapult, or just boss. Just literally just boss the Charizard here on this turn, right? From Ethan. The Iono just didn't make any sense, I don't think, at all. Yeah. Oh, we're back into it. Nettie with the attach pass. Wait, how much HP? All right, hang on. How much damage? No, Ursaluna has 200. Or, yeah. Oh, it was 220. No, you are right. Yeah, it was 220. I thought it was 200. I was like, it's 200. We can't KO it. No, you're right. We could have. Ethan could just punch Star with 70. Yeah. And then on the last turn there from Ethan, you definitely should just punch for 70. There's another mistake there from Ethan. Should definitely have just punched for 70. Now we got to go fast for here from Ethan. You got to go fast. Monkey Dory pass here from Nettie. We got to cook. We got 7 minutes left. This would be a huge L to take here for Ethan. No, stop counting prize cards. Stop. Just grab an energy and grab a Gyro Clock. We gotta go. We gotta go, bro. We're up against Monkey Dory pass and we're checking prize cards with 7 minutes? You can't do that. Dude, the lack of urgency here. That's insane. We're not allowed to check prize cards there. You can't. You just gotta go. You have to go as fast as possible. Every second counts. Oh boy. All right, Mind Bend is on the way here for Nettie. And then what do we got? Lily. Looking for basics before we get board wipe. Nettie has even less urgency. I mean, yeah. I don't know if he's feeling too urgent after he went Monkey Dory pass. Like, is 10-1-2 in? No. If this ties, both players need to win the next round to make cut. If they win this round, they're in top cut. This is a win and in. But if they tie, they need to win the next one. Evo. All right, they got a Chi Yu, and then we're into the Mind Bend for the KO. If we do break free from the item lock here, as Nettie. Are we considering, I guess, would you ever consider not to Mind Bend here to not give over Fez draw and bench space? All right, we got to make an action. There's literally, you literally can't do anything else. The only thing to consider is not to Mind Bend. Or heal the 10, sure. And Mind Bend. All right. 4 minutes. Duskull push. He's thinking about it. Yeah, he's got to go. Just ultra. Go. No thoughts, only actions. Or for Latias? Sure, why not? Let's get back into Badoo. No treasure for the do. Why not? Why not? I don't know if I love that, but we had to go, so I don't care. Looks like we have ourselves a draw. Yeah, that's looking like it. How much time is left? It's 4 minutes. It's right under, right there. Go. Take the boss. Go. Evolve to the Dusclops. Itchy Pollen. Attach an energy. Oh my. It's still, dude, stop thinking. Start attacking. Dude, these kind of situations always make me so anxious. We can just be going faster. Our draw for turn there from Nettie is an air balloon, which is no good. Luminous to the Chiyu. Arvin doesn't do anything. You kind of have to play. There's an Iono, right? Or is there not? There's no way. There's no Iono. There's nothing. Wait, the only play here from Nettie then is a boss the other Dracloak without energy. Yeah, the play here is boss Dracloak without energy. I thought there was an Iono in hand so we could like dig for basics. No! What? That one can evolve an attack! Oh my gosh, into the throw? Nettie hoping for a tie and now he's playing himself out of the tie? All right, I think he just got a warning. Okay, all right. If he hasn't got a warning now, someone needs to give this man a warning. But Chiyu survives one turn? How much HP does Chiyu have? Isn't it 110? Is it 110 or 120? All right, we have counter catcher now. And ultra. Oh, that's game. Ethan wins. There we go. It's over. Pack it. Going through the motions? Sure. Make Nettie sweat a little bit, thinking there's a possibility that he whiffs. Energy. There we go. Ethan wins 2-1. Yeah, that was a pretty huge error there from Nettie at the end. I'm not going to lie. You definitely just have to boss the other Dracloak there. He helped Ethan save time. Now he doesn't need to retreat. Very sportsmanlike. True. Yeah, Ethan made some pretty major mistakes, I'm not gonna lie, in that game number 2. Honestly, that game specifically would be like worth going back and VOD reviewing and just like talking through, I feel like. I'm gonna write that down. Let me write that down. Maybe we'll VOD review that one tomorrow if I have time. Is it round 13, game 2? Round 13, game 2. Also, Loke with no energy was tied to Hilda in the discard. I mean, no, not necessarily. You could draw into Neo Op energy, and also he could just play his turn fast enough that he passes, and then Nettie just goes draw passing, you still win. So it's definitely yeah. It wasn't a guaranteed tie. Ethan could just play his turn really fast and then item lock again, or just draw into Neo Op energy. Both were possible. I think that those turns specifically from Ethan, like Ethan obviously missed, but that's good examples of like the mistakes that Ethan made are good examples of like how much depth there is to the Pokemon TCG and like how many things there are to think about to like maximize your odds of winning a game, and how like any mistake there from Ethan could lead to a loss versus a win, and how many different choices there were to actually make. Would Ethan not have gone Counter Catcher Fez and killed Dew and Dreepy off bench? No, I don't think so. Let's see. Didn't we already go over this? Well, I guess we have time. You're talking about after this attack. So it does the attack. Then Nettie goes retreat, bring up Ursaluna. Well, no, yeah, because Ethan doesn't have countercatcher Turo in hand. Ethan has Turo, but no countercatcher, and has boss, but no Night Stretcher. Yeah, Ethan, we talked about that. We knew Ethan won this turn, but Ethan never drew the combo of cards. He doesn't have countercatcher Turo and doesn't have boss Night Stretcher, but then makes like the bad play of Iono. I think Iono's just a bad play here. I think boss Charizard is actually probably the best play. You could also argue that Turo promote other Dragapult, just punch is a play as well. Like don't draw a prize card plus punch, but then you lose to boss. So I think just boss Charizard pass is probably the correct play here from Ethan. The Iono seems pretty iffy. But if you play the Iono, you have a good chance of drawing the countercatcher, which means you can just countercatcher the Charizard, I guess. But you have game in hand. The thing is, though, you have game in hand if you just grab the Charizard now and then pass.
A few decks that you've played throughout this season, I sort of know you as someone who takes an archetype, runs with it for as long as they can, but this season's been a little bit different. It's the first time I believe you've been playing Dragapult Dustomer to a tournament. What was it about this archetype that you chose for this weekend?
So I saw it do like well in Toronto, and I didn't do well in Toronto. And I wasn't playing Dragapult. So I was like, you know what? Like when it can dominate as hard as it did, and like Gardevoir is theoretically a bad matchup, but as we saw in the ASIM game with Katie Montgomery against Henry Chow, one of the best Gardevoir players, she was still able to beat him with it because Itchy Pollen's a really good attack.
Yeah, I think everyone took note of that matchup in particular, especially when it's Henry playing the Gardevoir. Seeing Dragapult overcome that was really impressive stuff. Now, talking about your last matchup against the Dragapult Charizard.
All right, that was kind of an anecdotal overload, I'm not going to lie.
On to Dragapult Dustomer yourself, were you sort of coming up with game plans on the fly in that matchup? Because Dragapult Charizard hasn't been around for a little while.
Yeah, it's an odd one. I wasn't exactly sure, but I know that like the Charizard matchup is good. And so the Charizard is the main part of that deck. They don't have energy acceleration outside of the Charizard. They can't set up their Dragapult sufficiently without the Charizard. So focusing on those seemed to pay off.
And game one, we saw exactly that. Itchy Pollen, suddenly you wipe a board as soon as you can find Neo up a Dragapult. Game two, though, got a lot messier. Talk us through those last couple turns where both of you were kind of having outs for like a multi-draw to win the game. How did that feel, sort of nail-biting stuff?
So being a game up felt good. I didn't really mind playing out a game two that's a bit of a nail-biter. But yeah, like opening the Blood Moon made it awkward. The Latias getting knocked out then meant that later on I couldn't move it. So I had to find like an out, and like Turo was an option and I could have healed the board, but playing to that didn't really progress my win con. I had damage counters spread on the bench so that I could just win the moment I got Charizard inactive, my Dragapult inactive, I'd win with the 6 counts on the bench.
It was actually a really unique game. You weren't to know this, but Nettie prized 2 of their Dragapult EX in the game that they chose to take out Latias rather than taking a single prize knockout. I think they were fishing for the EX, and that's what actually created that really strange end game. And then you sort of take that defeat in that second match, and then you're thinking maybe it's going to be a tie, or were you like really hoping to just churn through those games in game 3?
I was assuming it was going to be a tie. Like I checked how long we had left, and they said like 9 minutes, and I was like, a game of Dragapult normally takes like 20 minutes, so this is going to be a while.
Yeah, so again, real relief. We were just talking before we came on that you were just very happy to have actually got that opportunity to get yourself back into the top cut. And now that you've done so with Dragapult, is this going to be a deck that you're looking towards with the EUIC over the horizon as well?
Pokepad looks like a good card, and specifically in Dragapult, you know, Ultra Ball is a good card, but discards can be weird at times. Pokepad finding all of my basics, all of my Dracloaks, all of my Dustomer line just seems really good.
Yeah, Dragapult has pretty much the best stage 1 in the game for a draw engine for a single prize mon, so definitely seems like that could be something to keep an eye on. Dragapult, definitely a great choice. Now, I know you love it here in Birmingham. You've had some good results here multiple times. Talk us through certainly how your sort of undefeated run went in day 1, and I think a few of your teammates have also had a great time here today.
Yeah, so I went 7-0-1 in phase 1 yesterday. I managed to dodge most of the bad matchups. I hit one Jelly Guardy, but managed to get a win out of that because they couldn't get Gardevoir into play 2 games, and that's kind of how the matchup goes. My one tie was to a Absol Kangaskhan. I missed game. I was seeing like 13 cards at the end of game 2. Just needed to find Blood Moon for game. Did not find Blood Moon. So ended with in a tie. We had 6 minutes left for game 3. I opened double Poffin.
And you shake hands at that.
Yeah.
You fist bump and say, yeah, we're going to be tied from here.
Yeah.
And some of your friends as well also doing well. I know you're in a bit of a team and a
so-
testing group. Do you sort of attribute some of your success to that?
Yeah, so the team's doing well. Christian started 7-1. Nikolai started 7-1 as well. I think Nikolai is pretty locked for cut as well.
Same points as you.
And then I've got a couple of people played the same 60 as me. So Harry Dunn is playing day 2 with the same 60. Pierce unfortunately missed it, but yeah, the list has had good results.
Yeah, and I feel like you're playing a fairly stock build Dragapult, and there's nothing bad about that. You're just playing the list that has been tried and trusted for so long, and it's an archetype that's been tried and trusted. Well, Ethan, thanks so much for chatting. I'm going to let you take a breather now because it looks like you've got more games to play. Ethan Wild, we're going to be seeing in the AC.
You know what? Ain't no way Pult ain't playing Ultra Ball with Order Pad. I mean, you definitely play some Ultra Ball still for sure. Good morning, man. What's the energy drink of choice today? Today, C4. Cherry. C4 cherry. I have a theory Nikolai was playing a Terrazard list to influence the meta, then playing Pult to this tourney to cook them. Wait, is Nikolai playing Pult? Do we know that? Need Ultra Ball for Meowth? True. Yeah, I assume Nikolai is playing Charizard still. No, Nettie didn't have a Lily or Iono or anything, Logan. It was just a Boss or something. His group is playing Bolt though. Yo, what's up, Sonny? Alright, so we got one more round of Swiss. One more round of Swiss, and then cut after that. What's your favorite ice flavor? Icy flavor? I don't have one. I've had like a total of probably maybe like 3 ices in my whole life. Where can I place bets on this tournament chat? Dude, is that what this is gonna become? Gambling has already invaded esports. The PokemonTCG is next. Did MMA cut? Let me take a look. Let's take a look at the standings here real fast. What do we got going on? All right, so Ethan in cut, Nikolai in cut, David, Jonathan, Ted, and Emma just need to tie. And they'll theoretically all get paired up against each other. Has Ethan and Nikolai played yet? No. So Ethan will hit Nikolai. They can ID if they want or play it out. And then these will all get paired into each other. They can all tie. And then the winner of this makes cut. That'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then 3, 6, 7, 8. So 11 player top cut at X21. Sure. So then the winners of all these matches make cut as well. When is DraftKings getting in on Pokemon? I need a parlay on Henry Chow. Ford is playing Absol. We got Holt, Zard, David, Jonathan, Guardy, Flareon Box, Felix, Charizard, Golden Go, Charizard, Absol, Vincent, Charizard Pult, Absol, Ethan, Leon. Elon. They showed Tord's winning in. We did already see Tord on stream yesterday. But I mean, you can't really go wrong with putting Tord on stream, to be honest. Also, it's one of the more interesting decks in the tournament, so I wouldn't mind seeing more Absol box, to be honest. There's gonna be a small ASIM or even no ASIM, right? There's no ASIM, I think. Or hold up, just slow down and do the math. We can just do the math. We don't have to guess. We don't have to guess. We can literally just do the math. Was Emma on stream already? No, but definitely won't be on stream this round because I assume Emma's just gonna ID. Yeah, so we could see Emma in top cut, but we shouldn't see... I assume Emma will be ID in this round, so... 16 players who can make it. 16-2 equals 8, so no ASIM. What math are you doing in Toxify? All right. These 2 players ID, that's 2 in cut. These 4 players ID, that's 6 in cut. These players play it out. That's a 7th player in cut. These players all play it out. One of them, like, that's many X21s in cut. An X21 is in cut, then all the X21s make cut. Would you play at 11-2 to dodge ASIM? If you have a good matchup, technically, yeah, I guess. A lot of players don't, though. A lot of players will just take the ID. It should come down to matchup, though. If you're favored at 11-2, you should play it out. If you're not favored at 11-2, or if you have the best resistance, right? Because these 2 players will be cut. What did I say? 11 players, so bottom 3 play. So if you have the best resistance, IDing would be fine, I guess. So if you're David, specifically, because David has a 5% resistance advantage. Oh, no. But then I guess if Daniel wins up, Daniel's pretty close. If you're David specifically, I would ID. Probably no matter what. If I'm not David, I probably don't ID. If I'm not David, but I have a favorable matchup, I probably play. Math he's doing is assuming the 11-1-1s play it out, and somehow the 11-2 that loses it does not make it, but the 10-2 that wins, making it 11-1 makes it. Well, I don't even, your math doesn't even line up, Hellsign. If the 11-1-1s play it out, there's a higher chance of an X21 making cut, right? Because then there's... Because you generate another X21. We're out here generating X21s. Was it between Nikolai's and Emma's flags? Wait, where's Emma? There's like a blue thing in the middle of the white thing. In the middle of the white stripes, there's a blue stripe. If you think you have a skill edge on the field, shouldn't you ID most of the time to get 3 full games in cut? Wait, how does that? That's the same thing though, Aban. But how's that different? Oh, because you get more time. You're talking about the time difference. Does the time difference make a is the time difference an advantage? Is an advantage over a matchup advantage though? I think the matchup advantage is higher value, right? Because if time is the issue, then you're gonna tie. So you may as well play for the win, right? Because if you tie, you still make it. If you're 11-2 and time is the issue, then that means you're gonna tie. If you choose to tie, you tie. If you're worried about time to finish enough games, you're gonna tie. But if you win, you win. Because there's never a loss factor then. Like if you get 1-0'd, that's on you. If you get 1-0'd, that's your fault for sure, in some one way or another. What happens if everyone IDs? Well, that could be interesting. if everyone ID'd here, so they tie 2 players in cut, they tie 6 players in cut, and then if all of these, oh no, because then it would just be these 2 players in cut, 7, 8. No, but then if these players ID, no, these players ID, they'd have less points. So then these players couldn't ID. If these players ID, these players can't ID. But then the players who win from X and 3 would make cut. So everyone who wins from here up would make cut. But that means the 10-2-1s would have to play it out. But if the 10-2-1s play it out and don't ID, then X3 doesn't make cut. And then X2-1 makes cut. But assuming they all ID'd, if all of these players ID'd, then X3 all of a sudden makes cut, and the players who ID'd... Well, 10-2-1 IDing would be crazy. Yeah. If everyone ID'd, then X2-1 would make cut, I think. No, X2-1, excuse me. Top 16 qualifies is the rule here. Opponent's rating is the cut then. Well, no, it's not top 16. It's everyone with the same record as 8th seed. So there's going to be an 11-person top 16, which means 5 players will get a bye. What if the real top cut is the IDs we made along the way? Could be. Yeah, but 16 is the maximum? Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, 16 is the maximum. And it comes down to opponent's win percentage after... Yeah, if there's like 17 players, then it comes down to opponent's win percentage. Yes. If top 8 IDs, then they can miscut. No. Well, I actually just don't understand the question, to be honest. Some players can ID if they want to, and some players can play it out. But it's not very hard to do the math one way or another, so I'm sure the players will make the right choice. The only wrong choice that'll probably be made is the player. There's these players here. I could definitely see some of these players should play it out, but they're going to choose not to. It's a pretty common thing, pretty common mistake that players make. But I don't like overly fault any of the players for doing that. Yo, appreciate the 89 months there, Deloc. Also appreciate 10 months there, Griffey. Like fairly often players won't like maximize their potential in the tournament at this point. So, like, let's just say David is favored against Jonathan and they play against each other. Like, I wouldn't be surprised for them to ID, even though it would be correct for David to play it out against Jonathan. Why would you want to play it out at 11-2? What's the benefit? You skip asymmetrical cut guaranteed. So currently three players, 3 X2-1s. So if you ID here, you're X2-1, which means you might have to play an asymmetrical cut. And you could have a less than favorable matchup. A less favorable matchup than you do right now. But if you win this match right now, you get first seed and you skip asym. So it just depends on if the matchup is favorable or not. I would honestly not ID no matter what. Win, lose, or draw, I would play it out. And if you lose, don't you get out of cut? Yeah, but it's the same thing as losing in cut. So if you guarantee top 16 and lose, you're also out of cut on a single match. But if you play it out and win, you're already into top 8. It just depends on if it's a favorable matchup or not. It depends on if it's a favorable matchup or not, and it depends on... It depends if it's a favorable matchup or not, and it depends if your expected matchup, what your expected matchup is as well. Is top 16 more money than making cut? Than not making cut? Yes. Okay, I get that's the only other factor. Excuse me. That's the only other factor is if you care about guaranteeing top 16 versus maximizing odds of winning the tournament. I guess that is one thing to apply. Is like the reason to play it out here would be, wait, would you get top 16 anyways, actually, if you lost here? if you lose here, you're still guaranteed top 16, right? Yeah. So no, so you always play here. If you have a favorable matchup, like us, if you have a solidly favorable matchup in comparison to what you would hit in top 16, you play it out. It's correct to play it out here to maximize your odds of winning the tournament, but also you're getting top 16 anyway, so. Well, top 16 asim cut and 16 out of cut is the same money. No, I was just wondering, like, if you lose here, are you getting top 32 though? Is that happening? If you lose this round, you could get top 32. I guess you could bubble out of top 16 because there's a lot of players who are going to win up to X and 3. You could definitely bubble out. But you'd probably have pretty good opponents win percentage if you lost to someone who is then 12 and 2, right? So you're probably safe. You're not guaranteed top 16, though. I guess you're not guaranteed. No one's locked in top 16 except 34s. No, even 33s aren't locked. They're like some 33s will bubble. Like 1, 2. This would be, if this all happens correctly, there's 11 players in cut. Well, assuming the 11-2's ID. And then there 11 players in cut, and there'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe 7 X2s. So that means like 2 or 3 of them are bubbling. But theoretically, if you lost up here, your resistance is going to be higher than someone down there. So you're probably pretty safe. So if guaranteeing top 16 is that important for you, then it's correct to ID, I guess. Like if you just want to guarantee top 16 at 11 and 2, I guess it's fine to ID. But if you're trying to maximize your potential return and you hit a favorable matchup up here, you should probably play it out. We're going to stream game for this round? No. Last round's coming up. For 6 ID according to the pairings page. Ooh. So okay, yeah, so they all ID'd, which is the expected. That's expected. Which, yeah, and if you don't have a favorable matchup among the 11-2 ones, then IDing is fine. You only want to play these matches out if you're favored. Like, yeah, you only want to play these matches out if you feel like you're favored into whatever your opponent's playing. But if it's like neutral to unfavored, you want to ID. Or if the expected matchup in asymmetrical cut is better, then you'd want to play that matchup instead. I guess one more thing to factor in here is like the resistance though. So like David has the best resistance. So David ID no matter what is probably correct. Because David will probably dodge ASIM. Because there'll be 2 players up here who dodge ASIM. This match dodges ASIM as well. The winner of this. So that's 3 players who dodge ASIM right there. So then there's 2 X2-1s who also dodge ASIM. And then the other 6 play against each other. So I think it's probably always correct for David to ID. There's also a possibility that there's a natural tie here as well, which means less people hit ASIM. But yeah, if you have a really favorable matchup here, if you're really confident in your matchup in this pairing, you probably should play it out. It's probably correct to play it out. I'm down for IDs to be banned and we get compensated like athletes here. Wait, what do you mean get compensated like athletes? How many points for top cut? X2-1. When will the next match start? Whenever it starts. Whenever they start playing cards. They're close. How long can this break go? Don't tempt them. They'll run it up. They got some top level yappers over there in EU. Talking about, imagine if the NFL's had IDs and how that'd be bad for viewers. Oh, sure. You should 7 months there, best of the worst. But I mean, it's not comparable, really. Like, it's not bad for viewers that IDs exist in the Pokemon TCG. It's like fine. You can make other arguments as to why you should get rid of IDs, I guess. If you get rid of IDs, you need to get rid of ties in general. Shouldn't be too hard. As well, if I'm on stream, I'll say thank you for saying you hope I win. All right, best of luck. Wait, are you already guaranteed cut? Oh no, you ID'd, yeah. Best of luck in top cut. Best of luck in top cut for sure. We're rooting for Ted over here. If NL teams could ID, we would skip straight to the playoffs. That sounds dope. We think everyone just ID every single match, every single game. Teams want to go to stadiums to watch NFL, or people want to go to stadiums to watch NFL teams play. It's not the same for Pokemon. Yeah, and it's not like we're missing a match either, right? Like, well, if one table IDs, you just go find the next table. You go one table over or whatever. Couldn't you just agree to sit there if you can't ID, but ties still exist? Yeah, exactly. That's why if you're gonna get rid of IDs, you have to get rid of ties. Like I think one comes with the other. Like if you're gonna keep ties, you have to keep IDs. If you really want to get rid of IDs, you have to get rid of ties. Which I mean, I'm personally not against, but you have to pick one over the other. You can't have both. We're going into round 14, last round of Swiss. Double game loss for ties outside of Japan would cripple the Pokemon competition for like 4 events. What do you mean, like people adjusting? So did you see Twitter? Read Johto Houndoom's post? No. You can tell me what that post is about and I'll maybe go look it up. I've seen the idea each game win is just 1 point. Yeah, that's what it used to be. 30 move in round 8 today at winning in after a round ended in a tie. Our players signed the slip. His opponent rushed to sign it, changed the results to a win for him, and submitted it to the judge, and then proceeded to lie, saying that they had a gentleman's. Oh yeah, I saw that. I saw the that tweet. I mean, it's pretty scummy. I mean, it would be pretty weird to just like make up a statement like that, I guess. Why would you admit to having a gentleman's? That's still not allowed? No, gentlemen's agreements are allowed. Dude, why do people think this is the second time? Someone brought this up yesterday. You can make gentlemen's agreements. The comments were saying something different. Yeah. I mean, I don't really have an opinion on it. Like, it's bad if it happened, but I don't know if it happened. So, yeah. Yeah, gentlemen's agreements are very much allowed and very much can be openly talked about between players, even with judges around. It's very much a very legal thing in the game right now. They're allowed but not enforced by judges? Yeah, exactly. The comments were saying that the players on the table next to him said they heard the gentleman, so it's a bit of a he said, she said. You can gentlemen, you just can't coerce the other player, right? Yeah, no coercion. All right, here we go. Bunny active here for Ethan. It is double TM Evo. Oh, it's Zorark. Okay. Neary pass here for Ethan. Over to Hermione. So Charizard. This is a pretty bad matchup for Zorark, right? 2 Zard prized. Wait, actually, I didn't even see it. Dude, what is with the double prizes here? 2 Zard prized, 2 Dragon Ball prized, 2 Zard prized. So Zorark versus Charizard. Yeah, this is definitely just like favored for... It looks like Hermione's debating the Iono. Does end up playing it. So this is gonna be a little awkward for Hermione to like get those initial prize cards. But we have Dusknoir. We can attack with Pidgeot as well, so it shouldn't be too difficult. Pretty good draw there as well from Hermione. Does Hermione play the Tatsugiri? Because we kind of need it here, or we have to like call for family for our Pheasantipity, which is pretty terrible. But if the Tatsu's in the list, then we should be fine. It's a good thing Hermione's doing a thorough prize check here. There is a Tatsu, okay. Because Hermione's gonna realize soon that there's no Charizards. All right, predictions up. Predictions up. So we're gonna grab what? Our active Pidgey could get... Oh, we also prize second Pidgey. Dude, jeez. Like, what do we even get here? So we get Tatsu, Charmander, call for family for Charmander, Duskull. Okay, it's not that bad. Because like the bunny could actually just KO the Pidgey on this next turn. And then we're just like stuck. If they have a gentleman's agreement, counts for a prediction, or is it a tie? Whatever the end result of the match is, irrelevant of gentlemen's. We don't count gentlemen's towards the prediction. It's however the game ends. Did you scoop this as Hermione? No. Turn 2. You just look for a turn 2 Candy Pidgeot knockout. Something like that. Candy Dusknoir knockout. Draw a prize card. Get a Charizard. Good to go. There's only 25 minutes left. They just didn't reset the clock. Oh, wait, no, this matchup is actually fine for... I forgot about Watchtower, to be honest. This matchup actually is fine for... for Ethan. Actually, this is probably... Well, actually, Hermione does play 2 stadiums, but actually the big thing is Hermione plays Secret Box, right? So every Arvin turns into a Watchtower bump. I forgot about Watchtower. So I was like, man, this seems like a pretty bad matchup for Ethan. But actually, it's probably fine. Well, I say it's fine, but then I remember the Secret Box for Hermione. So it's... It might, for this list specifically, it's maybe Hermione favored or Zard favored, but most of the time it's probably Zard favored. I don't know. It'll be interesting. How do you get 3 pokes off Buddy? He buddied for 2 and called for family for 2 with the Pidgey. Liam's a 2 Watchtower. Yeah, that's what I assumed. I assumed there's double Watchtower. Yeah, I definitely think things will definitely be closer with the what's it called? Secret Box. As long as it doesn't get burned early. All right, Buddy Poffin number 2 coming in for Ethan. Another Zorua. And then you don't ever play this first Watchtower, right? Like you wait for Iono Watchtower combos, I assume, in the late game. Oh, see, that feels wrong. That just seems bad. Now Ethan's hand is dead, so Maybe we're just hoping for more to work with here, but I don't know. It doesn't seem very good. Especially with like Tatsu on the bench. It's like Hermione's not even that reliant on like a Candy Pidgeot combo or something like that. Even in this situation where Ethan's hand is literally dead, I feel like that's still incorrect. I don't know. Gonna have to take it slow here from Hermione. Gonna TM Evo. The Pidgeotto is in the deck, and then you could either go for Charmander or the Dusclops. I assume we would go Dusclops here because we prize double Charizard, but in the Charmeleon online also doesn't seem terrible. We'll see what Hermione goes for. Does Ethan play the Duck? Probably not, would be my guess. I would assume there's no Duck. Does go for the Dusclops here. And over to Ethan. Does Ethan top deck? There's a Dark Energy. And wait, is Ethan playing the Cleffa? If it is Liam's list. Oh, wait, then that's... Wait, why didn't Ethan... Oh, we didn't have an energy to get into the Cleffa last turn. Wait, no. Wait, what did we top deck? Did we top deck energy? No, we must have top deck energy, right? Oh, that makes no sense. Okay, it was top deck energy. All right. We 100% would have got Cleffa last turn, right? So yeah, it made sense then from Ethan, the way he put it. Boss on the Dusclops. Does that make sense? I guess that's fine. I don't... We're just gonna pop Clops on the Cleffa, right? Or Nor on something else instead. Nora, do we go after the Baneri or the Zorua? Goes after Zorua, okay. Tatsu to the active. No Pidgeot in the active or in the hand yet, but we have Tatsu to work with. Our Lily is now turned off, unfortunately. But all we need here is like an Arven for Ultra Ball for Pidgeot, and we're chilling. Like that, bump the stadium. There's your Arven. Now we've already dealt with one of the watchtowers here, which is pretty good. There's your Arven. We can get... I guess you could go Secret Box here, but I feel like you would want to try and save the Secret Box for the second. Save the Secret Box for the second thing here. Second watchtower. I don't know, I like Dusk on Bunny more. Yeah, I'm not sure, to be honest, personally. That does make it harder for Ethan to attack next turn, right? Yeah, actually, to be honest, I think you're right. That gives like Hermione like one more turn. Yeah, actually, I kind of agree with you, to be honest. Does Klefki not show off Tatsu? It does. The active is a Cleffa though. It's not a Klefki. All right, Pidgeot established. Fire Energy, Retreat, Knockout. I guess it's there's a good chance you still don't even get attacked here by the bunny, to be honest. Was right to grab Defiance Band instead of Team Evo? I'm not sure. The Team Evo still seems like it is pretty high value, though, to be honest. Like, we can Team Evo into, like, if we can Super Rod back the Dusknoir line, we can get Dusclops back online, and then something like that. So I don't hate the Team Evo keep there, to be honest. All right, Buddy Poffin coming in here for Ethan. Looks like it is just an immediate fail. Then we're into the Artisan. Grabs the Reshiram. So I assume the Force of Rule must be prized here, right? So you okay with no prizes? So you play with full 60 instead of 58, so bad luck doesn't decide things. With skill issue, have points in like pocket, maybe instead. I don't know. I don't care. I don't think it really matters. Fez into the trade. Energy active. Team Evo. Set up the bunny. Set up the next Zorark. And Hermione still has to try and find some prize cards here. Hurl on the Fez as well. Okay. Get that out of play. Get the squad set up. All right. Ethan's definitely recovered here a little bit. There is a... Oh, actually, Hermione can't even... There's nothing to boss. I was going to say we could boss, but actually... Playing around prize is what makes a good player. I mean, I think you can make the argument both ways, to be honest. Prize adds so much skill to the game, I don't think people realize how much depth would be lost. I think you can make the argument both ways. I think it just doesn't matter. Like, prize cards existing or not existing is just like kind of not super relevant. So prize cards existing is like fine. So I guess at the end of the day, when you compare it to like other TCGs, just something being different and unique like that is just kind of cool to have in the game. On its face though, for like newer players, it's like a turnoff, but that comes from like a lack of understanding of the depth that it adds to the game. Not that it's like, I think it's like necessary, but yeah. At the end of the day, I personally just think it doesn't matter one way or another, to be honest, very much. It's just kind of whatever. I think you touched on it yesterday, but does the delay of product for the heroes affect when it becomes legal? Sometimes. They haven't made an official statement yet that it will. So as of right now, it still becomes legal when it normally would. But they have time. Well, I guess they don't really have time to make a statement, honestly, because it literally drops this weekend. So it's probably just going to be legal when it's legal. They haven't said anything yet. I think if they were going to say something, they would have already said it. Prize cards are cool, but when we waste the first turn so much time to figure out what is prize is annoying. Yeah, but that can be fixed. All we need to do is make a rule that says you can't take a certain amount of time, right? That can literally like be changed. All right, here comes the punch from Hermione, 120. And decides to keep the Artisan in play. Wants to be able to continue to churn out the basic Pokemon on his side of things. Monkey Dory gets set up here for Ethan. And then into Lily's. I mean, I see with the Monkey Dory bench, we're probably just going to attach. We're just going to start moving damage over, right? Right on the Evo. There is the second Watchtower found, but there's a secret box in the hand for Hermione with 0 stadiums played, so I don't think you're using this Watchtower until you combo with an Iono. Or just gonna be a mistake here. We're going with a Zoroark attack here, it looks like. Counter catcher on the Duskull. And then there we go, Zoroark knockout. I think the biggest thing to keep in mind with the prize thing is everyone prizes cards at the same rate. I wonder at this point, though, as Ethan, do you know that there's 2 Charizard prized? I feel like Ethan at this point should know there's no Charizards to work with, right? So maybe the Monkey Dory bench was a mistake from Ethan because you know that gives the possibility for a prize card over to Ethan. Or over to Hermione, excuse me. Yeah, and there we go. There's the boss of the Monkey Dory. So Ethan may be through there with that Monkey Dory bench there. Also, especially because, well, that's not 100% true. Was Ethan ever going to attach the Dark to the Monkey Dory over the Zoroark as well? I feel like the answer is no. I feel like if we draw into a Dark energy there, we're always attaching to the Zoroark, and we're either attacking the active or counter-catching Cam the Duskull like we did. So I feel there's kind of like a mistake there from Ethan to even... I feel like we know there's 2 Charizard prized. For sure. Yeah, the thing I was just saying with the prize thing, everyone prizes good and bad cards at the exact same rate, which I think is like something that people don't understand. Like everyone has the exact same amount of luck over like a pretty small over a pretty small sample size. So, all right, let's see how Ethan tackles this from here. Now we have Watchtower, we have Iono, so we could go into the combo now Hermione still has not gotten a Charizard off the prize cards. We're still Charizardless here. But we have a Duskull established. Possibility of Candy Dusknoir is available. We can start to set up our second Pidgeot here, I guess, as well, from Hermione. And technically, Hermione is ahead on the prize cards, so we're still, like, winning the game currently. Monkey Dory researched out here from Ethan. When that 1% of prizing double Zard hits on the win-in, it's just bullshit. Yeah, but you beat your opponent in one of their earlier rounds because they prize double Charizard as well. Like, it just doesn't, it just all equals out in a very low amount of games. All right, we are getting aggressive here from Ethan with the Watchtower Iono combo. Like, one of your wins earlier in the tournament was because your opponent prized double Charizard. Like, it evens out so quickly in such a short amount of time. It just is not relevant to, like, your actual success or outcome in the tournament. And PPF found it's just going to be a punch for 170. This turn isn't even that good here from Ethan, though, I guess, because the Pidgeot's still alive. Like, we're just going to bump the stadium back, right? Oh, but I guess then our Pidgeot dies, then we don't have Quick Search to begin with. And that actually is what's going to happen here, because the hand here for Hermione is dead. But we do have Boss here from Hermione, so are we just Boss KOing? Chase on the Monkey Dory. See, that's like another thing. Ethan, once again, benches the Monkey Dory when we don't have to, and we're not even a... Wait. No, we did attach to the Monkey Dory. Then would we E-switch it over? Maybe it was fine. I don't know. I guess maybe the Monkey Dory in this situation was fine to ask. We also did just go Watchtower Iono. It's pretty fortunate for Hermione to have gotten the card there. And we finally find ourselves a Charizard. And we have the Charmeleon established here for Hermione. So things are actually looking fine. Ethan... I feel... All right, Ethan knows there was two Charizard prizes, for sure. There could have been one in the last hand off that last knockout. So Ethan should be playing pretty heavily for an Iono here, I feel like. The question is, are we going to find it? Got some toes to cycle here. It'll be funny when he wins a 2 Zard prized. I hope he wins with 2 Zards prized. That's a great... It like is such a good example of just like, it doesn't... Like, the prize card thing just doesn't matter. No Iono? Oh, no. Oh, but we can attack with the Lopunny here. And Charizard won't be able to KO Lopunny. So Ethan does have that. So there'll be... Hermione will need like a little bit more to close out the game on the next turn. All right, there we go. Round 6. Did find the air balloon as well, so we can conserve the energy on the Zork if we want to. Hermione does win. Oh, wait, was there a KO? Am I trolling? No, there was. Yeah. Sheesh, that like scared me. I was like, oh no, did he just... All right, Dusclops plus Charizard does win the game here for Hermione, though. Very winnable this turn. Has the Tatsu to work with. Off turn is a fire. Oh, there's 2 fire in the hand. Oh no! There's only 1 fire left in the deck. Okay, we still win with Arven, though. Because we can go Arven for Air Balloon. Oh, actually, no. Does Hermione play Air Balloon? Dude, that is the worst top deck. That is such a bad top deck there. But it might not matter. Well, it could matter. It could matter. Dude, what the heck is that top deck? And Ethan can win next turn because the Duskull has the 30 on it. So Ethan can go Monkey Dory, KO Duskull, plus KO anything. And the game's over. So Hermione kind of like needs to get the Charizard into the active here, I guess. Wow, that's super unfortunate. The more I think about it, the more unfortunate that is. If Hermione plays Air Balloon, though, then all you need is an Arven here to win. There's an Arven. I don't know if Hermione plays Air Balloon. Because Ultra Ball plus Air Balloon is game. Or is there another route to victory here? No Air Balloon. Well, kind of looked like he was expecting something there. Is Air Balloon prized? That would be insane if the Air Balloon is also prized. No, he just doesn't play Air Balloon. Okay. Dude, the Energy top deck. I cannot believe he lost to the Energy top deck. There was only one bad top deck, and it was the energy. Shouldn't Hermione have not evolved, and then he could box for Goza Rod and take his 50-50? Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's a good point. As soon as you top deck the energy, yeah. Oh, I guess Fez. Is Fez still an out here for Hermione? Oh, I guess it also eliminates Fez as being an out, right? You can evolve into Dusknoir? Oh, true. We can evolve into Dusclops. Good point. Good point. We can evolve into Dusclops, and we don't just lose. Good point. Good point. And the E-switch for Ethan is used, right? So Ethan can't double Monkey Dory next turn. But if the E-switch didn't get used, then we could double Monkey Dory next turn. But I'm pretty sure the E-switch is gone. We used it on the previous turn. Or turn before last or something. Which Ethan didn't actually need to do as well. Ethan didn't need to use the E-switch on that last turn. But went ahead and just used it anyways. We could have held on to the E-switch there. Unless he has Turo too. Well, no, the Turo can't generate another energy, though. It needs to be E-switch specifically. Then we get Iono to have double fire and we lose. I mean, not exactly, right? That's only if the Monkey Dory is found this turn. If the Monkey Dory is not found, then we're still safe for another turn. There's the Monkey Dory, though. 2-card hand. How do you even play this as Ethan? Also on the Charmander. Is gonna. Oh, no Iono, though. Well, that's gonna be game. That's it. Hermione wins. That's so sick. Yo, where's everyone in chat who's talking about prize cards, man? That's so sick. Those are the. Oh, I guess because you can evolve the Dusclops. Sure. To a Dusknoir. Treat him. Oh wait, no, it's not over yet. Hold up, we can run to the Monkey Dory. Hold up, it's still we're still playing. Oh no, we have counter catcher. Oh my gosh. Pop counter catcher knockout with Charizard. Hermione gets game 1 despite prizing 2 Charizard and not getting it until he drew his 4th prize card. Briar in hand as well. Oh, true. Could have just played Briar. Oh, no. He Ultra Balled away the Briar on the last turn. We had Briar, and then we Ultra Balled it away. Dude, the Fire top deck was... Dude, it's literally top deck the worst possible top deck in the Fire energy. And still was able to pull it out at the end there. He did have game... Yeah, he had game on the previous turn if he didn't top deck literally the Fire energy. I do think... I don't know who mentioned it, but yeah, I think KOing the Baneri there was probably better, to be honest. Because Lopunny's annoying in the end game because it has that extra HP you have to get over. And then it also allows Ethan to be more aggressive, possibly. If he drew his prize cards like people at Merida, he would have had Charizard after his first knockout. True. That's something to be said, right? Like, it makes it... it helps deal with the randomness of your prize cards, right? Like drawing your prize, like you play out your prize cards randomly, so they're in a random order. But if you draw your prize cards out of order, you like de-randomize the randomness, which means you have a higher chance of drawing the card you want off your prize cards by drawing your prize cards out of order. So maybe it just makes sense to draw your prize cards out of order then, right? Because if your deck is sufficiently randomized and you play out your prize cards are random. But in the order, so if you deorder them by drawing them out of order, you theoretically have a higher odds of drawing the better prize cards. Maybe they're onto something over there in Merida. I'm gonna think about it for sure. Two Zoroark's prize here for Ethan. I don't think that's the biggest deal, to be honest. Getting just 2 Zoroarks established should be enough. A Watchtower being prized is maybe the biggest deal here for Ethan. Especially if you plan on falling behind early. PG Rare Candy Dusclops prize there for Hermione. The Dusclops probably the biggest deal. With 2 Charizards not being prized, though, I don't think you're complaining. Setting up for a secret box play on the next turn here. The other play to have done would have been to Ultra Ball for Tatsu and retreat to Tatsu immediately. I was thinking about actually just playing it aggressively. But then well, why would you play it aggressively though? What are you grabbing? Yeah, I think passing here is more than fine, right? You don't want to get like like if you're gonna, I guess you wouldn't play the stadium. Then what you're getting a Poffin, I guess. You get the value of playing Poffin, I guess. Sure. But then if you get Iono'd here, a stadium goes to the bottom of the deck, and then all of a sudden getting Watchtower becomes a little bit scarier. Also, if you just like top deck a Lily here as Hermione, you probably don't even play the Seeker Box, so you can save it as Watchtower, a Watchtower counter in the late game. All right, Ethan's moving here. Team Evo active. No other basics, unfortunately, so just one Zoroark getting established, and there's the Lily top. So now you save it, right? Now I think you save the Seeker Box. Or can we somehow get Candy Pidgeot by playing Seeker Box? That'd be the only reason I think I would want to see it played. Because saving it as an out, and he's going to go ahead and play it. That's not leading to Candy Pidgeot, though, right? I feel like we can save it there. I don't know. If it leads to Candy Pidgeot, I guess I'm kind of okay with it, but that's such a big out to late game Watchtowers that I don't know. It feels feels kind of mid to burn it when we don't have to. We're definitely like, cause we're not even gonna put the stadium in play. Like we're not even gonna like just get rid of a stadium here. So it's like Arvin Candy plus discard 2 plus Arvin. I mean, we can what? Grab Poffin, Arvin. Wait, what's the last card in hand? Is it Defiance? But dude, that's so weak though. Getting to a Candy Pidgeot out of this hand is like, I don't think we're candying Pidgeot out of this hand. That's why I'm saying, like, is it even worth playing the Seeker Box? Like, we're not even gonna candy a Pidgeot here, and we lost an Ultra Ball. Like, Ultra Balls are so good. I guess it gets us TM Evo. That's like the one thing I guess it does. So now we can TM Evo to the active, play the Poffin, then play the Lily. Sure. Not leaking the stadiums. Like to see it. Yeah, I guess the one thing it does do for us, it gets us Poffin and TM Evo, which is nice for setting up. But we lose the Seeker Box for the late game as like extra outs to the Watchtower. So that's the trade-off. Mandor and Duskull getting lined up. Manages Lily into Poffin and Evo. That's what I'm kind of saying, to be honest. That's what I'm saying. No, Hermione does not play Dawn. I mean, setting up doesn't matter if the Watchtower sticks. This is true. That's true. That's kind of how I'm feeling, to be honest. Like, I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I mean, no stadiums prized this game though for Hermione, so both stadiums are in the deck. I think. Actually, was the Mezzagoza prized? No, I saw the Artisan. I didn't see the Mezzagoza. Yeah, we're chilling. Duskull's playing prize is a little unfortunate, I feel like, but it'll be fine. We did draw Ultra Ball, so we can Ultra Ball for the Pidgeotto and then get the Pidgeot set up right now. Might as well. There's a possibility of boss KO Pidgeot on the next turn, so it's pretty good. Boom. And then TM Evo out, Charmeleon, and what is the reason for that Charmeleon over just like the new Charmeleon? It's for 90. What do we want to hit for 90? Crustle? But doesn't the other Charmeleon also deal with Crustle fine? Or am I trolling? Cross an Ogre? Dude, if you're putting 3 things on that to punch an Ogre, you're losing the game. You're just going to run out of resources, right? $80 versus 160? Alright, I guess I could see it, yeah. Sure. Maybe it is enough to overcome the Ogre Pawns and Crustals. Alright, immediately into the Buddy Poffin here for Ethan. not get the Baneri here, which is interesting. Definitely did not thoroughly prize check, I feel like. Oh, the Baneri's in the hand. I feel like if you thoroughly prize checked here, you wouldn't grab another. You'd go one less Arua here. There's the secret box. Gonna go for the TM Evo. And then probably just a Lily here. Grabs the ends PP up, but there's no dark energy in the discard pile, I don't think. So just grabbing an item to grab an item. Oh, we Ionoed into this hand. My bad. Oh, didn't bench the Baneri. This is gonna be a yeah, I don't blame this. I don't blame Ethan. Yeah. Like he's like, you have to respect the speed here from Ethan, for sure. You definitely have to respect the speed here from Ethan. Yeah, the ends PP up makes sense. I thought I didn't see the Iono get played. I'm not gonna lie. So I was like, why did we grab? I thought we were gonna grab a supporter for turn, but All right, into the quick search here from Hermione. And I can't see a reason to not just get aggressive here and start swinging, right? No clue what the judge is yapping about, but... Just one Watchtower? No, there's 2 Watchtower in the deck. There's 1 prize right now, though. I don't think you grab Watchtower there. as Ethan. You're definitely waiting to combo with Ionos. There's too high of a risk of it just getting bumped. If that's what you mean. We have Dustnor to work with as well. Jeez. Oh, we're getting aggressive with it too. Wait, what is going to be the play? Would Candy Charizard not have just been better there? I'm a little confused by that choice here from Hermione to go for the Candy Dustnor. Or not Candy Charizard, but just evolve the bench guy to... Like, just don't use Quick Search and play Iono, I guess. I don't even know what I'm thinking here. We had to Quick Search for the Candy. Okay, we drew into the Charizard, so I guess it worked out. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Would it be better not just grab the Charizard there? That just seems bad here. We know Ethan's hand sucks. Well, no, it's not terrible, though. It has Artisan plus, Artisan plus Lily, right? Also, getting rid of the ends PP up is pretty high value, right? Because you know it's a very low ends PP up count in the deck. We should load up an energy here on the Pidgeot for sure. Does Hermione ever just evolve the Charmander to do we ever just evolve the Charmander to Charmeleon here and punch for 40? Or is that too slow? We can just retreat and attack, and that seems fine. We definitely want to get an energy down to our Pidgeot here, though. Oh, we have Jets. We have Jets for mobility. Yeah, Hermione should definitely attach to Pidgeot here. I think it's a misplay for sure to not get energy on the Pidgeot. Because if we just jet into the active, we can punch a Zoroark, bump a Stadium. Definitely should get that set up. At first in my head, I was like, man, we have to like 2-retreat the Charizard to get into a Pidgeot if I want to use Pidgeot next turn. But Hermione plays double jet, so you just jet it up and attack with it. You're just fine. Yeah, I don't really like that that choice from Hermione to like not do that, to be honest. Ethan is probably not even taking a knockout this turn, to be honest. Just gonna give up another prize card. Do we even get an energy here? No energy? Oh my gosh. Who knows when we're gonna attack with a Zoroark. All right, brings up the Charmeleon. Jet energy is still gonna be pretty effective here. You can just jet, or you can just set up another Charizard, I guess. Just make the active a Charizard. I still feel like getting the Pidgeot online to deal with, because you don't want to punch Zoroark with Charizard. You can punch Zoroark with Pidgeot, though. He's going for the Charizard here, though, instead. This means we won't... Well, actually, I don't know how many fires are in the deck. No, there's one in the discard pile, so yeah. We won't be able to get a fire down onto the Pidgeot once again. It'll just be 2 fires on the active. And the Pidgeot will still have no energy on it. But, I mean, the board state's looking pretty good here for Hermione still. Switching out the Tatsugiri here. He has a Zoro here. Well, you don't even have boss, though, do you? Also, that just seems like a waste. Why, why would we pop our Dusknoir or use a boss here when we don't have to? That seems like just a waste of resources. I don't even think he has a boss in his hand, but even if we had a boss here, I think that'd be a misplay. That's just like a complete waste. I thought he had boss in hand. Yeah, but even if you have boss in hand here, why would you want to do that? You just take your Freezeruo prize card. Save your bosses for when they're more impactful. All you do is, all that is like an overextension. You pop Nor, KO Zoroark, draw an extra prize card, lose a boss, and then Iono plus Watchtower hits harder. Alright, Baneri finally getting searched out here from Ethan. Monkey Dory also getting searched out. But yeah, this one's looking pretty tough for Ethan here. It's just like too slow. Well, I can go 1-1-2-2 with the Dusks. Yeah, we could see like double Dusknoir. Yeah, double Dusknoir plus just KO the active, right? Oh no, we're not even that close. We can't even do that yet. I mean, we can. Oh, I see what you're saying. No, I see. Yeah, we can do that, I guess. Just Dusknoir hit the active, Charizard KO the active. Step another Dusknoir, do it again on the next turn for sure. Okay, energy to the bench. Still. And honestly, actually, punching the active here from Hermione doesn't seem terrible. But, I mean, you probably Dusknoir, right? And see, this is like the problem with not having the Pidgeot set up here. Because, like, jetting up Pidgeot here and then just punching the active plus bumping the stadium would have been really, really good. But Hermione didn't put an extra energy on the Charizard the turn previously. So now that's not an option. I guess it would have been a little bit awkward to do based on the current board state. Yeah. Isn't the max amount of times you can shuffle your opponent's deck 3? No. Dude, where do you guys get this information from? You can just shuffle your opponent's deck. Like, you can't take forever. Like, someone in chat earlier said, this one comes up all the time, that gentlemen's agreements aren't allowed. Where do you guys get this information from? Who is telling you guys these things? Who is just straight up lying? All right, boss on the Zoroark with the energy. Pop the Nor. And then Charizard for the knockout. Yeah, who's literally just lying to you guys? Like... There's no specific number of times you can shuffle your opponent's deck. You can just shuffle your opponent's deck, but you can't take forever. All right, opponent at a League Cup rule sharked me for shuffling their deck 6 times, and the judge gave me a penalty. Well, yeah, that's not a real rule. Sounds like a bad judge. It's me. I'm the liar. He's out here spreading misinformation. All right, there's another knockout. Another 2 prize cards for Hermione. Ethan has gotten a prize card finally. To the Buddy Poffin. Toad School is being lined up. Hermione might play Night Treacher. I think Hermione just plays 2 Super Odd, though. I don't even think there's a Night Treacher in Hermione's deck, but... In Stuttgart Day 2, a guy tried to get a DPL called on me because I burned 2 Nest Balls without getting a Pokemon. All right, we got some boss, a Cannon Catcher, and the Iono here for Ethan. Cannon Catcher on the Duskull. Watchtower is still in play as well, and there's the Iono. There was no Stadium in Hermione's hand, so the 2 Stadiums are still in the deck. And does still have Tatsu on board to work with as well. Ethan needs to buy some time, though, so this play does make sense. Dusknoir found on the draw there. So a Candy or Arven top deck here will win the game for Hermione. But even if it doesn't, Hermione's still in a pretty good spot. Retreat to the Toad School and pass. I don't even know. Oh, and that's game. Arven for Candy. Candy Dusknoir. Pop Dusknoir on a bench Pokemon. KO the active. Toad School. Push Zard, knockout. Hermione gets the 2-0 dub, despite in game 1 pricing double Charizard. Game 2, though, it was kind of unfortunate. Like, Ethan's draw, like, game 1 was weird. And I guess Ethan's deck never really got going as well. And game 2 was kind of the same thing. Ethan prized double Zoroark, which was actually a bigger hindrance than I thought it might be. And then actually just literally could not find energy. Ethan literally just could not find energy to like actually set. Did Ethan even attack in that game? I don't think Ethan attacked once in the whole set there. So yeah, pretty tough. But I do think this is probably an unfavorable matchup. The secret box, extra outs to the stadium. And then you also have the Dusknoirs as well to go with it. Like if there's a Zoroark deck that's a bad matchup for Zoroark, it's probably this one. Obviously the Watchtowers go a little bit harder in the Terrazard matchup. And then Pidgeot Charizard without Dusknoir is such a slower deck. So if there is going to be an unfavored Charizard matchup for Zoroark, I think it's this one for sure. What is more consistent, this build of Zard, Dusk, or Terra? Oh, they're both pretty good. They're both good decks. No clue. So when Chow played Makani last week, they did a gentleman's best of 1. How do you feel about that? And is that common? I mean, it's fine if the players want to do it. It doesn't really matter. Is it common? Amongst top players, it is not... uncommon? Is that what I want to say? There's a different word I want to use, but I don't. Yeah, it's not uncommon amongst top players for them to play a best of 1 in certain matchups. Is it a time-saving thing? No, it's a we're not going to be able to finish 3 games thing, so let's just agree to play a best of 1. It's on average, we're not going to be able to play three games, so instead of us tying in game 3, let's just play a best of 1. So I guess kind of a little bit of a time-saving thing, but it's not like to just be done with the round sooner. It's to be like, we want a winner here. We want a winner here, and we don't want to do it based on board state in game 3, so let's do it based on just a best of 1. If you agree to a best of 1, that means you don't have to rush either. Yeah, exactly. You can play like a fully well thought out best of 1. H Chow gets ops who best of 1 or do gentlemen's. I get ops with no urgency, super happy to tie. That's top player privilege. Well, I mean, if you were just a top player, Grant, then you would also be able to reap the rewards, but you just haven't hit that status yet. You'll get there though, bud. You'll get there. I don't get why chat thinks Zard like destroys Zoro. Were people saying that in chat? I wasn't paying attention. It definitely depends on the Charizard build, right? It definitely depends on the Charizard build. Like I was saying, this build of Charizard from Hermione is probably the best build of Charizard into Zoroark right now. So definitely arguably just like favored for Hermione. Other builds of Charizard though, like Terrazard is probably like pretty unfavored against. It's really hard to beat the Watchtowers. Watchtowers are tough for Terrazard. And then like Normie-Zard, Pidgey-Zard, no Dusknoir is like such a slower deck than Dusknoir-Zard. Oh, for sure, but even at its worst, it's slightly favored for Zard. Well, I don't know. This build from Hermione might be pretty solidly favored, to be honest. I know this matchup isn't a great indication of how much potential the deck has on Ethan's side, for sure, but I can see that this build being favored for sure from Hermione. But yeah, like Normie-Zard, Pidgey-Zard, no Dusknoir is such a slower deck. You have way less pressure. And then Terrazard obviously is way worse into Watchtower. I was thinking about prize draw order, and I don't think it... Dude. You got bait. There's no way, bro. Say it ain't so, Richard. And we'll listen to the interview.
Congratulations winning that match. My first question for you, Harmony, how are you feeling right now?
Well, that game was, I mean, the second game was really easy, but that first game, I had to think so hard. What am I going to do without my Charizards? But I'm really happy I could pull it off.
Yeah, well, let's go to that game one. I've got a lot of notes. Right, so you go through your deck and you realize your main attacker, because you are playing a Charizard deck, are currently both in the prizes. Now, we saw you use Blustewind a lot, but what goes through your head when you realize both your Charizards are prized?
Yeah, well, the first instinct is, okay, let's set up Dusknoir. I'll take a prize. I'll get the of course, I'll get the Charizard. Then I use my first Dusknoir. I'm not getting the Charizard. Okay, let's start attacking with the Pidgeot, I guess. Just try any way to take a prize. He keeps benching Monkey Doris for me to boss with my Pidgeot. And then, luckily, on the if I didn't get the Charizard on the one that I did, then I would have lost. But it came just at the nick of time, and I had to improvise a lot, yeah.
Have you found over the course of this weekend, have you found yourself having to sort of adapt and fly like that throughout the rest course of the weekend?
Oh yeah, one game I prized triple Charmander, but I did manage to win it because I got it from the first Dusknoir I used. So that was like that's the strategy when you get really bad prizes, to try to get one with the Dusknoir. But yeah, you can't script these games. They flow. You can't predict it.
That is very true. You cannot predict how every game will go. Now, let's move into game two. Ethan actually prized 2 of his Enzoroark. When you worked that out, does that change your game plan at all?
Oh, I did not realize that, to be honest. Because I just kept carrying Zoroark. I wasn't really. I thought he was just bricking. I don't know. That's unlucky for him, but I drew so well that game that there's nothing he can do. The matchup is pretty good for me.
Yeah, no, that is right. Now, that's actually one thing I wanted to draw attention to a little bit here, is that, Enzoroark, it's a deck that's had some success. It's not like an unknown deck, but it's a deck that's never really had, a massive amount of metagame representation. Do you test against Enzoroark at all, or?
I've played on live a little bit against this particular Zoroark build. The ones with Psyduck are a little bit harder for my deck, but it's still a pretty good matchup. But I really like Zoroark myself. I really like playing it, but it isn't the strongest in the meta right now, I feel.
Yeah, I think that's accurate, seeing how it's been panning out at these last few events. Now, one deck I know you're absolutely enamored with is your Charizard deck, because I had a little look and it seems to be all you're playing this season. We saw a little bit of innovation with the Charizard EX archetype, with the Dawn, but you've stuck true to this version. Why is that?
Main thing is I feel like this is much stronger against item locking decks. I haven't struggled against I've beaten the Dragapult I played. I haven't really struggled against item lock that much. Whereas the Dornzard can struggle with it a little bit. Also, they really struggle against Watchtower. So I feel like that build is a little bit more explosive. It's slightly better in the mirror, but I like the consistency of this build more.
Okay, well, and you've been getting some fantastic results, getting another, we imagine, top cut performance here as well. Now, I had a little count off camera. 6 top cut finishes, 2 finals. Could this be the one where Harmony leaves Birmingham with a medal around his neck?
This has to be the one. I'm feeling it, man. I'm playing really good today. I'm gonna win this one.
Okay, that sounds good to me. Let's keep an eye out. We'll be cheering for you. Harmony, one last question for you. Do you have a local scene that you play with at all?
Yes, definitely. We have a really big local scene in Finland. Right now, Øyvind, who won Birmingham last year, he just made Top Cut 2, basically playing the same deck as me, and his mine, and I hope to see him in the finals.
Well, now that would be something, right? 2 players from the same locals in the final of one of the biggest regionals in Europe. Thank you so much for your time, Harmony. It's been an absolute pleasure. But for now, if you want to know a bit more about locals, now you can
See, the thing is, I don't, Shay. So I'm going to go ahead and mute you real fast. I'm going to peep the standings. Dude. In 3 days, I miss Iono. Format without Iono feels like games are decided by chance more often than they are skill. I mean, I'm not surprised. I've been saying it as we're getting closer to it. Formats with N and Iono are better than formats without. Hopefully, we're not too many sets away from Hand Disruption supporter making a comeback. Hopefully, they just want to take a break for a couple formats, and that's fine. Dude, well, I was laughing at. I am not gonna stop 5. I appreciate your empathy towards the players who get baited, to people in chat who get baited. You got to stop trolling with such deadpan delivery. It's kind of mean. I appreciate your empathy towards your fellow chatters, but I don't think I'm gonna change baiting chat. Yeah, I was initially it was Richard's response. By the way, thinking about prize order, I don't think it de-randomized. It does not. Yeah. When you lay out your 6 prize cards, as long as your deck was actually sufficiently random beforehand, every prize card is equal to the next. That's why drawing your prize cards out of order makes no sense, because there's no value to be gained. All you have to work harder to draw your prize cards out of order, as opposed to just drawing them in order of like which one's closest to you. The only advantage to be gained from drawing your prize cards out of order would be if you knew information about which prize card was which means you're cheating, which is why you shouldn't draw your prize cards out of order. Let's take a look at top cut here, though. It just looks sus. Yeah, it looks sus, and the only actual value is if you're cheating, so it doesn't make any sense either. Doesn't mean everyone who does it is cheating. I don't had a good feeling about that top left prize card, bro. It's just something about it, man. It's just like that middle right, bro. Probably the most egregious prize card out of order is the middle right, though. Like if I'm sitting. Wait, do I play with my deck? Oh, I guess it would be middle left. The middle left prize card. I'm right-handed, so I play with my deck on my right hand and my prize on my left. If you drew the middle left, that's probably the most egregious one. If you were to draw them out of order, middle left is like the most egregious. Like even top left is less egregious, I feel like, because you're drawing like top down, which is like, okay, you can argue there's some order. And even drawing top left, you could be counting like correct, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there's like some I don't know, logic you could put behind that, I guess. Like middle left is like the most egregious first prize card draw. If you're laying out 2, 2, 2. If you go like 3, 3, 3, 3, I feel like top middle is the most egregious if you go 3, 3. What if I like going middle left and starting and going clockwise like this? It looks worse when you move one to grab another one. That is true, yeah. If you're moving a prize card out of the way to get to another prize card, like you're putting in so much effort and work to get something where it shouldn't matter. It's like, yeah, it is pretty sus. All right, let's take a look at the standings here. This is our top cut. No ties. Yo, shout out to the players. No ties. Every match finished, it looks like. Unless I'm trolling, but I don't think I am. And we did have 0x3s bubbled as well. 0x3s bubbled. Clean top 16 at X and 3. So no one's going to be too sad. Yo, Carl, what the heck? Yeah, we got to play a little bit faster over here, though. What is this? 5? 5 ties? Bro, Toronto, I only had 4 ties. So Dex, Ethan, Pult, Nikolai, Charizard, Terrazard, Oyvind, Pidgeysard, Dusnor, David, no clue, Hermione, Pidgeysard, Dusnor, Vincent, no clue, Jonathan, no clue, Nettie, Holtzard, Ted Tobin, Guardvor, Emma Hagen, Clarion Box, and then Elon, no clue, not sure what Elon's playing. Dango for who? Already got farm this weekend? Well, I'm not sure. We're missing like half the decks in top cut, so Elon is Dango. Okay. Ted is also playing Guardy, so there's at least one Guardian cut. David is likely Jelly Guardy, and Sharpling is likely Flareon number 2. Okay. EU difference. Yeah. Guardy. Well, honestly, we say that, but also, well, Guardy still ended up winning Toronto. Like there was 5 Pult in cut of Toronto, but Guardy still ended up winning. So it's like, and then over here, I mean, we'll see how it pans out. Guardy could still get the dub here. I mean, I'm rooting for Ted. I'm all in on Ted. If there was like, what is it, prize picks for the PokemonTCG, I'd go all in on Ted. Putting the house on Ted on call sheet right now. Popping is on Blazing and Paul, I think. Fabian's not cut though. I mean, I'm not surprised either. Why did Ted become the chat fave? It's just meant to be. What's Ted playing? Guardy. I feel like Ted has to be the favorite here. I feel, yeah, I mean, Ted's in the top 12. Like, maybe the only player playing Guardy. Well, we know Ted's playing Guardy. There could be one with a Guardy in there. Is it top 11 or top 16? Top 11. All right, I'm gonna go make some food real fast before the round starts. It's coming up soon though. All right. Why are they showing the top 16 and calling it top cut? What do you mean? What else would it be? Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Yeah, these players did not make top cut. Good point. Good point. What's up, BR? Doing good. Doing good. Feeling good. And I'll pull up the, let me pull up the Merida stream. Wait, what is the... Yeah, we can tune into this real fast. Wait, no, I was using... We got Henry Chow versus Fernando. It's the first round of the day. We'll go back over to Birmingham though once Birmingham is back. So do you like Baja Blast? Yeah, it's good. It's fine. If I ever go to Taco Bell and I get a drink, I get Baja Blast. Does look like Fernando missed the energize, yeah. Actually, interesting. It looks like Fernando went aggressively for this double Absol setup. Which I feel like you usually don't see, right? Like usually it's one Absol into like Petch and Ursaluna. Making sure, just making sure. Why did you choose Petch and Yveltal over Latias here? Yeah, Petch is a good attacker. The threat of Clutch is also good in this matchup. To slow the game down. You usually don't win with it because they have more Monkey Doors than you. Can you do tier list of decks you're most hyped about getting into next format? Nah. Appreciate 8 months there, Cozy. Appreciate the 54 months there, Will be. Appreciate the prime sub there. It's King Mike. Also appreciate the 2 months there, Midnight. Appreciate 13 months there, Mecha Beast. Man, I miss a lot. Ethan does not have Dark Manitan. I missed that earlier. Appreciate 71 months there, Swag. Is anyone the same 60 from Toronto? That'd be my guess. Maybe 1 or 2 cards different, but probably pretty close. What do you think about Crustle? I don't think Crustle is competitive. Did someone get Fernando a Amiibo here? Or a Turbo Energize? A TM Turbo Energize? Oh, we got one, okay. CD League results. I have seen the City League results, yeah. He said in his Discord the same list as Toronto. Whoa, why are you leaking? What the heck? That's some. Did you not read the chat rules? Oh wait, you're on YouTube. They don't have chat rules on YouTube. It's a Wild West over there. What is one of my chat rules in Twitch? No snitching. Yo, appreciate tier 1 there, BR. Welcome to the pack. I'm just gonna pull up the other stream so I have it, so I can just see what's happening. Oh man, this Screamtail is swinging. Are we punching Absol here? Oh, I guess we're doing that so Monkey Dory doesn't get involved, right? We're gonna punch the best Absol with Screamtail here. Henry's kind of moving here, kind of cooking. How many energy are in there? Like Henry's considering not even using the thing there. Is it a mind bend angle? There's only 2 in there? I guess we're mind bending, right? Would you rather go 3-3 or 2-1-3 in this matchup? Oh, I just, it kind of depends on how the pressure breaks down. Probably 3-2-1, because then you're taking away more options from your opponent as the game progresses. I don't know if there's a strong... Honestly, it feels like Guardy doesn't have super strong preferences in terms of... I mean, you want to do things in a certain way. But that's why Guardy's so good. Guardy is so easy, so good at doing things the most efficient way. Yeah, Guardy's really, really good at doing things the most efficient way, whatever way that is. Does Fernando play the ice cream? The ice cream would be really, really good here. But actually, the hand sucks. Dude, oh, there's a Lily at least. Yeah, we can't like there's no energy in the hand. Into the Lily. Yeah, does Fernando play the ice cream? The ice cream would be insane here. This is actually the main matchup that I like the ice cream for. I think the ice cream is really, really good against Gardevoir. It means their first attack or follow-up attack has to be so much bigger to have high impact. Man, this feels really bad. Because that Absol's just going to get KO'd next turn, right? Well, actually... What do we have? 330? Oh yeah, Guardy KOs this, right? Guardy with a Monkey Dory KOs this. And it's not even good. I mean, get rid of Fez, right? Really? Mew? Oh, I guess Mew KO Absol is a little bit scarier, right? Okay, sure. I guess I don't hate that. Yeah, sure. But Guardy KO's the active anyways. It's like the same thing. Well, I mean... Then the Guardy's in the active, I guess? Okay. Do we need E-Switch energy to respond KO on Guardy? Well, I think Fernando plays counter gain, so we can go Dark Energy counter gain here and KO the active back. But this one's looking pretty cooked, I think. Would rather lose Mew if they can return KO. Yeah, I feel like the Fez is just so. I feel like the Fez for the late game comeback is so big there. Oh, we don't want to bench it because of the Yveltal, I guess. Sure. That makes sense. That makes sense. That's fair. Or something else I was gonna say. I feel like this build of Guardy specifically is just really good against Absol, because it's like so, because like the TM Evo build is just so much like. I feel like Absol is better against, well, it's better against Jelly Guardy specifically for sure, but it's also better against the more rare candy heavy Guardies. Like this build of Guardy, I feel like is pretty good against Absol. Like you're just so much more like fundamentally sound at getting to your guard fours, getting your hits in, and then the price rate is just in your favor from that point. Yeah, I feel like this is like I already feel like Guardy. I feel like Guardy across the board is favored against the Absol deck, but this build of Guardy is a good matchup. This is a good matchup. As Jelly, you get rolled by Absol. It's not fun. I don't think it's that bad. Do you really think it's that bad? Why is there 3 Monkey Dories in play? Do we just want the whole squad? Do we even have a Dark Energy? Sure. No Dark Energy is kind of unfortunate for sure, but maybe having prize through Dark Energy. Oh, because we have to KO with the Clefairy here. Do we need it because of the Clefairy KO? And then I was like, man, there's a lot of Monkey Dories and a lack of Dark Energy. Two Ralts Jelly. Okay, sure. Yeah, if you go like the full 2 Ralts build, I could see it. I think something like the Pedro build, like the Pertusi build from LAIC, like I think his build is still probably fine against Absol. Well, that you have the Driftloon as well for the big one-hit potential, but yeah. I could see that, yeah. That build specifically struggling. So I don't know if you knew, but Absol is dark and Guardy is weak to dark. Wait, actually? Oh. I know that one. All right, what is the plan here from... You getting clutchy with it? All right. We're clutching. But I mean, I don't think Henry's stressing this, right? We're just going to mind bend. Henry just needs to find some Dark Energy and start mind bending. Thinking about giving up the counter catcher. Seems fine. I think you just grab double dark and we're just sitting on the hand, right? Grab double dark, dark to a bench monkey. Actually, do we dark the active Monkey Dory? Do we want to build up 20 more damage on the active, I guess? I don't think we care, right? At least 1 to the active. Yeah, I think Henry's doing the math right now. It's like, how much damage do I want on my active Monkey Dory? Not too much, apparently. Now we need to see some dark energy get established on the other side. This Yveltal got every disease. All right, what can we put together here? Draw 2. We got Mist E-Switch. We can attack with Absol now, I guess. We could just go into Absol here. That is possible. I don't think Henry is really stressing if that happens, but... was debating Penny, but now we're going into a Poke Gear here. Are we just going to Gust another Monkey Dory? The problem with that, though, is we need... Yeah, what is the play here? Like, there's no... It feels like there's no good play. We're just putting it back? That's it? Wait, how is this play like not terrible? This doesn't do anything. We progressed to nothing. We set up 0 Monkey Dories on our side. And we let Henry establish another Monkey Dory on his side. Dude, what is the end goal with this play? And Henry's just gonna... That's it. That's probably the whole turn from Henry. I think Henry has double Iono in hand, so Claw of Darkness wouldn't rip away your only supporter. Oh, I guess, okay. I think Fernando was waiting for Iono. I think Fernando was waiting to go Iono. But it feels like too little too late, though, still at that point. I think Fernando is waiting for Iono plus Claw of Darkness. But I don't know. That just feels like it's too little still. I guess what was the play last turn? I guess there was no good play last turn either. So maybe that is still the best play to play for. Honestly, the more I think about it, shouldn't we just pack it? Like, let's go next. Game 2. Pack it up. I'm going home. Go next. Save the time. Honestly, the Toad Scroll in this matchup actually seems kind of good. Taking away Night Stretchers is, like, pretty good. Like, forcing them to, like, maybe have to respect the Toad Scroll. This still doesn't feel like it really is doing anything, to be honest. I don't know. Toad Scroll is the optimal board in Zork versus Guardy 2. Yeah, it makes sense, yeah. Whatever you KO, they just can't Night your back. Do you go wide scrolls? Do you go double scroll against them or just one? You need Reshiram, a lot of Zoroarks, maybe the Lopunny. Alright, bumps on the Artisan. And there we go again, clutch. Clutching up. He's using the Tibetan Yveltal shuffle invented by monks in 1968. Genius. There's a way we squeeze Toxicity into Absol Box. This deck is just too ass at charging energy. Nah. The deck doesn't play enough energy to actually get good value out of Toxicity anyways. You Turbo Energize one time, you have 0 energy left in your deck. That's why everyone who plays Prism Energy in the deck is trolling, because you can't Vessel anymore. You can't second Turbo Energize, you're cooked. We had Iono E-Switch missed in our hand. Oh, did we have the whole combo? Yeah, that's why I'm confused as to like what is... well, then I'm really confused. Well, I guess Fernando's waiting one more turn to establish a Dark Energy on a Monkey Dory, I guess, right? So that's what Fernando is waiting for. Is like waiting for one more energy in play. Maybe two. I guess maybe we could try and squeeze two out of this thing. Luxcape's in hand. But we definitely have to Iono here as Fernando. It has to be an Iono plus KO combo. No third dark here. Let's load up damage on the Absol. Oh, it died? I didn't even realize that it was dying. Double Guardy established now. Alright, I mean, let's see what Fernando's got. No Bravery Charm. No way, bro! Oh, that's such a time sink. There's no way. But I was struggling to come up with like an out. A way to win. Come up with a reason that we didn't just concede. And then he just scoops it going, no, that's such a time waste. Oh my gosh. I wanted to have faith that he was cooking something. I couldn't see it. I couldn't see the vision. I was blind on this one, but it turns out I was blind for a good reason. Oh, brother. We actually might get to see this full set, though, which would be cool. Oh, we got a Poke Gear. We're not dead in the water. We're not dead in the water. Oh. Dude, Henry tried to get away with one there. Debating open Fez versus the Mew. I feel like the Mew's gotta be the choice, right? This is a little weird, but I guess like the clutch win con doesn't really work when you've lost game one. Well, no, it's not gonna work anyways. Oh, but we're gonna set up for the turn 3 Cruel Arrow, so we don't even care if we get clutch. We're gonna be out here sniping. Yeah, he's setting up for it. Here we go. Turn 3 Cruel Arrow. This is huge. All right, Fernando does need to hit a Poke Gear here. We need to find the Arvin. And not prize the trolley. The hand is like pretty weak. Oh, the trolley's not prized. No Arvin. No nothing, actually. Uh-oh. Poke Gear number 2? How do we whiff every supporter there? Not even a boss? Come on. Oh, wait, I thought we had second Poke Gear. Do we not? Oh, no. What do you think is a better way to put Miraidon, Joltik Box, or the Jesse build? Well, the Jesse build, if you're trying to play Miraidon, the Jesse build, but I don't think they're the same. I think they're two different decks. Both decks are just trying to be the best Iron Hands deck at the end of the day. That's really the question. Wait, we actually doing it. Dude, even Fernando was like, wait, hold on, chill. Is this actually a Cruel Arrow? Beatty mentioned the Mew. Wait, attaching to the Fez there does seem a little weird though, right? Isn't it better to try and get a Dark Energy on a Monkey Dory? Or are we actually going for the Cruel Arrow? Are we actually getting cruel with it? Is he actually not? He's not fucking around, is he? We're actually getting Cruel Arrow here. Prep for the possibility of the clutch, I guess. Arrow on Absol is so lit. I guess it's the same thing as just like the... Ooh, that's a pretty good draw. Is that Vessel and Secret Box? I guess we don't even need to, right? You can just... Oh, we could though. Okay, he's gonna go the full... Gonna go all out. Oh, actually, no, we don't have to still. We can still just TM Evo. We don't have to play the Secret Box yet if we don't want to. Oh, we are though. What do we really gain by doing this, though? I think we gain very little, right? Another Ralts. I guess that's nice. Getting the second Curly established is pretty nice, right? Yeah, that is kind of cool to get double Curly set up, I guess. True. Probably doing it next turn anyways. Good point. Yeah, I guess the turn 3 cool arrow is not bad, right? It's the same thing as just like doing the little baby punch with Screamtail. Wait, are they just like not showing a asymmetrical round on Birmingham? What is going on? Oh no, I think they're about to get into it. Okay. This game is looking pretty cooked over here. No ASIM match on stream? Okay. Maybe we'll get two top 8 matches. Goes with the Monkey Dark instead. We could have Cruel Arrow though. No Cruel Arrow? Cringe. Getting too many energy stuck on the Fez is of course not great though. I'm sure Guardy Screamtail here would be fine. The other play is obviously cooler though. Opts to keep the candy in case of another Guardy, I guess, later down the line. You see the deck list now in the regional matches? We can't know. Well, actually, do they make them public on an RK9 immediately going into cut? I actually don't know. Krugler. Wait, is Henry just going all in? Playing around the Monkey Dory. Punch for 120. Okay. Oh, all right. I mean, hey, if you're gonna top deck, well, actually, there's probably better cards to top deck. I guess not even that good. Honestly, a Lily might have been better than that. But hold up, it's something. We're cooking. We're moving. Still pretty weak though. Does this have to be a moment to get Latias so we can actually draw cards with Kangaskhan? Okay, 2 minutes to view the opponent's deck list. Oh yeah, yeah. Top Cut is open deck list, but we can't see them. I don't think they make them public to like everyone immediately. Yeah. Why does he not take 2 monkey? What do you mean? On whose side? Actually, does this give... There's only... Actually, oh, hold on. There's only one Monkey Dory on Henry's side. Are we just going to go into Yveltal here? Unfortunately for... Unfortunately for Fernando, Henry has Turo in hand. So that's... I mean... This game has kind of been like a... Quite a bit of unfortunateness. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Wait, they make you show the other players and Top Cut your deck list before getting into the game? Yeah. It's Top Cut is open deck list now. We have the KO on the Absol as well here, right? Like, I guess we could have Monkey Doried some damage off that. But we could push Guardy first as well, and then we can... Well, I guess we could have Monkey Doried that damage and then had more damage built up. I don't know. Is it just Top Cut that's open deck list? Yeah. Or I guess you don't want to build up damage in play because you don't want to give damage for the Monkey Dory to utilize, right? It's already poisoned, though, I guess. Does that even matter? I don't know if that matters. Maybe it could. I feel like you could just... What if you just like start to stack damage on the Yveltal now instead? Like... Yeah. Like throw 2, retreat, build up 4. I guess you want... Don't you want to like build up 4 anyways? Just to have a damage? You don't even have to move it right now, but you may as well build up 4, right? He's going to put it on the Absol though. Okay. Oh, and then actually going to KO the Yveltal. Interesting. We're not going to KO the Absol here. I guess the Absol isn't that scary if it's going to easily get KO'd once it gets to the active. This does give a play, though, to Fernando, right? Couldn't Fernando have, like, Iono Countercatcher KO Guardy? Right? Isn't that, like, an available line here? I think that's the only thing that gets left open here. Or at least the thing that gets left open here. Energy Countercatcher. Because currently the Screamtail doesn't KO the Absol. So I feel like this does kind of give an opening to Fernando. Like how, I guess, like... I guess there's room for 2 Monkey Dory on Fernando's side of the field. So the clutch play could be pretty tough to deal with. Sure. I guess it's a good play if the second Guardy is prized. I mean, it's not really... It's not... The second Guardy being prized isn't very relevant. You just need to do something that gives you a chance to win the game. Doesn't it? The Absol has 120 HP left? No, it's got 138 left, right? I think it has exactly 130 left. I think it's 120 plus 30. It's got 150 on it, I'm pretty sure. So theoretically, it could survive if there's no extra damage built up. The top cut, you have to agree to be on stream? No. No. Dude, what is this play? What are we building up towards here? What other options do we have, though, I guess? Well, I mean, we had... What are we putting? 1 on Petch or 2 on Petch? 1 on Kangaskhan? Sure. And we can just, like, snipe the Petron now, right? Just KO Petron off the bench. Or just KO the Monkey Dory, and those are both, like, fine plays. If he's playing Yu-Gi-Oh, there'd be such an uproar if people were forced to show lists into Top Cut. Yeah, I mean, it just kind of like evens the playing field because like once you go into Top Cut, like half the players have been on stream at that point, so half the players' lists are known, half of them aren't theoretically. So it just like evens the playing field. All right, double Guardy established. It's been that way in Magic for forever. Nobody cares anymore. Wait, isn't Magic open deckless across the board or no? Am I trolling? Our Birmingham's starting up again. This one's pretty cooked anyways, so I think Henry's going to win, so we're not missing much, I don't think. Isn't Magic just literally open deckless across the board or no? I might be trolling. I don't know what I'm thinking of. Only regional champs. Oh, well, that's what I meant. Like at big tournaments, like at big Magic tournaments, it's open decklist, right? Or no? Like not locals, obviously. Friday Night Magic. Brendan is playing in Merida. I assume Guardy, but I don't know for sure. They skipped ASIM. Yeah, they just didn't show. They didn't show the ASIM round. Like the ASIM games are playing right now, but they might show us 2 top 8 rounds instead. The ASIM round is still playing out, but there's 2 top 8 matches that can happen at the same time the ASIM round is happening. So we're showing us one of those. The Pro Tour, Worlds, and Regional Qualifiers is not open deck list. Okay. Do we know what David's playing yet? I'll start the prediction once we know what David's playing. I don't know what David's. Oh, wait, did they show it on? They showed it on stream, did they? Or did they not show it on stream? What is David playing? Someone in chat knows. This was the only top 8 match I was ready to be played. Well, that's not. There should be 2 top 8 matches that are ready, right? Because it's 11-person cut. Oh no, you're right. Yeah, that's not how that works. That's not how that works. Wait. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Oh yeah, you're right. This is the only one possible. Have you discussed pros / cons of open deck lists in an official video? Is this something you would do? No. It's just like not that big of a deal. It's not something that I care that much about. I think open deck list for top cut is correct. I think open deck list past that reduces the skill in the game. I think the skill ceiling becomes less. Consider like noticeably less. The skill ceiling drops if you have open deck list in the whole tournament. Although I guess like people like know Henry Chow 60 before every tournament and stuff like that anyways, but I think the skill ceiling comes down if you do open deck lists. But I think it's correct to do it for top cut because it evens the playing field. Because like half the people in cut have been on stream, but not the other half. Reduces deck building as a skill even further too. Yeah, definitely a bit. You appreciate the 6 months there, TD Banks. Also appreciate the 4 months there, Argon. Why is there open deck list now? Because I think it's correct to have for top cut. Yeah, and yeah, it definitely makes sense for what's it called, even the playing field, competitive integrity, whatever you want to call it. It's one of those things. It's like theoretically they should have done it sooner, but they didn't. But they're doing it now. They've come to the understanding that they think it's correct to do it. It's just too bad there wasn't another stream match ready. Feels bad watching Hermione for like the 3rd time. I mean, there's no reason they couldn't have shown us an ASIM round. I didn't even like realize that, yeah, we are watching Hermione again. They could have just shown us an ASIM round, yeah. I don't understand how it reduces deck building skill if deck is hitting until everyone's deck is locked in. It means you can't like do things like play another boss when no one else plays another boss and get advantage out of it. Let's say a deck always plays 2 boss. And I'm like, okay, the play patterns in this matchup have become super standardized. And the matchup's fine. But if I had a 3rd boss, it would give me a dramatic win rate increase. I sit down and come across from my opponent playing the matchup, and they look at my deck list and they're like, oh, you play 3 boss. Now I just play around the 3rd boss. I never get the advantage. It's like stuff like that. Like, oh, you're playing Charizard, And Charizard usually plays a maximum belt, but I'm playing Unfair Stamp. And then you take an early KO when you probably wouldn't have if you knew I played Unfair Stamp, but you don't know I'm playing Unfair Stamp. And then I get to Unfair Stamp you. And I can do that multiple times throughout the tournament. All right, my bad. I got you. Predictions up. We've got Charizard. Ooh, Klefki prize. We got Charizard. Pidgeot Dusknoir versus David with the Absol box. Isn't open deck list more fair? You go on stream, your list is known now. Groups all report stuff they find out. That is a good argument for open deck lists across the board, like from round 1 of the tournament on. But I think the trade-off is, I think it's better to have the trade-off of the advantages you gain from having closed deck lists exist in the vast majority of the tournament versus not. But so 3 harder to hide stuff, but I get you. I guess not going to belabor it. Yeah, game 2, game 3 you can adjust if it comes up in game 2 or game 3 for sure. There's an adjustment to have happen. But you can have multiple different things that are different, right? As well. Only one thing comes up game 1, nothing comes up game 2, whatever it might be. Is that not a net negative? Giving people more information means that it's more likely to have to build fundamentally strong decks. I don't think that really matters. Yeah. If I build a fundamentally good deck and you don't, I win. So you also want to build a fundamentally good deck, right? Is that what you're saying? Giving people more information means that it's more likely to have to build a fundamentally good, strong decks. Or also foregoing cards, like not playing a certain card. That's maybe even like a bigger deal. Like not playing the 3rd boss. And then your opponent playing around my 3rd boss the whole game. I just don't have it. But my opponent will never know. Like the best decks are still the best decks for the most part. How's our goat Ted Tobin doing? Playing an asymmetrical cut right now. Like Piper with 1 Reshiram? Exactly. That's the perfect example, yeah. Like when Piper played 1 Reshiram in Zoroark. Like, when people played against Piper, they 100% were playing as if Piper had 2 Reshiram. And Piper could probably play the whole tournament, and no one would ever know that she only had 1 Reshiram. Like, there's like, it's like impossible to know. Isn't there an argument for keeping the rules the same throughout the tournament? I'd argue for either having open deck lists throughout or not having it at all. I don't think that matters too much. I think it's fine to be like, there's points in the tournament where things should have changed. Like we have time changes, right? Like, Ultra Ball. Wait, is this not Absol? Team Devo. Oh, it's Toad Scroll build. Okay. Is some Grim in top 8? I have no clue. I don't think so, no. Maybe 1. I was saying something, but then I forgot what I was saying. What were we talking about? It encourages sneaky deck builds. Like I've got 2 Guardy deck lists that I change. One for closed, one for online open tournaments because I play a load of spice techs. Cards in the closest one, which is nice. Yeah, the value of like stuff like that is diminished in open deck lists for sure. I was saying something. Argument for keeping the rules the same. Oh, the same throughout the tournament. Oh yeah, but it's like we changed the time rules in Top Cut versus Swiss, right? Swiss we have 50 minutes, Top Cut we have 75 minutes. It's like that's probably a good change. We could maybe argue to go a little bit. We definitely can't match the time, right? We can't have 75-minute Swiss. We could maybe try and get 55, 60-minute Swiss. That'd be pretty cool if we could get there. Not currently there. That's fine. We discarded the Latias there. I guess it is like a little bit of a liability. David does play TM Devo, so this is gonna turn into a TM Devo standoff. Like an example of belt versus stamp, if the opponent knows of the stamp, then it's not as powerful inherently, and the deck loses a line it's built around. If the opponent knows to play around it, playing around the opponent not knowing... I mean, but like if you play Stamp and Zard, your only win condition isn't the opponent not knowing you play on Fair Stamp. We get the Turbo Energize. Also, we don't even have anything to Turbo Energize 2, so maybe it doesn't even matter if we do get it. Okay, so what makes Stamp better than Belt and Zard? It's better against Guardian and Golden Go. Worse against Mirror Match and Dragapult. So it just depends on which matchups you want to tech for. All right, there's the pass over to Hermione. How aggressive of a start does Hermione have? Well, that's Candy Charizard. Actually, if there's a Defiance Band in hand, we have the KO on the Kangaskhan here, which would be... That seems pretty good. That's a pretty good start. I couldn't tell if there was the Defiance Band in the hand or not. Is going for the 3 energies just makes you think we're not popping the Clops here then. I think there is the Clops in hand. He does have Band in hand. Oh, does he? Oh, wait, no. My math is off. My math is off. That math doesn't math. For some reason, I thought David was going to draw 2 prize cards off of Dusclops. That is not how that works. Don't mind me. Math was not mathin'. But we're close, though, right? You know we're close. We probably just punch the active here, right? We have Boss, but, like, bossing here doesn't even seem that good. And we probably want to debate even putting the Dusclops in play, because, like, Psyduck plus Boss would trap it in the active. And Hermione did prize Klefki. Ooh, we're going to put it in play. That could become a liability. We could Boss take a knockout here, but I feel like just punching the active is good enough. All for family? No, we don't have any family. We're going in. Boss for Petch because no Latias. Then they just Petch up the Yveltal and then retreat to the Kangaskhan and then Turbo Energize. Doesn't really lead to much. Judge? Yo, chill. Can we get a trolley? Double Monkey Dory setup here would be pretty good. Ooh, we have the Arven. I mean, this looks like a pretty good turn here for David. Trolley, get Absol, get a Monkey Dory, attach a Monkey Dory, move 6 off the active. Oh, no, we're still in KO range then. We could Bravery Charm it. We could run to the bench here, actually. We could... Okay, actually, this is what we could do. We can Trolley for Psyduck and Monkey Dory, and then Petch up the Yveltal and double Monkey Dory, move the damage off the Kangaskhan. What about that? Maybe that works. Not the route David's taking, though. Well, actually, we could Turbo Energize with a Monkey Dory instead, actually. Well, no, but then we still die to a boss. Maybe we're just okay with that? Are we just, like, sacrificing the Kangaskhan here? Maybe we are just sacrificing Kangaskhan here. The duck's pretty important, though. Oh, we can push Petch in the act. Well, the Kangaskhan still dies to boss. I'm trying to, like, avoid the Kangaskhan dying to boss, but as David here, I guess you're not, like, super heavily playing around the Kangaskhan dying to boss, right? We probably just move the 30 over to the Pidgey, I would assume. Going to the Charizard, okay. Interesting. I assume we'd be punching the Charizard with Absol on this next turn. And Turbo Energize, set the Absol. Yeah, I guess we shouldn't like too heavily play around boss here as David. No quick search. Hermione's basically done nothing. There is a boss in the hand here for Hermione, so Hermione will be the... Well, now we drew Iono. But immediately just going to go for the prize cards here. Chase down the Kangaskhan. I guess we're getting 3 prize cards to work with. So then we're going to get punched by Absol, but we'll have 3 prize cards to work with. But this seems like a little scary here, to be honest. It feels like the Absol might just be able to lock us out of the game from here on out. We'll see. Not sure what the judges are bringing up here. That's true. Removing the damage off the side of the field is important. What happened? Did you discard the energize? I mean, that cannot be why we're cutting to the casters. You're not wrong. The turbo energize does need to be discarded, but there's no way we're cutting to the casters because they're just like, listen, David, you left the turbo energize on your Petra run. It was supposed to be discarded. Technically, you did not follow the rules of the game. This is cheating. Therefore, we're going to give you a 5 prize penalty. And you're now DQ'd from the event. Do not come back. They gave Justin a DPL. They are probably giving him a game loss here. True. They're just escalating. Every single tournament, they're just going further and further and further. 10 days hard labor. 5 prize penalty. 10 days hard labor. No soup for a week. And I'm taking the power cord for your Xbox. Dude, what happened? They did get the turbo energized. They did find it. So maybe it no, there's no way it was that. All right, there's the KO. 3 prize cards for Hermione. Ooh, the hand is still dead. This Absol is about to do some work. This Absol might just like solo the game, to be honest, from here on out. Hand is still dead for Hermione. Has an Iono, but I mean, as David here, maybe you take away the boss even. You probably take away... I mean, you probably take away the Iono, but drawing only 3 cards on the draw there from Hermione is like so weak anyways. I don't know. Pushing on a Dark Energy. Apparently with some confusion about how he got Petch into the active. Oh, sure. Come on, now we gotta lock in. That can't be what we're getting confused about here. Come on now, what are we doing? Gotta lock in. Gotta patch into the active. So in the PokemonTCG, if you do something and your opponent doesn't catch it, like it just like it's like valid. Like if you do an action that like technically you can't do or not supposed to do, but like the judges don't catch it and the opponent doesn't catch it, it just happens. You have to maintain current board state. Like whatever the current board, like wherever the current cards currently are, they're supposed to stay there. So if something ends up in the active when it's not supposed to, and it's like as long as it gets caught, if it gets caught before another action is taken, you fix it. But if it doesn't, then it stays. Oh, what the heck? Why are we not just punching the Charizard here? Wait, what is this? We know Hermione's hand is... Well, I guess we're putting him down to 3. Maybe this is fine. Wait, why are we not just punching the Charizard here? The Iono I'm fine with. Now, the Iono I'm actually fine with, because Hermione does have 3 random prize cards. But why are we not just punching Charizard here? Why would we not just punch Charizard here? Why punch Azard when we can just terminal period? Next turn? This also gives Hermione... This also gives Hermione Fez potential draw now as well. Now Hermione could draw into like Ultra Ball Lily or something. We can OK Azard whenever we want. Dude, I don't want to get punched by a Charizard here, man. No, I don't want... Why do we want to get punched by a Charizard here? Our opponent has 3 prize cards left. Hermione literally has 3 prize cards left. All Hermione has to do is go punch. And we lose the game. Briar? Does they give you terminal? But Hermione doesn't have to give... But that's the thing. Hermione doesn't have to attack the Absol unless it makes sense. This is what I'm saying. Like, okay, also... Like, imagine Hermione just has, like, Lily Ultra Ball. So you have access to Fez Lily. And then you play Lily. And you just draw 6 new cards. Are you going to terminal period into that? No, you're not. But if you punch a Charizard, you have so much more control over the board state. Well, Hermione did punch here. Oh, but that means Hermione gets to keep the Charizard now. You see, this is what I'm talking about. Now Hermione gets to keep the Charizard. So if Hermione top decks Arven or Candy, Hermione wins. The game's over. But if we punch the Charizard, we get to take away 2 cards out of the hand. Top deck Candy and punish him? Yeah, no, I like this play for Hermione, because now you're like, all right. Now you have to terminal period, so I get to keep my Charizard. Like, by taking this knockout, you lose control of the game, as David here. You have less control of the game because of it not attacking Charizard and going after the Pidgey. All right, into the Arven. Now, if we could triple Monkey Dory, KO the Charmander off the bench. Wait, that doesn't even work. But we can still use Counter Catcher Clops and get the monkey involved. Does that even work? We have 210 on us, right? We can't do that. Oh, you mean trap the Dusclops? Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, we could trap Dusclops. I'm down for that. But then we lose to a Jet Energy. Move 6. We lose to a Jet or a Turo. But see, like, all these plays are like fine. But what if we just also just punch the Charizard? Like, I feel like we'd just be in a really good spot if we just punched Charizard. Like, none of these things are bad plays, but think about this. We'd pivot to what? We just jet up our Charizard and punch a Charizard again. I mean, I guess if we literally had Counter Catcher Clops, TM Devo, double Monkey Dory, sure. All right, we're into the Devo now. If he had Punch Shard, he would still be able to double Monkey KO Pidgey next turn. Yeah, that's also true. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, we could just KO the Pidgey off the bench. I mean, it plays around Hermione having Candy Pidgey out, I guess, but then the TM Devo hits harder on the following turn anyways, right? Because then there's 2 candies gone and we just Devoed the threats away. All right, Hermione pushes up the Charmander and top deck is still dead. Okay, so we still probably lose here. Which is the expectation here. The expectation here is that Hermione is probably going to lose the game. For sure. Double Monkey Pidgey was the play to begin with. On like the second turn, was that even possible? Was that? I don't even know if that play was possible, was it? Oh, I think it was. But I don't know if you want to do that though, because you lose access to your lilies. Not being able to lily for 8 is like really bad. I mean, this game is pretty cooked at this point. Now we just go knock out the active with Absol. Hermione should just punch David at this point. That might be one of the few outs remaining here. Is to just literally punch David. And hope he just doesn't recover. And then the judges are like, okay with that. And then, like, you don't get a penalty back. And you're able to just, like, yeah. That might be the only out you left. I don't stream would be hype. Yeah. That'd be so sick, man. Bunch of judges first and they can't do anything. That'd be like a really tough combo to pull off though. Hermione would have to like physically dispatch the judges and then David before David like reacts. All right, there's the knockout. Look at the hand. I mean, counter catcher, probably getting rid of one of the Charizards wouldn't be bad either though. We're still living on the top deck here for Hermione. Looking at top deck, Secret Box, Lily, Ultra Ball for Fez. How much do we value that Briar? Not enough, apparently. Fez is on the way. The Monkey Dories deal with the Dusclops, though. So David just wins next turn by going KO Dusclops, KO Fez if there's like a boss. So Hermione like needs to like draw into Dusknoir, it feels like, to protect the Dusclops, and then also get potentially multiple Charmander down to play around Penny and Boss, because with Penny you can triple Monkey Dory next turn, so still probably pretty cooked. Still probably pretty cooked. But technically it's winnable, I think. Here we go, Fez for 3. Game 2. Pack it up. Wait, hold on. Hermione's not done. Ultra Ball for Charmander. Bench Charmander. I guess... no, that doesn't work because David will either KO your active and KO your Fez or KO your active and KO your Charmander. Actually, you could hope David misplays, I guess. That is still a win con here, is the David throwing. You can Ultra Ball for a Charmander. Bench it. And then you would need David to like double Monkey Dory but not put either of them on Dusclops. And then KO the active Dusclops. Wait, Hermione's going for Dusknoir? I feel like that never leads to a win con. I feel like the only win con here for Hermione is hoping David misplays. I feel like you have to get a Charmander. I feel like getting the Dusknoir doesn't give you a real line. Am I just giving more deck information at this point to David? Well, it's open deck list, so that shouldn't be a huge deal. Although they could forget. David could forget. Dusknoir pass. All right. No Mander in deck. Might have been no Mander, yeah. Holding Charizard doesn't do anything anyways. That is true. Holding the Charizard there doesn't do anything. So you could have Ultra Balled that away because your one card hand is getting discarded anyways, right? That's a good point. Boss on the Fez. Short. I feel like we can be conservative with this damage as well. We could just move like literally 10 to the active. Or we actually could have just like... We actually maybe shouldn't move any. Just why would we even KO Fez here? Just punch it for 200. Discard the only card in hand. Yeah, sure. I mean, it still works, but... If you get Mander, it guaranteed dies, so it doesn't make sense to grab it. Well, but at this point, are we not... Like, okay, but Hermione doesn't win this situation either, right? So if you get Charmander, it at least opens an out for if David misplays around this situation, I can win. But if you don't get Charmander there, you just lose, right? So we should probably make a play that opens up the possibility for David to misplay and give us a chance to win, right? I feel like that's... I guess like what you're hoping for there is that David KOs your Dusknoir. You push Fez. Fez into Iono. Iono plus bench double Charmander. Sacrifice something. Candy's hard win, I guess, but... If you get Nor, it can die, so you can open Fez, Fez and open up the game. Yeah, but what game are at that point though? What game are we opening up? That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm saying though. What are we actually putting together? I don't know, 6-7 or something. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I guess there is like that route. I guess there is the route where Dusknoir gets KO'd. You find Iono. You get down double Charmander. You Iono plus push up a Charmander. Or push something bench one Charmander. I guess sure, maybe there is something there. Maybe there's something there. If you're open for a misplay, then play faster. No, worst case you lose anyways, but have more time. Well, no, you want less time though. This matchup is definitely favored for Hermione with less time, I would say. Time favors the Absol deck. I think for how David has it built as well with TM Devo and everything. I think as Hermione, you want less time in the matchup, and David, you want more time. I think. Yeah. Hermione's playing the faster deck. For this matchup, anyways. I wonder if David plays a... We saw a town store, I think. I wonder if there's a watchtower in there. Watchtower could be pretty brutal. As the oh so important, what's it called? Duck. Hermione also prized Klefki that game. So even if Hermione drawn like a little bit better, we wouldn't have been able to get like any kind of Dusknoir combo anytime soon. Actually, no, yeah, we didn't pull it off the first 3, so it's still prized. Is that 3? That might be 3. Uh-oh. I mean, that's not a huge... Well, I mean, it's good. You like mulligans. Mulligans are good. I feel like it's not like... The Absol deck is still pretty limited turn to turn. Like, there's the ceiling for the Absol deck isn't super high. If you find Trolley Turbo Energize, it does increase your odds of finding it, of course. But if you find that, it's like, okay, I can't do anything else anyways. So on and so forth. The ceiling for the Absol deck turn to turn is pretty low, so the mulligans shouldn't be. Oh, he prized Trolley. You need that card. What are you doing, brother? Oh, the Klefki start as well, dude. That's brutal. Holy smokes. Klefki start going second, plus David prize Trolley. Jeez, man, that's as tough as it gets. That's a brutal one. That's all right. We got game 3. No energy attachment for turn as well, bruh. Use the prime sub there, Sherman. Right then, prizing 5 energies. I don't even know if that's true. Maybe. Jeez, Hermione's hand. It's fine. We have Team Evo, I guess, right? Yeah, just go get Poff and Evo. Is the Odo prized? If Odo's not prized, you're feeling pretty good, I think. Get the Odo, we got the Pidgeot on the hand for the next turn. Oh, we can also get a Charmeleon as well. Does run 2 Charmeleon, so we're cooking. We're cooking. Throw prize check here. In fact, I'm gonna go back and check the prize cards myself. Wait, no. It's like here. Fez cheat 2 candy. That's fine. We got turn 1 Team Evo. Okay. The Vessel could be a big deal if David only plays the 1 Vessel. I feel like a lot of lists have gone down to 1 Vessel recently. Did they ever update the rules for this like they said they would? Not yet. They're actually running out of... They said they're gonna say something by the end of the month. Like within the month, they said they were gonna say something. They have not said anything yet. Ted is up 1-0 over Nettie. Guardy versus Charizard. Yeah, they haven't said anything yet. They said they were gonna say something by the end of the month, though. I think. Yes. Are we secret boxing here? Interesting. I would not have expected us to secret box here. That kind of seems unnecessary. What value is really being gained by playing the secret box here? We get to Artisan for +1 Pokemon, I guess. So we get to get a Duskullon to play. Sure. Oh, I guess we get a Lily for next turn as well, as opposed to playing an Iono. Sure. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. It still doesn't feel like crucial, I guess. Yeah, I don't know about this, to be honest. It seems like fine. Using Artisan to get Duskull is kind of cringe because it spawns Duck for David, though. That's true. Yeah, that's a good point. You're also giving Artisan over to David. I don't know. This just kind of feels like unnecessary from Hermione. Like, I felt like we could have just chilled and just left Secret Box in the deck for later. It feels like we're not really we're not gaining. We're almost gaining as much as our opponent is, and then we just lost our secret box. So yeah, I don't know. It feels a little weird. There's a Klefki, so forget that duck. True, I guess that's fair. I guess like while we have the Klefki in the active, maybe we want to try and take advantage of Dusknor, right? I guess you could say that. Like, but we have Klefki in the active right now, and it might be in the active for like the next 2 turns. So even if they get duck, you want them to bench duck? Well, yeah, you want to bench duck because you want to force the Klefki to have to stay in the active. Like, you'll get duck here, and then if... Oh, we top deck the duck. Okay, sure. Literally the worst top deck possible is side duck. I guess we can Artisan for a Monkey Dory now, but it's, like, not necessary to be that aggressive about that. Dude, that duck is just... such a rat. You should be assuming he has Gear / Arven. Yeah, but now you don't now you don't have to trolley, right? Whereas like before you maybe had to get an S-Ball or trolley, like now you could get something else off your Arven. Like we know David didn't have any energy last turn, so now you could Arven for Turbo Energize plus Vessel, right? Now that we get the duck for free off the Artisan. We top decked it, but same difference. Big brain play by Hermione. He knew David was going to top deck Psyduck, so he played the Artisan. Yeah, maybe he just, yeah. That's also possible, right? He could just be able to see the future. He's like, well, he's going to top deck the Psyduck anyways. I kind of want a Duskull on my bench. I mean, if you are able to find Candy Dusknor. Actually, you know what? We do have Charizard Pidgeot in hand here. Okay, maybe I like this play a little bit more than I initially thought, to be honest. Because, like... We know the Klefki's going to be in the active on the next turn. And we have Zard Pidgeot in hand, which means our quick search is free to get us anything plus Lily. Actually, you know what? The more I think about it, the more I kind of like it, because we know Klefki's going to be in the active on the next turn. So we have time to this turn to find Candy Dusknor, which we have pretty good odds of finding actually off of Lily plus quick search. So actually, yeah, I guess I kind of like the play actually. Sure. At first, I felt kind of like unnecessary in terms of the resources we are expending to do it, but the more I think about it, the more it kind of lines up pretty well into the current board state. Lively Stadium to bump the Artisan. Or Klopp's Countercatcher. True, or Klopp's Countercatcher. Yeah, you could unlock that. Ooh, the Judge? Still no energy for David. This could actually be pretty brutal, though. The last hand Hermione had was broken. We lost our Artisan. And the Judge. Our hand was insane. We had Pidgey, Charizard, Lily. Now we're getting Judged to 4. I mean, we'll probably be okay. I doubt we're going to like completely dead draw here. But it could be pretty brutal. I feel like on David's side of the field here, you're kind of hoping for a free turn gained off of Judging here. Even if that means that Hermione just is like punching Petron or something, I guess. All right, here we go. Also, David needs to find an energy still. All right, we drew a Lily on Hermione's side and the Messagoza. Did David find an energy? Okay, we found an energy for David. That's also bad. Do these guys even have Cornerstone or just Auto Lucidango? Tord's playing Risky Ruin Moltres. David is playing Toadscruel. And Cifuentes is also playing Toadscruel. As their answers. Okay, Poffin first. And we'll probably see the Goza get played. And then we do have the Lily follow-up, so it's looking pretty good here for Hermione. All right, Ted 1, let's go. Ted 2-0'd Nettie. Guardy versus Charizard Dusknor. You'll love to see it. They play an Ultra Ball for Toadscruel. With Toadscruel in the deck, the matchup is actually super free. Is it? Is it actually that? Is it free? Yeah, that was a pretty weak Judge, I'm not gonna lie. Uh-oh. unidentifiable cards on the table. So now the players have to play rock, paper, scissors, and whoever loses has to eat those cards. Because they're not allowed on the... There's not supposed to be cards on the table there, so they must be devoured. And it's determined by rock, paper, scissors. And you're allowed to, like, you can prep them if you want as well. Like, you can put them in a sandwich or, like, make a soup with them as well. So you can, like, take a prep break and, like, prep the cards and eat them how you want. But someone must eat the cards. There's not supposed to be an extra stack of cards on the table, so they must be removed. You know the TikTok where they're doing a game with random stuff like the xylophone and the T-Rex? No, I don't know what you're talking about. What if I want to eat them and not let my opponent eat them? You could probably work something out, yeah. Probably work something out. Might have to pay off a judge or two, but... Or do we really have to pause for this? Yeah, wasn't it just off the cut? Like, where did they come from? Or they just go on the bottom of the deck? Dude, this is like... Dude, this situation is like what is it? Okay, we're back at it. Monsters Inc. 2319. We got a 2319. Unidentifiable stack of cards on the table. Shut it down. Shut it down. We need all head judges to report to the main stage, please. We have a stack of cards that is unidentifiable. All right. They found where the cards went. Thank goodness. That was scary for a second there. That was scary. If we didn't know where that stack of cards went, I mean, who knows what would happen? It might have just sat there for the rest of the tournament if we couldn't figure out where they went. All right, we're into the... Have we already used the Messagoza here? All right, nice. Got him with the joust. Perfect. That is a pretty unfortunate draw there for Hermione. Hermione just drew nothing. I don't even think there's any Ultra Balls prized. Hails on Messagoza. Joustin for 10. All right. Now it's David's turn. Into the Messagoza. Let's get tails. Isn't that a bad joust? Well, no, it sets up for the Charizard to KO the Petron, right? I think that's a good joust. That means David needs to, like, attach to the Monkey Door instead of attacking with the Absol, right? I feel like as David here, KOing the Klefki seems pretty good. Because, like, that's the main way for Hermione to deal with the Psyduck. And it looks like David agrees. It looks like David's going to go for the Claw of Darkness. Okay, I was going to say, what does the hand look like for Hermione? There is 2 lilies. So we should be pretty good here. So you either take the Boss or the Dusknoir. My guess... Well, the Boss isn't even that good if we're going ahead, though, because Countercatcher is, like, active right now. Who knows how long it'll be active for, I guess. Maybe the Boss is the grab here. What about getting rid of the Fire Energy? Is that ever a thing? I kind of just don't like the Fire Energy, to be honest. I'm not a fan. What if we got rid of the Fire Energy there? Okay, now we should pretty confidently push Charmeleon here, right? Hermione's like, what if I whiff again? That'd be pretty bad. We're off the top. Not very good value. Just attach Fire active, play Lily. Oh, I guess we should Super Rod here, right? Getting the Klefki back is pretty good, yeah. Boss seems better. Dusknoir shut off at the moment. Yeah, I guess it also like plays into a Super Rod as well, right? Why did we not attach active there? That's one less bad card we could draw, right? We should always attach Fire active there. Maybe Clutch is better to buy time. If he uses second Jet to get out, then you can cook him. Ooh, that's actually a good point. Actually, I kind of like that play, Grant. Yeah, I kind of like... depending on what other supporter option David had access to, I actually... Yeah, clutch seems pretty good there. Yeah, I think clutch was probably the move there for sure. But then what don't you just dust snore the Yveltal though? Doesn't the Yveltal just get dust snored then? Actually, is that even that good then? Maybe if we had a bravery charm. But did he actually whiff there? Is that an ultra ball or no? He did get the heads here on the Messagoza, but all right, the bird. I guess by discarding the Dust Snore, you just kind of play into the efficiency of Super Rod, because you already kind of have to Super Rod the Klefki anyways. Oh, I see what you guys are saying. First, you guys were bringing up the jet energy. I was like, what do you mean? Oh, because if you would attach fire for turn, you can't jet. Oh, wait, did he actually get there? Oh, he has a KO in the active with the Defiance Band, right? Oh, no, you don't even need the Defiance Band. Yeah, that does make sense. Save your energy attachment for turn in case you draw the jet, which we did. But hold on. I guess Hermione still has Turo. I was like, we're out of jet. Which means clutch is like a factor. Yeah, clutch is definitely like a factor here. We still have Turo, but I think this is still winnable for David. It's a pretty big turn here for Hermione. It's a pretty good draw off the Lily. I don't think David is out of it yet. Yeah, we don't need the Defiance Band. Just pop 5, retreat, knockout. All right, let's see what David can put together here. I mean, I think David can KO Zard. I mean, that would be pretty impressive, I feel like, if David could KO the Charizard here. That'd be kind of insane. His list would be wild. I don't even know what his list would have to contain, to be honest, to pull that off. Double Ogerpon, triple Grass, E-Switch. All right, I can see it. Yeah, I think it's got to be like Clutch Pidgeot this turn from David here. Something like that. Yeah, and then if the Pidgeot does get turned, then you can Iono. There's no quick search on board, something like that. I'd even KO Zard. I mean, you get an Absol reset up eventually. Yeah, I don't know. It looks like that was a tail there. What if David grabbed the Zard and ate it? Be an interesting approach. All right, Fest for 3. Now 2 Jets is kind of big though. I mean, I feel like for the current board state, I don't know if that's true though. Maybe eventually. We'll see. David has a win con here. I mean, there's 2 Jets gone for Armani, so we can start clutching, but I don't even know if we're clutching this turn. And then from there, we'd want to like chain clutches. I mean, there's the Petch, so we can push back up the Yveltal, but do we have Energy Gust or no? Did David take a prize for Dusclops? I believe he did, yeah. It's just not represented on the graphic up top. If we get clutch, can't we just boss the Petch in response? Wait, what would that do? If we get clutch, what does bossing the Petch do? All right, we found the dark energy, but did we find counter catcher? What are we clutching? Well, I was gonna clutch the Pidgeot EX. Are you gonna clutch the Charizard? I feel like clutching Charizard probably is not the move. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, personally, I'm clutching Pidgeot EX. Does Hermione just dodge Pulse? I think he's beaten 1 Pulse so far in the tournament, but I think he's only played against 1. Couldn't he just jet if he plays it? Both jet energy are gone. That's why we're talking about the clutch play specifically. Hermione does still have a Turo left, but that's the last mobility card remaining. Back-to-back clutches feels pretty good. I mean, it just kind of seems like the only play possible. So we'll see. It looks like Turbo Energize is going to happen. We get an energy on the Yveltal and get an energy down on the Monkey Dory. Yeah. How do we know he only plays 2 jet? That's what he's always played. Playing more than that is bad. Playing less than that is also bad. So he probably plays 2. There's some assumption going on, but it's pretty informed. What's it called? Informed assumption. Pretty safe bet. It's only 2. I would honestly, if I was playing against him and he played down a 3rd against me, I would call for a deck check. I'd be like, all right, hold up, deck check this guy right now. 3 jets? No, I don't think so. Get him out of here. All right. Is there a win con this turn for Hermione? Oh wait, we could win this turn, right? We could. Nope. Yep. We can Turo into Klefki. Oh, I think we have game actually. Wait. Yeah, I think we have game. Wait. Oh, this also works. Yeah, I was gonna do it differently, but I was gonna Turo the Charizard. But this works. Okay. Hermione wins game number 2. So I got a little confused there, but it does work out. Oh, is that where someone brought up the 5 energy thing came from? I didn't know Tord prized 5 energy. Never lucky. Turozard would not have worked. Well, I thought we were going to quick search for Super Rod, and then you Turozard, push Klefki, pop Nor, play Super Rod, evolve Charizard, accelerate 1 active 2 bench, retreat, knockout. But that also works. Both ways work. You need Rod if you prize the fire. You don't need it if you don't, so. Both routes work, though. Use Super Rod early. He plays 2 Super Rod. Actually, how do you know he doesn't play 3 Super Rod? If we can assume he plays 3 Jet, we can assume he plays 4 Super Rod. Like, I think that's fair. Are you assuming? You brought 3 jets standard. Dude, no, not the toes. The TM Devo actually could be a big deal, though. Yeah, sure. Just open the raw Klefki again. There's no cheating going on here, I'm sure. Yeah, no one's cheating here. Don't worry about it. Just another, just another Klefki start. How good is the Dango matchup for Slowzard? It's favorable. Feels like solidly favorable. Dude, Slowzard? Dude, back in my day, it was just Pidgeysard, bro. I guess Charizard has gotten pretty old, though. In his old age, he's become Slowzard. Oh, there was a list some time ago that played 3 Jet, but yeah, I think most play 1 or 2. Yeah, there was that list that that I think it was a player from China played in Champions League that played 3 Jet. Yeah, nobody plays 3 Jet anymore. It's all 2 Jet. In builds like this, play 2 Jet. Other builds sometimes play 1 Jet. Well, I guess like every build that is like a Dusknoir Klefki build plays 2 Jet. Same thing with like the Terrazard. Terrazard plays 2 Jet. This build plays 2 Jet. Slowzard sometimes plays 1 Jet. Double Poffin as well. Yeah. I'm sure there's no shenanigans going on here. Only legal plays. Opening hand, the hand is like, besides that, I guess is fine. Why prize check lilies? I mean, the point is just to know everything that's prized. Also, that is like a relevant thing to know, because you could play yourself in a situation where you have like an Ultra Ball, and you can Ultra Ball away your draw supporter for next turn or something else, and because you know you have draw supporters prized, it's worth taking the risk of getting a draw supporter off your prize cards to discard a draw supporter out of your hand, or maybe you even can guarantee a draw supporter off your prize cards. Everything that could be prized could be relevant to know that it is prized. So technically you want to know all 6 prize cards, because you never know when it could be relevant. It's even more relevant if you play box. That is also true. So you could use box to discard a supporter knowing you have the other supporter in the deck. Any idea why some Zards aren't playing Klefki? I mean, it's not worth playing in non-Dusknoir builds at all. It's good in Dusknoir builds, and that's about it. If you're playing a Dusknoir build of the deck, you probably should play the Klefki. Well, I don't know. Psyduck's not that popular, to be honest. Maybe it's not worth it. Psyduck is in, like, Absol, and that's it right now, right? Like, nothing else really playing Duck. Maybe there's enough other stuff. Like, sometimes it pops up in Zoroark. Sometimes it pops up in Alakazam. Duck might be playing at a high enough rate where it's worth playing the Klefki no matter what, but it's not super popular. Tankanga's gone? Yeah, Tankanga's gone. There might just be enough where it's worth playing the Klefki and the Dusknoir builds no matter what. But if you're not playing Dusknoir and Charizard, there's no reason to play the Klefki. It's not worth it. Okay. Squad acquired here for David. We have a Turbo Energize. That is the question. Got the Mist. We played Arvin. So unless we prize both Turbo Energizes. Alright, we're good. And now we're into the Turbo Energize. 2 Dark Energy for our Absol. Alright, the setup here, despite the Klefki start from Hermione, still looking okay on David's side. They have not announced the change to prize checking yet. No rule updates yet. All right, Arvin coming in here for Hermione. It seems like it has to be a secret box grab here. We don't have to play it this turn, I don't think, but I think we have to grab it. Oh no, I guess. Oh wait, that's weird. Oh, wait, this makes more sense. We can Ultra... Oh, no, Pidgeotto's prized. Wait, how do you play this here as Hermione? Wait. Did he check for the Pidgeotto? Oh, wait, we have Pidgeot in hand. No, this makes sense. We have Candy Pidgeot. What am I thinking? I was, like, so confused for a second. No, we're chilling. We literally have Candy Pidgeot. This is pretty good. For some reason, I thought we couldn't get to the Pidgeot this turn, and then I was like, "Oh, we can actually just lose to a Claw of Darkness next turn." But no, we got quick search established. Now we probably just want a quick search for something that can't get Claw of Darkness. So maybe just like sure, Duskull, something like that. Poffin for Duskull or something. Because we don't have a ton of Poffins left, but they're pretty weak at this point, so maybe just, yeah, cycling the Poffin doesn't seem terrible. Get rid of it. But looks like it's just going to prioritize the Duskull here instead. There's like not too much value to get out of Poffins as the game progresses. Tatsu in the deck. We have to super ride back a Charmander or a Duskull at some point, but pretty low value. Alright, yeah. Alright, we're fine, we're fine. Yeah, I was like, I thought we could be in big trouble here. As Hermione, but we should be okay. Diva would have been pretty good here, right? It would have been okay. I mean, Hermione, like, you don't know what Hermione's hand is, so, like, Hermione could just have, like, Evolve, Lily, right? So, like, it's not like taking away a turn from Hermione does that much for you. I don't think. Like, yeah. Yeah. The question is, how aggressive does David want to get? Actually, David does have like there's a pretty good Claw of Darkness here, to be honest. Getting rid of the Klefki and the Super Rod is pretty good. That is pretty good here. We'll see if David opts for that. I mean, I guess what else would you do here as David? Like, if you just wait, you're just waiting to get Dusknored, right? Klefki's just going to get to sit in the active for the turn. You kind of can't do that. I mean, but punching with Absol here also just does not feel that good either. Going Absol, KO the Klefki, drawing the first prize card, giving Hermione access to... I mean, I guess like Hermione's always just punching the active, but you kind of like feed the trade for David. Shouldn't have David turbo energized with the Kang last turn. He couldn't. He didn't have a choice. Wait, what is this? Hold on, hold on. Are we clutching off the rip? The boss is interesting here from David. Yeah, David didn't have access to abilities, so we couldn't get the Kangaskhan into the active. Otherwise, that definitely would have been better, yeah. Does Ripping Rod go that hard? Jets and Churros still out there? I mean, this game isn't developing to be a game that you care about Jets and Churros. That last game, the possibility of clutch was around because 2 Jets were gone, but that's not how this game is like playing out. If you KO the Klefki and get rid of Super Rod, they lose a way to get recover Klefki. That's like that's why it's such a high value turn potentially. This play feels super weak with no Jets gone. Like, I don't know. Like as Hermione here, do you even care? Like, TM Devo is also prized for David. So, like, I don't know if David checked the prize cards and realizes that, but as Hermione here, I feel like you don't even have to jet this turn. You could, like, wait a turn and then jet next turn and be fine. I guess it does set up for the TM Devo play a little bit too well, maybe. So... maybe you would like to jet this turn. Of course, you have to just kind of start with the lilies and see what you get. But yeah, I feel like this situation is like not bad for Hermione. I like Claw Melon more. Makes life difficult. Well, I didn't really think about clawing the melon there, to be honest. Yeah, I guess I don't hate it. If you like claw the melon and catch like a good card, then... that feels pretty good, I guess. You use Jet and then Lily? I don't think there was a Jet in Hermione's hand. We had to quick search for the Lily there. The hand is almost absurd. Alright, it's not that ridiculous. We did get Candy Dusknoir. That is pretty good, but we don't have a Jet energy, so it doesn't matter. So this turn is just going to be pass from Hermione. But I think that's fine. I don't think Hermione is mad at that. Oh, we can actually attack with Pidgeot. I didn't even think about that play, to be honest. But we are a little bit low on fire energy. Looks like he's debating it because we did prize the 5th fire energy. So there won't be a raw fire energy to use with our Charizard. He's going for 3 energy though. So that makes me think we are attacking with Pidgeot here. But that makes things a little bit awkward. Moving forward. But it looks like Hermione's okay with that. We are getting a prize card as well. It could be the fire energy, of course. So yeah, not a terrible. It feels like this is not a terrible situation for Hermione. I don't know. This feels so tough to deal with as David. Like, yeah. Now there's a Dusknoir established as well. There we go. There's the KO. Fire one time. Nope. It's in the last 2. Just draw the prize cards out of order. This is what I was saying earlier about if your deck is sufficiently random and then you go to lay out your prize cards, if you draw your prize cards in order, you're going to draw a random prize card. But if you draw your prize cards out of order, theoretically, you draw the better prize cards first, right? And that's what would happen. If Hermione had drawn the top right instead of the bottom left, we literally drew the fire energy. So you maybe should draw your prize cards in like opposite order. I don't know if it would be better to draw them in opposite order and like in random order to de-randomize the randomness, you know? Pidgey feels bad, have to turn them to discard if David leaves it on the board. I mean, you can just keep punching with Pidgeot though, right? Like, you have to respect it eventually. Also, this is one of those situations where like David doesn't know there's a fire prize. So it's like, there's a good chance there is one though. There's a good chance there is a fire prize. Like if David has like boss punch Charizard here, I don't think that would be a terrible play, to be honest, to try and make a call on there being a fire prize. Also, it means that Hermione will be attaching the last fire to a damaged Charizard, which you could then remove from play as David here. So that wouldn't be a bad play for that reason as well, I feel like. I guess also it's hard, like Hermione can't attach Jet and Fire at the same time. So maybe just going after the Charizard for that reason is good enough, to be honest. Like maybe you bring up the Charizard and punch it, because like, well, now you can't Jet Klefki and attach Fire to Charizard during the same turn. That's literally cheating. You can't do that. Could you place them down out of order and then take them in order? I think that would also probably work. Oh, we're going with the Klefki chase though. Yeah, I think as Hermione here, you're glad the Klefki is getting chased here. I feel like this is a misplay though from David, even though you don't know there's a fire prized. Oh no, he counter catchered first. Oh my goodness, that's so bad. That's so bad. Holy smokes. Yikes. Good catch by the judge. Bad sequence from David. Oh boy, there's the pass. No, that's not good. We'll see what Hermione does here. Can Hermione KO the Absol with double Dusknoir Pidgeot? I think you could, right? Yo, this Pidgeot's gonna go all the way. I think that literally is what Hermione's gonna do here. Then we have Arven for Super Rod. Oh wait, hold on. Maybe not. $380. Wait, how's Hermione playing this? 50 active. There's not another fire in the deck, right? So we have to Arven for Super Rod, retreat Super Rod back to fire. Okay, sure. I guess this also works. I guess it's like the same thing, but we get a Charizard setup. So this is actually just better than what I was thinking Hermione was going to do. This actually works, yeah. Fire, and then this telegraphs that there was a fire prize for sure. Fire, Dusclops. Sure. Quick search. Grab the fire. Counter catcher the Absol, and this one's basically cooked at this point. There's no, and unlike in the last game looked pretty cooked, but Hermione was low on mobility cards. So like clutch was a win condition. In this situation, we see David checks for the Charmeleon there. David did pull the TM Devo off the prize cards. In this situation, Hermione has all of the mobility cards left. Klefki Chase was bad to begin with. Yeah, I do think it seemed... Maybe the Klefki Chase is pretty similar. Maybe the Klefki Chase is pretty similar to punching Charizard, right? Because if you KO the Klefki, Hermione can't attach Fire for turn to Charizard and jet the Klefki up. But at the very least, Hermione can just go like Super Rod the Fire back, attach the Fire, punch, right? And that's like a okay play, I feel like. I still think I like Punch Charizard a little bit more than KO the Klefki, but I guess they're pretty comparable in terms of how difficult it is for Hermione to recover from either or to have a really good play off of either. I still think I lean towards punching the Charizard more because it pressures more resources, I feel like, overall. If you punch Zard, you can't mess up, though. Yeah, but that's not a good reason to do one player over the other. It is. That's unfortunate for David, though. Definitely unfortunate for David. Yeah, need to petch before counter-catching the Klefki there. Hermione's in a pretty good spot at this point. Maybe an unlosable spot. This might just be the kind of checkmate on board, right? KO the Petch for 2. Just need to find boss to KO the Petch and it's over. We do have the TM Devo here for David. Okay, so you can go Iono TM Devo. Maybe you don't even need Iono. I don't even know if we have to Iono, but you can at least TM Devo. I think there might be an Iono to go with it. Okay, Iono TM Devo. The Charizard did evolve from Charmeleon. Nikolai is up 1-0 over Emma. The Charizard can just re-evolve off the Charmeleon. The Pidgeot, though, is candied, so we don't have a guarantee boss. There's a Jet in the hand, it looks like. I can't tell what the other card is there for Hermione. There's a Kangaskhan for 2. If we just find Dusclops, we win, right? Yeah, with the Jet in hand, a Dusclops does. I think it's a Tatsugiri. I think it's Tatsu Jet in hand. I don't know if there's any tool cards left for Hermione, so top deck Arven doesn't quite get there, I don't think. Because we could get Ultra Ball, but we couldn't Ultra Ball away. We don't have cards to Ultra Ball away. Alright, Ursaluna search out here from David. You could TM Devo this turn and then I guess 2-hit KO this Charizard over 2 turns or something. Yeah. How many candy left? I think 1 is prized, and there's like there might be 1 candy left in deck right now. I think one of them is in the last 2 prize cards, so I think there's 1 left. All right. Oh wait, we generated card. Never mind. We do generate cards because of the. We generate cards because of the TM Devo, so we actually do have cards to discard with an Ultra Ball. All right, set up the Tatsu. How am I giving live updates? Behind chat, they a little thing pops up with like a live updates as matches progress. All right, there's a Lily. Not bad. Just do a little reset. Reestablish the Charizard. Don't get our Pidgey out here, but that's fine. Nothing to grab, obviously. Oh no, the last two prize cards are a Charmander and a Fire. So I think there might be 2 rare candy left in the deck, actually. There's a decent amount of rare candy. He had an Arven in his last hand. He should Infernal Rain. Oh, I didn't even think about shuffling the deck like that. Yeah, that's a good point. I think there's also an Iono on the bottom of the deck. Although Iono is pretty low value. Yeah, if there was an Arven on the bottom of the deck, that is a good point. Then we should have hit up a shuffle first. I just check his deck. He's Charizard's Infernal Rain. All right, Nikolai and Emma are tied 1-1. All right, here we go. 6 cards. What do we got? Secret box. Well, I don't think we can win this turn, right? We do have secret box, but I don't think we can win, so. We could play the Messagoza, and if we get heads, we could secret box for candy and then candy Pidgey out, I guess. All right, well, I guess we just retreat and punch. Wait, do we ever not punch? No, we always punch, right? I think we stay punching. Hermione's giving it some thought here, though. I think there's also like 2... Is there 2 Iono gone? The deck usually only plays 2 Iono. There might be 1 left. Nikolai is not playing. It's Vincent, right? Oh, I mean that they put. Oh no, that's a top 8 match. It's not an ASIM match. It's a top 8 match. Emma versus Nikolai is top 8. Retreat to Klefki Pass. Okay. Seems pretty good to me. Shut down the abilities. No Ursaluna, no Kangaskhan, no Petch. I like it. I like it. Did he play down Duskull this turn? No. But he can't pop Dusclops because of the Psyduck. 200 HP Kangaskhan and Charizard hit it. The Kangaskhan has 250 HP left. Charizard is currently hitting for 240 damage. We got Jet in hand. We already played Jet on the Tatsugiri. Chat, there was no way to win this turn. There was no way to win this turn. It was not possible. All right, we got a head there. Heads there for David. I think that might be David's first head on the Messagoza. I don't know what we're grabbing here, though. Oh, yeah. I mean, we have game set up pretty well here. It would be pretty tough to lose here as Hermione, to be honest. All right, Emma won 2-1 over Nikolai. Dude, what the fuck? Did they finish 3 games in like... Well, the first game could have taken a while, but the next 2 games were like donks or something? It was like 2 games in 5 minutes. Was it just donks? What if Jet Klefki... That play was not possible, Imperial. The order in which the cards were seen makes that impossible. All right, Lily off the Pokegear here for David. Does feel like a Iono was needed here to have a chance. Emma's playing Flareon Box. About the penny. What are we gonna penny? The can. Okay. And then what? Clutch. Okay. Oh, well, I mean, there's a Jet in hand though, so it's still over, right? Or maybe it's not over. Could this like survive a turn? Oh, there is only 3 minutes left. I didn't even realize. Oh yeah, Jet plus boss, right? Should win the game. Theoretically. Check with the Messagoza first. All right. Confirm it's in there. It is in there. Grab the boss. Jet in hand. Jet up. Let's pop that first. Sure, why not? Jet him up. Boss him up. Bonk him. That's it. Hermione wins 2-1. With the Zard. Who's on to top 4? So Emma's in top 4. Hermione's in top 4. And then we're missing... Oyvind is up against Jonathan or Elon. I didn't say anything about the other match, did I? Maybe they're going to show us Ethan and Ted are in game 3. What the heck? Everything went by so fast. How's Flareon versus Slowzard? I mean, it's got to be Zard favorite. I think Zard just beats Flareon, or just beats EVs in general. And we can move over. We can take a look at... Oh, is there anything going on over here? Oh, there is. Okay, hold up. That's not the right one. What the fuck? There we go. We got Kieran with the Grimmsnarl versus Diego with the Frog Toadstool deck. Currently 1-1 in round 10 in game number 3. Is this Ursaluna just stuck in the active here? I guess, yeah. Wait, that's really bad. That's not good. Oh my gosh, bro. We are manually building up this Ursaluna here. Grand Tree in the hand here. Energy on the Frog. Hold up. This could be a 3-prize turn for the Frogs. I see Ignition in the hand as well. Wait, this hand kind of sucks. I'm not going to lie. The hand here is actually really bad. But you can go KO the Ursaluna plus KO Frostlass to draw 3 prize cards. Toadstool, huh? The tech for the Golden Go. Oh, maybe we're going Pidgeot plus item lock again? Maybe this does make more sense, to be honest. Maybe this is the play. I don't hate this. Oh, for the Frog. Quick search for the candy. Oh, I didn't know we had it like that. What the heck? Oh, that's cooking right there. That's pretty good. Slowzard is better against Eevee than Donzard because you can Chi-Yu the Leafeon. Oh, true. I didn't even think about that, to be honest. Is Pop Imp Frost not better? Keep Luna inactive? Well, then the Ursaluna just punches you. I don't know. Maybe. That's a good point. That's a fair point. Yeah, sure. I'm down. I'm down. Yeah, I guess, yeah, make them work, right? Yeah, KO the Imp, KO the Frostlass. And the Ursaluna punches you, I guess, but who cares? Oh, okay. I don't hate... I think we always KO the... I don't know. That damage on Grim seems kind of mid. I'm not sure about punching the Grimmsnarl here. Do you have to get like a Dusclops involved to like KO it? Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that, to be honest. Damage on Grim seems pretty grim. Yeah, I'm not sure about that damage on the Grim. It feels like we're 2-hitting it anyways. Because you have to like pop Clops to KO the Grim now. We could just 2-hit KO the Grim, right? Like I feel like we just two punch the Grim twice or something. I don't know. I guess we could like punch Grim and then snipe Grim as well now, though. Maybe it does work. Maybe it does work. One Monkey and he KOs the Duskull on bench anyways. Oh, true. I didn't even like think about that. I mean, I guess the Ursaluna could just be stuck, though. If Imp is KO'd, only 1 energy is needed to punch with Bear. Oh, that is fair. Then I guess the Bear could just attack as well. That's a good point. That's a good point. All right, the bear's on the move. The Grim to the active. But now, Kieran could try and maintain a only 2 prize board state for a while, I guess. 3 to the Toad School. I like that. You don't really want to evolve Toad School next turn, so if you're forced to do that, you're not loving it. Boss Bear. Oh yeah, Boss Bear snipe around it would be pretty annoying. Yeah, that'd be annoying. Maybe, yeah, maybe. Well, actually, I don't think you have this. Well, you could just boss pass, right? You just boss the bear and pass. We have counter catcher in hand, but you can't counter catcher, obviously. So we could just boss it up and pass, and then snipe on the next turn, and then snipe the turn afterwards. Duty Ops 4. Boss Snipe Diva would be nasty. Yeah, it just goes for the lilies. Okay. So it's just going to be Lily and then punch the active, I guess. When I snipe Imp and Grims instead, the last can just be another snipe target next turn? No, I don't think you want to leave the Frostlass alive. Especially because, like, do you know for sure that Kieran's not playing Shaman? Well, I guess at this point you'd probably know. They're in game 3, but... maybe do know it, actually. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of leaving the Frostlass alive, to be honest. Okay, Ultra Ball. We could grab Toad's Cruel here. Going for the Dusclops instead. We're not going to pop the Clops this turn, though. Okay, I like the Toad's Cruel here. I like that. Just protect the prize cards. Then there we go. 170, search our deck for a card. This does allow Kieran to get the punch on the active here. Get the KO. I don't know where the 30 damage goes. I don't know, maybe we just KO the Badoo. Lily top deck for Kieran. I think might also have a boss in hand. You could boss KO the Frogadier. Oh no, it's not a... is it a boss? Like, boss KO Frogadier doesn't seem terrible here. Because then you just KO the Greninja on the next turn. And then Diego is like just low on... yeah, I think that's what Kieran is thinking about here. I can't think of what else you'd boss besides the Frogadier. Let's see. Yeah, it's going for the Frogadier chase. I think this makes sense. Bossing Ursula and then sniping Grims would have been the smartest play, no? I mean, it seemed okay. It was also an impossible play. We didn't have boss plus the triple energy, but you could have bossed the Ursaluna if the boss wasn't prized. 30 damage here. Just loads up more on the Toad. Okay, I guess 2 more attacks and you will KO the Toad Scroll off the bench. Single prize card. We do need to get another Frog down. Ooh, top deck Lily I feel like is pretty good there. Even quick search for Super Rod right now and then play the Lily, I guess. I guess this does set up for a Devo play. That is a good point. This does set up for Devo, yeah. But then I wonder if we should have been punching the Pidgeot for 30, to be honest. Yeah, maybe we should have been punching Pidgeot instead. Instead of the Toad Scroll. I guess initially it seemed like Kieran was just looking for prize cards and now has adjusted, but... uh-oh. Well, time might have been called as one thing, but also there's a lack of frogs. Oh no, time! What were their records? Hang on, let me go look at their records. Time, it comes for us all. Kieran was 801 and Diego was 81. So both players are still in cut contention. They can both still make top cut. Not time, man. Nikolai wrote on Twitter that he bricked games 2 and 3 versus Emma. Unfortunate. Never lucky. Time should be longer. What the fuck? Yeah, what the fuck? I've been advocating that for a while. I've said like, listen, we don't know where the upper limit of how much time we need for a Pokemon game is. So every time a game goes to time, we should add more time. Like just in the rules. So like, if we play a match of Pokemon, the first match of Pokemon that's played, let's say it takes 20 minutes. It's just a fast one. Okay, sure, whatever. 20 minutes. But then if the next match takes 25 minutes, okay, then we increase the time to 25 minutes. So on and so forth. So like currently we're playing 50 minutes, but if a round takes 60 minutes, then we increase the time to 60 minutes for the next tournament, so on and so forth. Until we find the upper limit of how much time we actually need to complete a match of Pokemon. But we don't know where that is. And we can only find out if we keep increasing the amount of match time tournament after tournament after tournament, right? Like, obviously, people should still play at a reasonable pace of play, but that's fine. But we should increase the time. So that match took... If that match took 50 minutes, next tournament, we should go 55 minutes, 60 minutes. So just add 5 minutes every single time until we figure out where that upper limit is. We must figure it out. I know you're trolling, but 5 extra minutes would be nice. Yeah, but what about like 10 extra minutes, you know? Or like if we play with 10 extra minutes and we saw like, well, this match would have concluded if we just had 5 more minutes, maybe 15 extra minutes. But even at that point, once you add 15 extra minutes to the clock and then we play a match and then it's like, well, 5 more minutes would have concluded this game. Can we just get 5 more minutes? Then maybe go to 20 minutes, you know? We got to figure out where that upper limit is for how long a true match of the Pokemon TCG takes. With people playing at a reasonable pace of play, of course. 2-hour rounds. I mean, if that's what it takes, if that was what if that's what it takes, sure, I'm down. I'm down to figure out. Azul, no urgency, more time, GG. Whatever it takes to complete the match. I just want to see the match completed. Chess clocks. What about Poke clocks? Everyone keeps bringing up chess clocks, but it doesn't make much sense. We're not playing chess. But if we invented a Poke clock specifically for the Pokemon TCG, that makes way more sense. Like a PTCG clock. Because if you add the chess clock to the Pokemon TCG, are we playing chess at that point? Like, what game do you even play? Because the clock says chess, but it's called a Pokemon TCG tournament. But if it's a chess clock, I feel like we should be playing chess at that point. So I think we need to invent a new clock that's specific for the Pokemon TCG. So that it makes sense that we're playing with a Pokemon TCG clock in the Pokemon TCG. Because as soon as you get the chess clock involved, like I might end up playing chess for that round, to be honest. Like, I might get confused. Like, me and my opponent sit down, the chess clock comes out, like, we're playing chess at that point. We're not playing Pokemon anymore, you know what I'm saying? So I showed up to the Pokemon tournament trying to play Pokemon tournament. So we need a new clock. We can't just use the old clocks, the chess clocks. There needs to be a difference. We have to know what we're doing here and what we're playing, you know? Are they actually showing the Oiven round? Because Oiven's match has 0 score there. Are they showing that round on stream next? Checker clocks? Could use checkers clocks, yeah. What if we did it with even more zing and pep? What does that even mean? Okay, they are showing this match, okay. They're not even set up? They're not even ready to go? Wait, did Ted win? Ted won, right? Wait, what did the bracket just show? I literally just saw the bracket. I didn't even like check for Ted. Gotta do a TED check. No, Ted lost to Ethan? Bro, run that back, bro. There's definitely something fishy. There's something going on in this one for sure. There's no way Ted lost to Ethan there. That's absurd. They got it. Run it back. Honestly, show it on stream, bro. I want to make sure there's nothing fishy going on. That's just for Ted, man. What the heck? All right, chat. What do you think are the odds? Did I pay out the last prediction? I didn't. All right, who won the last game? Player on the left. What do you think are the odds that a card from one player's deck ends up in the other player's deck with them playing the same sleeves? And then, what would be the odds on the line for both players, for a card going from one player's deck to another, and vice versa, and both players ending up with 60 cards? So, like, one card from one player's deck to another player's deck, so they both have 60 cards, but they each have a card from the other player's deck. What is that? What is the line for that? Or whatever you're supposed to say. What is the? Give me the odds. Golden Go versus double million prized. In this matchup, it's probably not that bad. We got to be pretty aggressive. We're trying to candy Zard out in this matchup. All right. Buddy Poff in the opening hand there. Pretty good. Give me some on the way. Prediction? I got you. All right, prediction's up, chat. Oh, wait, no, this is the wrong prediction, right? There's no ties. Hang on, let me delete this one. Hang on, I gotta fix the thing. All right, predictions up. All right, Vessel happen. Give me ghouls. I can't tell what's in the rest of the hand there, to be honest. Over to Oyvind. Tatsugiri start. Pretty good. Rest of the hand isn't looking particular. Okay, never mind. There's a secret box. Looking pretty good. Starting with the Tatsugiri here. Did find a Lily. I think that's definitely one difference between Oyvind's list and Hermione's, right? I don't think Hermione has the pal pad. Grabs the Lily there. I feel like we're still going to see the secret box get played, right? Yeah. Just get rid of all the supporters. We do have the pal pad, though. Hey, we got the pal pad. Oyvind loves playing too many pal pads. How many pal pads does Oyvind play? We're back to when he played 4 in Zoro Rock. That's got to be terrible. There's no way. 4? What? That can't be legal. All right. Pretty good start here from Oyvind. Artisan, Buddy Poff. Are we going to use the Artisan immediately? Huh, interesting. There's not more basics that we want here. Charmander. Pidgey. Don't we want to get double Pidgey on the bench here, though? Not sure how I feel about that, to be honest. I feel like we want more. I feel like we want double Pidgey here. Did we prize the Odo, or is the Odo in the deck? Oh, are we not even playing the Lily here? Interesting. I thought we'd be playing the... We didn't play a supporter yet, right? Or maybe we're not done yet. I thought we'd play the Lily here for... I guess we do have Mesagoza in the hand. So maybe this... Okay, this makes... It made more sense if we weren't going to play the Lily to use the Artisan first. But I feel like we want double Pidgey here. I feel like Gust KO Pidgey is like a really good play from Elon on the next turn. Also, we don't get any Duskulls down this way either. I feel like trying to get an extra Pokemon and play through the Artisan makes a little bit more sense. I guess it really is just like another Pidgey down. Oh, there's also double Charmeleon prize, right? Definitely a pretty big deal to cycle the deck here with the Lily with double Charmeleon prize. That hand looks almost like the exact same as the last hand. Debating playing the Ultra Ball here. Maybe we are going to grab second Pidgey now. We'll see. Pidgey Nonsense there. Soto. And Pidgey the Prime sub and the tier 1 sub there. Dunk and... Yeah. Welcome both to the right pack. Go for the Duskull instead. Okay. And we do get the... I guess that makes sense to get the Duskull. For, yeah, but see, that's why I don't like the Artisan use then. Even more. Because we really want to get a Duskull and a Pidgey there. Because those are the only things we can TM Evo into. And then we, like... use Artisan before using Lily there. I feel like it doesn't make any sense. All right, into the Artisan here from Elon. Line up the Lunatone. Nest Ball, Soul Rock on the way as well. I don't know what's in the rest of the hand there. Emma's in top 4. Okay, we got the cycle. I think there's a Golden Goat in hand. There's Boss. I don't know what the other one is. That's got to be Lana's Aid, right? And we got a Vessel. We have Boss KO Pidgeot here. Which I mean, I think that's probably the play here for sure. That's like another reason that, like, if we had just, like, not used Artisan, played the Lily, drawn into Pidgey, use Artisan to grab Duskull, then that Ultra Ball could have turned into... It means the Ultra Ball could have turned into, like, Fez or something for more draw power to combo with the Lily, but... So do you think you will retire or switch jobs or you play Pokemon your whole life? I don't know. It's not something I think about. Vessel away the Boss. Interesting. I feel like Boss is pretty good. I don't know about this. You push it 71 months there, J-Car. Do we have another Boss in hand? Because I feel like we should be... Wait, giving up Boss over Lana's Aid? Bro, what is the Lana's Aid doing for us? Wait, hold on. Boss is broken. Lana's Aid sucks. There's a Lana's Aid in this hand, right? Oh, we're going to the one prize board state here. Okay. Wait, no. Boss is still better to keep than Lana's Aid, though. Right? Lana's Aid is terrible. Does this work? I feel like this does work, right? This play also works, though. I don't hate the Turo play, to be honest here. I actually don't know which one is better between the Turo play or the Boss KO Pidgeotto play. But this seems fine to me. Getting rid of a Boss over Lana's Aid, though, that seems bad. Oh yeah, because isn't the point of this play is to go KO a one prizer and then Boss KO a one prizer? Is it Lana's or Erica's Invitation? Oh, was it an Erica's Invitation? Is that what it was? I still think KO in the Pidgeotto there is pretty good, though. Like, I feel like the KO in the Pidgeotto is still decent there for sure. As in the hand, opting not to play it. It's Def Lana's. Yeah, I feel like we discard Lana's out every time there. It was Lana's? Dude, how are we keeping Lana's over our Boss? That's criminal. Ethan is playing Poltnor. There was another Ethan playing Zoroark, but it's not the Ethan in the tournament still. Another Duskull found here, as well as an Ultra Ball. We saw our Quick Search available as well, I believe. All right, Candy Zard on the way. I assume we're just going to go Charizard, or we're going to go Chi-Yu, KO, Soul Rock, right? I wonder if we could have just benched the Fez. Well, I guess we wanted to bench Duskull this turn, though. Maybe not. Is it going to be the Chi-Yu punch? Looks like it. All right, there we go. Attack with Chi-Yu. Knock out the Soul Rock. See what Elon puts together on this next turn then. Oh, we didn't bench the Duskull there from Oyvind? Am I trolling? Was there not a Duskull in hand? There was. Why would we not bench Duskull there? Would we literally win next turn with like Nor? Fez? Well, yeah, but if we can Fez next turn, that means a KO happen, which means we have a bench space, right? So now, what is the play here for Elon? There's no... I mean, you could get... Let's say you have Vitality Band. You could KO the Charmeleon, I guess. If you take a 2-prize knockout here as Elon, is that also fine? If you just go KO Pidgeot here, go down to 3... Oyvind can't win next turn, right? But we discarded the boss, so I don't know if we're gonna get there now. We'll see. But that'd be a fine play, right? If Elon just has boss KO Pidgeot here. That's the Soul Rock. Oh, true. The Duskull would get KO by Soul Rock. Okay, that's a reason to not bench it, right? You avoid the Soul Rock KO on the Duskull by not benching the Duskull. The Charmander could still get KO, but that does require the Vitality Band, which is a little bit more to work with, or it requires a little bit more. All right. Well, we're going wide here. Lots of 2 prizes in play. Ted did lose in the top 4, I believe. All right, I assume we must have enough energy to be able to pull something together here if we're using the Fighting Gong for a fighting. Oh, is there no fighting left? Wait, what? Yeesh. All right, Golden Go number 2 for 1. Number 3 for 1. There is a boss. We have enough energy to get a 2-prize KO here. We kind of need a 2-prize KO, right? I don't think 1-prize KO cuts it. Then we're going to lose to Briar. Doing some quick maths. We have enough. Okay, 4 fighting. I guess another thing to go with that though is if... No, maybe not. We whiffed the Pidgeot KO by 1 energy. Or we're opting for this KO? No, I think we must have whiffed. KO in the Pidgeot has to be better, right? Thinking about playing some other cards down as well. The Vitality Band. There we go, 4 for the KO. So now Oyvind needs to KO. If you bench, you see a bench double Duskull this turn as Oyvind, right? We have boss, so you can like quick search for Super Rod, recover the Dusknor line, Artisan for Duskull, bench Duskull, boss KO the bench, right? And then you're probably in a pretty good spot. Oh no, wait, you don't even need to do that, do you? You just need to go Chi Yu, knock out the active, go down to 3, and then you win with Briar. Yeah, it's pretty cooked. It's pretty cooked. This is pretty done. Yeah, Chi Yu KO active is literally all you need this turn. And then actually, if you just candy out, I don't know if you candy Charmeleon into Charizard or Charmander to yeah, the Vitality Band's gone now as well. Yeah, it's kind of just over to be honest. Yeah, you can put Fez down if you want to. You don't have to. Duskull is also fine, yeah, because you don't care if Elon goes to a 1 prize. What's it called? Yeah, the game is like literally just over. Yeah, I forgot that we could use Chi Yu to KO the active. We don't even have to boss KO Genesect. We have Chi Yu. Like, it's cooked. Search for a Super Rod or something. Don't even have to play a supporter this turn. Thins out the Arvin. Yeah, sure. We just quick search Briar right now. It's already in the hand. But we need more than that though, because Elon could go boss KO Charizard. Well, yeah, it could go boss KO Charizard. I still go back to like that second turn of the game. I feel like Elon should have gone Gus KO Pidgeotto to be honest, but there we go, Chi Yu knockout. Air Balloon top deck, not bad for cycling some extra cards from the Golden Goes. Yeah, Elon basically, I guess actually no. I guess Elon, I guess you do go boss KO Pidgeot, right? To stop the quick search for the Briar. The Briar's already in the hand, but of course we don't know that as Elon. So you should just go boss KO the quick search and hope. I don't think there was 6 energy, Ethan. I think you're mistaken. I'm pretty sure there was only 5. Is this the worst Pokemon format of all time? Sure, why not? Yeah, I mean, we're just kind of waiting for this one to end, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. There's nothing really to talk about. There's no win con. The game's already over. Technically doesn't need Briar to win either if you can rod back the Nor. Yeah, Nor also works. A couple different outs. Hazel, is this the most okay Pokemon forward of all time? Sure, why not? I think Boss KO Pidgeot has the best line in the dark here. Hope he doesn't KO the Nor Briar. Yeah, definitely, yeah. The correct play here is just Boss KO Pidgeot, because like no other line ever wins you the game. If Briar's prized, oh well, hold up, no, yeah, because if you KO Duskull, you lose anyways. So if Briar's prized, it doesn't matter if you KO the Pidgeots. Yeah, you may as well just go KO the Pidgeot. We don't quite have enough energy. Maybe just need a little bit more. Or maybe just thinning out the deck. Just out of curiosity. I mean, I don't really care. Did Elon shuffle after taking the vessel? I thought that was a shuffle. So technically the judge should force Elon to keep the vessel there. It's just like I'm just curious. I actually don't care. Like, I don't care. I think it's fine for Elon to be able to change the... I don't care. If the judges are fine with him being able to change the card, I'm fine with that. But there should be consistency. So the only thing I care about is like, okay, if it happens again... Judge you KO Zard? No, there's 2 super odds left. Never sticking. But we have plenty of edge. Like, right here, Elon takes Vessel and then shuffles the deck. Well, no. It's right here. Take that, take Vessel, shuffle. And for anyone who doesn't know, I'm sure some people in chat who aren't familiar, shuffling your deck signifies the end of a search. So Elon could, like, take Vessel, take Air Balloon, put them on the table, put the deck down, look at the hand, put the hand down, pick up the deck, and then change the search. But once you shuffle your deck, that signifies the end of your search. So technically, Elon is not supposed to be able to change the Vessel here. I personally don't care one way or another overall, but if it's in the rule book, the judges should probably enforce the rules and then be consistent about enforcing the rules. So, yeah. That's what I'm saying. The judges should stop him here. Like, all I want is we should have consistency. The judges should stop Elon here. Like, yeah, basically this is not okay, or the rules in the book should change. I don't care which one happens, really, to be honest. I don't care one way or another. But we should be following some consistency overall. And if Oyvind was fine with letting Elon change it, I would also be fine with that. But I don't see an interaction here. Like, there's no interaction here where, like, Elon asks Oyvind, can I change the card or anything like that. I think Elon asks Oyvind how many cards you have in your hand and then makes the change, so. Yeah. If the rule said something different, sure. If they want to change the rules, sure. If Elon asks Oyvind, hey, can I change the card after I shuffled my deck? And Oyvind's like, yeah, sure. That's also fine. But none of those things happened. So, like, the judges should make Elon keep the thing there. What's the rule? The rule is once you shuffle your deck, your search is over. Until you shuffle your deck, the search is still active. Elon shuffled his deck there. So he should be forced. That's a pretty good draw. That's a really good hand. So Elon should be forced to keep the thing. In theory, wouldn't a deck search where you organize your deck for prize checking be considered a shuffle? No. What? Wait, what? What theory are you doing? What universe do you live in? Yeah, I think that's fair. Once you shuffle, it's over. Yeah. Rule question that came up with a friend. If you announce one supporter, but you put down another, does the card you play trump what you say? I know in poker, your oral statement trumps, but not sure in Pokemon. I'm pretty sure what you say takes precedent. Also, if you say something like, I'll play Lana's Aid, and then you play Boss's Orders and go to pick up your discard pile, it's very obvious you meant to play Lana's Aid, right? I think what you say takes precedent. Also, like, I think also depends on if it's clear that you meant one card over another. If you say, boss up your Fez, and you put down a research, and you have a boss in hand, it's pretty clear you obviously meant to play the boss. So I think that would take precedent, but... All right, we got the Manders, we got the Pidgeys, got an Ultra Ball and a Lily. We actually have Candy Pidgeot in hand here for Oyvind. The hand's pretty good. It's pretty good. Immediately into the Gong and the Nest Ball here for Elon. We're looking for that turn 1 attack for sure. Ideally, we would actually probably KO a Charmander here, but I mean, it's pretty unlikely to be able to get that kind of access. So, gonna probably have to settle for just a KO on the active here, if that. First, we got to get there. We're not there quite yet. For most things other than card interactions, there's no hard rules, so it's always up to individual judgments. Yeah, it's like up to interpretation on the board, on the situation for sure. I think there's nothing about shuffling the deck ending the search in the rulebook as soon as you place a card in the field of play off the search that is supposed to be final. Can someone confirm that? Is that true? Is Scrub here? Scrub, is that true? I feel like that's not true. But no one follows that? feel like that's not true. Is that true? I thought shuffle ended the action. Yeah, I thought shuffle ended the action and that was in the rule book. Can we get a scrub check on this one? Yeah, can we get a scrub check? All right, we did find ourselves the Arven here. We got the air balloon. So we got the turn 1 attack for sure. What I didn't hear? In the rule book, does it say if you what is it? Shuffle ends a search. Is that in the rule book? If I play Arven, I take Poffin and TM Evo, put them on the board, stand up, run around in a circle around the table, and sit down. I can still pick up my deck and change my search, unless I shuffle my deck. But is that in the rule book, or technically no? It's in the compendium, not the rule book? Okay, okay. Once you begin shuffling, you may not go back and change your choice, unless your opponent allows you to do so. So it's a compendium ruling, not an official ruling. I know in tournament rules, the rule is like it's when you shuffle. It's not when you put the card on the table. Okay, but why is that not in the official rules then? All compendium rulings are official? Interesting. It should be in the rule book explicitly then though, right? Compendium rules are official rules. Okay, so it is an official rule, but it probably should also be in the handbook, right? It's a little weird for it not to be in like the tournament handbook rules. Okay. Turn 1 attack happened. Only one Gimme Ghoul on the bench, though. So Gust KO Gimme wouldn't be bad here. Immediately into the Ultra Ball here for Oyvind. We have Candy Pidgeot in hand. So I assume that's where we're headed with this. Into probably playing the Lily. And then looking for... Honestly, Fez Snipe Gimme Ghoul is pretty good here. Fez Snipe the Gimme Ghoul would not be bad. Let's see. Candy... Pidgeot, Lily. If we could find Candy, Charizard, Charmeleon, Fez, Snipe the Gimme Ghoul, leaving no prize card option for Elon, the game is just over. But yes, the fact that TPCI just relies on the people who maintain the compendium is cringe. I mean, I don't think that's so bad, but something like that should be in the official rule book as well, for sure. All right, let's see what we get off this. We have an Artisan. Ooh, it's looking kind of weak. Ooh, Secret Box Mezagoza at the end, though. I mean, I think we're starting with Mezagoza here. Maybe not, though. Starting with the Secret Box. I think we just start with Mezagoza and see if it draws us the Fez, and then we draw with Fez. As long as Fez isn't prized. I mean, if someone's going to get heads on Mezagoza, I think it's got to be Oyvind. Now where do we go from here? We could still go Ultra Ball for Fez off the Secret Box. And then hope to draw a piece off the Fez draw. And then snipe the lone Gimme Ghoul. Or we could just Candy Charizard, KO the active here. And KO the active with Charizard. That would also be fine. When searching my deck, at what point can I no longer change my mind on what card I'm choosing? Once you shuffle your deck. Once you start shuffling your deck. On the first, like, shuffle, it's over. You're done. No more. All right, looks like it is just going to be a Candy Zard KO the active here, which is still fine for sure. Poffin as well. We can grab ourselves some Duskulls, or maybe just one Duskull. I'm not sure how many are in the deck. There's one in hand as well. Okay, Hella Skulls getting set up, and then, yeah, there's the Candy Charizard. It will just be the KO on the active here, which is a little bit less exciting than Fez KO the Gimme Ghoul off the bench, but the play did not come around. Tails on Mezagoza was unfortunate. Or if you start a search for a different action, right? I believe so, yeah. Like if you nest ball, grab a Pokemon, put it on your bench, and then pick up your hand and play Ultra Ball, that should end the nest ball search. All right, there's a knockout. Nest ball in hand, that's pretty good. Also, we already have our Golden Go, so we have access to stuff like Fez with the nest ball. Gonna start with the Mesagoza. Tails. Okay. I guess we also need like Soul Rock here as well. So we're gonna draw first before. Okay, another nest ball. More draw powers on the way. We could also just get Soul Rock, Boss KO, Charmander off the bench, or Duskull, and that would also be fine here from Elon. Oh. I mean, it doesn't feel that good, actually. But I mean, it's something, I guess. I think we really want to KO this Charizard here. Okay. I was curious what Oyvind was like implying there with the hand motion as well. I was like, wait, what? Yeah, I think KOing the Charizard is almost like a must here for Elon. And then on Oyvind's turn, Oyvind's gonna have to look for like a little guy knockout, Chi-Yu knockout, I feel like. The people that play double nest ball or nest ball Poffin can technically be sharked? No. If you play two nest balls at the same time, well, yeah, that's different. I think it's different to like play nest ball, grab a Pokemon, bench a Pokemon, and then play Arven afterwards. Like those are two different things. If you play two nest balls at the same time, I guess it's like a little bit of a gray area, but it is two different things. It's different to play a nest ball, take a Pokemon, bench a Pokemon, look at your hand, play an Arven, go pick up your deck to go use Arven, then go play nest ball, play Arven at the same time. You're not allowed to play two cards at the same time? Well, that's not true. They can be shark technically, no. I don't think so. Like you're not gonna get a penalty. Something like double capture Aroma's got to be separate. Yeah, that does have to be separate. If I play two Buddy Poffins at once, I don't think I can get penalized for that. You can ask me not to. As my opponent, you can ask me not to do that and make me do one at a time, but you can't. You're not going to force me to fail one of them, I don't think. Like, I just pick up the second Poffin, play one at a time. You can force me to play one at a time, but you can't force me to fail one of them. What if you play nest ball, start search, start shuffling the deck as part of thinking, and then... Well, you can't shuffle the deck as part of the thinking. Then you just ended your turn. Then you ended your search. Yeah, if your opponent wants to shark you for that, sure, they can. Oh, we actually have the boss KO Pidgeot here from Elon instead. Oh, wait, maybe we're forced into that. I don't know if we could have KO'd the Charizard. But honestly, KO the Pidgeot is probably better than KOing the Charizard anyways. There's a very good chance that this is the better play, so... I think we take it here as Elon. Going down to 3 prize cards left. We do need to take a 2 prize knockout on this next turn, but... With the lack of quick search here... We even technically could win this turn... with Candy nor Briar, but there's just no way that's happening. I guess attacking with Chi-Yu just doesn't even matter anymore, right? No, I guess actually attacking with Chi-Yu this turn would still be relevant, right? Yeah, attacking with Chi-Yu this turn would still be relevant for putting Elon on 2. Yeah, but it's not possible to get there, it feels like. Is it correct Iono here? Yeah, we're gonna Iono here. I don't know, well, what would be the alternative? Ian will just guss around Chi-Yu, right? I mean, he could. But if we're just assuming our opponent always has to play, why are we even playing the game? We should have just conceded. Oyvind should have just sat down and picked up his cards instantly. If our opponent always has everything, why do we even play the match? When they roll a dice for a coin flip, is it like 1, 2, 3 heads, 4, 5, 6 tails? No, it's even odds. Evens is tails, odds is, or evens is heads, odds is tails. All right, there we go. Golden Go KO'd. If Elon does get the 2 prize KO here, it's basically impossible to lose. I guess there could still be another Iono. If Oyvind isn't out of Iono yet, we could go Iono knockout and then hope that next Iono sticks. We can also hope this Iono sticks. This Iono sticking would be a pretty big deal. Heads on the Messicoza for Elon. Golden Go number 1 found. Is there a rule about me just eating the opponent to win the game? No, not currently in the rule book, but you could set the precedent. You'll appreciate the 6 months there, Dubsy. Okay, started with the Fez. Now Golden Go for 2. Got the Superior. And I guess we have the Lana's 8 here. I guess the Lana's 8 actually might get used here. Why the fuck is Elon taking their prizes like that? Wait, how did Elon draw the prize cards? And I want to go back and see. Oh, shoot. How far back am I going to have to go? What ones got drawn? Air balloon and... What do you mean? That's 3 in a row. That seems reasonable. Wait, couldn't we just play the Lana's 8 for 3 energy here and then knock out the active? I feel like that the... Or do we need a... Yeah, why not just play the Lana's 8 for +3? Didn't we just like Superior for 4, then Lana's 8 for 3? I'm a little bit confused. Oh, I guess this does get down the Genesect. Maybe we want to establish a little bit more... How come he didn't Messicoza for Genesect instead of Dango? That is a good point. That is a good point, actually. We could have just grabbed Golden Go and then got double... or could have grabbed Genesect and then got double Golden Go. I guess maybe trying to leave the bench press open for that last gimme goal, but... maybe it's not worth the trade-off. Giving up the air balloon. Well, giving us the playoffs later. How do you feel about Drake May stealing Chip Ritchie's nickname? Chip Ritchie. All right, there we go. There's our knockout. Down to 1 prize card left. I mean, this is where you want to be here, Elon, and just immediately concedes from Oyvind. I think Oyvind was maybe out of Ionos there, so that knew there was very unlikely to be a win condition. Or maybe the hand was literally dead. Oyvind's ready for game 3. And we'll be going second in this one. That's not how Messicoza works. Genesect's a basic. Messicoza can get any Pokemon. It just gets a Pokemon. Just most of the time people get evolutions with Messicoza because usually the evolutions are the harder Pokemon to find. But yeah, Messicoza can find any Pokemon. Will you at least roll Messicoza to try and get Fez? I mean, you could. Oyvind wants to just save the brain power for game 3 though. Oyvind's not about that life. He's like, I know I lose. Let's just go to the next game. I think we must have been out of Iono there from Oyvind. Oh, yeah, didn't we like secret box away an Iono to get an Iono? Or I guess like the one out from Oyvind would have been if you top deck Palpad and then Palpad back the Iono and then Fez into the Iono after that into the Charizard. But I guess that's maybe the one thing. That's like the only line available. I think we were down both Ionos. But Oyvind does play the Palpad. All right, prize cards are kind of whatever for both players. Fez is probably the biggest prize card out of all of those. Oh, dude, what are these Klefki starts, man? Looks like it's not going to be too detrimental to Elon's initial setup here. Disgusting, man, with this Klefki. These Zard players need to be investigated. I don't think that would be unreasonable, to be honest, at this point. For how many Klefki starts we've seen from the Charizard players, and I think they know each other too and they work together. Like, there could be some kind of shenanigans going on for sure. I think an investigation would be reasonable at this point. For sure. I'm with you. I'm with you. I think you're onto something. Hive Mind Zard. Like, have they come up with some kind of, like, secret open the Klefki technique? Like, we definitely need to figure out what's going on here. Pretty good. Mander and... I mean, I guess there's an argument probably to go double Mander here. Before Pidgey. And we do see the two Manders getting lined up here. So look at that is going to be the move. If it feels sus, it is sus. True. Can't tell me what to feel. I'm feeling sus. Which one of the two decks on the table would be a better play for EYC? I don't know. They both seem fine. Both seem like fine decks. I think at EYC, Golden Go will probably be less teched for than it is currently. Otherwise, I would have maybe said Charizard, but for like EYC specifically, I don't think it'll be as bad as it has been recently. Maybe that's not true. I could be lying to you and could roll up with Golden Go last minute. Can a magician learn the Pokemon TCG and become the best player ever? No, because you're implying that the magician would cheat to achieve their results, so they wouldn't be a good player. They would just be a cheater. They could be the most successful player theoretically. A magician, you're implying that the magician is going to cheat. A magician could be the most successful Pokemon TCG player of all time, but they wouldn't be the best player of all time. All right, no Team Evo, but we got a double Pidgey, we got a double Mander, and we developed a Duskull as well here for Oyvind. Let's see how well Elon... See what the follow-up looks like here for Elon. The lack of lunar cycles in the early game is definitely going to be a factor as the game progresses here. I mean, I'm just kind of expecting Buddy Poffin. Yeah, Buddy Poffin Air Balloon. I don't know how good the rest of the hand is. We do have a Vessel in hand. We could establish a Metal Energy on one of the bench Gimme Ghouls. But yeah, the lack of lunar cycles early on here is going to start to add up as we get to the mid-game of this game. Okay, I assume that shuffling the deck is an effect of all search cards, so you have to go in order of the effects on the card. Yeah, no, you don't have to. We got to Vessel away something here, right? Maybe not. Yikes, maybe we just don't even play the Vessel, actually. It's possible. Sheesh, yeah, it's just the KO. It kind of feels like Elon needs another turn here. Like you need Oyvind to whiff the knockout. We need Oyvind to whiff attack. Thinking about the Pidgey push. But on Oyvind's side as well, you want to send up something... Ends up on the Charmander, interesting. You want to leave something in the active that Solrock can't KO. Or maybe that's why we're pushing this up, because we're gonna evolve to the Charmeleon in the active. Well, no, that seems pretty bad. Evolving to the Charmeleon in the active seems terrible. Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking like that we could have left the Pidgeotto in the act. Well, that's bad too. All right, I mean, here we go. Looking for candies. Looking for Ultra Balls. I mean, I think Elon would struggle to KO a Charizard on this next turn for sure. Ooh, no cut. Oivin's fate is in his own hands. What do we got? Oh, actually, there's Secret Box, but there's not much else. Is it Mesagoza heads time? Hold on. You're never mad at seeing Secret Box, but there's not much. You could also just evolve the active Charmeleon and pass, I guess. That seems a little weird. Things are definitely a little awkward here for Oivin now. Giving up a Charmander is also... I don't know about giving up a Charmander there. Oh, is Mesagoza prized? Oh, no, it's not. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure about giving up the Charmander there, because if we whiff and our active Charmeleon gets KO'd, we need a backup Charmander. We need back-to-back like, yeah, getting rid of the discarding the Charmander here seems really weak. I don't like that at all. I feel like we should discard the Arven instead. I feel like Arven is the card that should have been discarded for sure. All right, Oivin's basically all in on this Mesagoza flip for the turn. If it's tails, that's it. The turn is over. If it's heads, we get Candy Charizard and we attack. And it is the heads. But even then, we still want a Charmander. Like, we got Candy Zard. That's pretty good. But now, if this Zard gets KO'd next turn, which it could, then we need Candy Zard on the following turn. So I feel like Oivin should have still kept the Charmander. Even in the situation where we get the heads on the Mesagoza, we still want that Charmander back. So we'll see how it plays out from here. Or I guess we could get into like a Chi-Yu attack, I guess. Maybe it's fine. Because we can go Charizard, attack with Chi-Yu, and then maybe that is enough. Want to grab Pidgey there? Melon on the bench. All right, you know what? I'm just going to call you all out. You guys just did not listen at all to what I said. If your response to what I said is that there's a Charmeleon on the bench. Oh, really? Oh, the one... Oh, cool. There's a Charmeleon on the bench. Yeah. I obviously did not calculate that in anything I just said, or just completely missed that. And everything I just said is obviously assuming there's no Charmeleon on the bench. You guys are geniuses. There's a Charmeleon on the bench? Oh, shit. Yeah. It's the one with the Defiance Man. We don't grab Pidgey. We don't grab Pidgey out there because then we can't get into Charizard. If we grab Pidgey out there, we just don't attack for turn, which is we have to attack for turn. All right, we got our vessel, giving up the Lana's aid. We still have a long way to go here for Elon. I think it is probably, if I had to guess, it would be unlikely to get the Charizard KO, but Solrock KO Duskull, or I guess theoretically Solrock KO Charmeleon, if we have Vitality Band and Premium Power Pro left, would be pretty good. Here we go, 3. Found ourselves a Golden Go. Give it a thought. We are going to commit to it. We need some kind of KO this turn from Elon. There's Air Balloon. I see Premium Power Pro. All right, Golden Go number 2. Oh, we're going... Oh, we must have the KO. Well, I guess we could always boss around. Well, if we're bossing around this, we're bossing up the Charmeleon, right? Because the Defiance Band is scary. Yeah, if we're going to boss here, we have to boss Charmeleon. Which puts Oivin in a spot where having Charmander seems pretty good. Hey, let's just see what Elon's going to KO here. Oh, wow. Is that a KO on a Charmeleon? You know what happens if the Charizard gets KO'd next turn? Oivin's out of attackers. It'd be pretty good to have a Charmander to bench this turn. All right, Oivin here also can't KO the active without Dusknoir or Dusclops or something like that. But Candy Dusknoir Does give Oyvind a 3 prize turn, which is pretty good, and then puts him in the prize lead. Artisan, though? Yeah, sick. Let's use Artisan. And let's not get a Charmander because we're out of they're dead. They're all gone. The Charmanders are gone. There's no Artisan Charmander. Now, we could find a Super Rod. But we could always find a Super Rod. It would be nice to just have the Charmander, though. Just having a Charmander here. It'd be pretty cool. All right, well, now we just Artisan and we don't have a Charmander to grab. We can get our Chi-Yu here. We could also just attach to Chi-Yu for turn, I guess, as well. Like this turn, we could manually Chi-Yu, which would work. We could manually to Chi-Yu 2 turns in a row. That does work. But you know what would be really cool? I'm just saying, like, it'd be cool if we also just had a Charmander. Give us more options, more outs for different plays through all the other cards we play in our deck that combo with. Also, we have a Charmeleon in our hand that we could evolve the Charmander into on this turn. I'm just saying... I think I remember saying something about this last turn, actually, when we discarded the Charmander. And then chat so helpfully pointed out that there's a Charmeleon on the bench. Actually, how are we getting multiple... Oh, even, like, needs to draw into Candy... Countercatcher the Gimme Ghoul, KO the Gimme Ghoul. Iono over Lily. Elon draws 2 prize cards next turn. I guess Oyvind... Oh, but there's no Charmander, so we can't Briar Dusknoir, right? Okay, hold up. We got Quick Search. And we have also Ultra Ball for Fez. So we could go Fez, draw 3. No, but then we don't have bench space for Charmander. This Chi-Yu's eating it up now. Wait, what does the prize trade look like from here? Oyvind draws 1. Oyvind draws 1, and then Elon goes draw 2. Theoretically, of course, we could whiff. Oyvind's at 4. Are we actually having to Super Rod back a Charmander and then Ultra Ball for it? Oh, interesting. Oh, is that a Charmander we had to use our quick search to Super Rod for? And then we have to Ultra Ball away a boss to go get and use an Ultra Ball? Interesting. Interesting. Cool. That's curious right there. Interesting play. I mean, we got the Charmander. I mean, it wasn't very expensive, though. Pretty efficient Charmander recovery there. Didn't cost very much. Okay, it's cool. All right. Wonder if we could have... I guess we couldn't have kept down the last turn. We had to discard that one last... Okay, that makes sense. All right, sure. All right, Gimme Ghoul KO'd. Down to 4. Yeah, I think... Well, no. I mean, Oyvind has a 2-card hand. So Oyvind theoretically can... Well, actually, Fez is prize. So we could ever grab Fez there. And we didn't get Fez all the prize cards. I don't think Oyvind actually has a route here to ever win first. It just has to come down to Iono. Like Chi-Yu plus Iono next turn or something like that. The price tracker on top is really bugging me. What do you mean? Because of how they're drawing them? Because Oyvind drawing them from the top down. It makes it. They're doing their best at making you feel like you're in the game. They're removing the prize cards exactly from where the players are drawing the prize cards. It really gets you into the action. Elon needs to KO Pidgeot, or next turn Oyvind will Briar Dusk. Oyvind is not pulling off Briar Dusknoir with a 2-card hand. There's no way. I don't believe in it. Dub Immersion. Actually, I think if you KO the Pidgeot... No. I guess it's like the same thing. Are you allowed to play that Super Rod? Isn't the text... The text is different on it. You can play it, though. It is allowed to be played. Oyvind does play Defiance Band, but it did get... It was on the Charmeleon on the bench. All right. I mean, we have KO on whatever we want here as Elon. The question is just, what does Elon want to KO? It looks like Elon might just be KOing the Charizard. That is a fair point, though. There is, like, reason to go chase the Pidgeot to play around, like, the Briar combo, I guess. But then we would have to chase again next turn if the Chi-Yu gets a Fire Energy. Throw 2 prize or KO with Chi-Yu next turn. That's a good point. That is a fair point. We could see Turo Pidgeot, Fire to Chi-Yu, knockout. All of these plays are so unlikely though when like Elon basically knows Oyvind had to quick search for Super Rod last turn. All right, let's see what Elon goes for. It looks like it is just KO on the active. So he's just going to commit to the Charizard KO here. Preserve Prime Catcher. Keep the boss. This is difficult to KO. Yeah, I guess KO and Pidgeot is like the same thing, right? Oh, top deck Fire. That's a good top deck. This does let Oyvind. That's actually a huge top deck. Because now we can quick search for Iono. You kind of needed to top deck Fire or Iono there for Oyvind. This does line things up for Oyvind. Oyvind still actually needs a lot on the following turn, though. Because Elon can just, like, leave Soul Rock on the active and pass. He could Turo, too. Oh, you could Turo. The Turo, he's gonna go for the Turo play? How do you win? Oh, I guess you have a Lily. You have a Lily for the following turn? No, but what if... Oh, wait, that makes things weird. Wait, but what if Elon just goes Soul Rock KO Pidgey? Or Soul Rock KO... Oh, man, this does get weird. What if... Oh, what if Elon goes Turo Golden Go, Prime Catcher KO Duskull? The Premium Power Pro, I think, is gone, so you can't KO the Pidgeotto. Oh, no, if Elon takes one knockout, you can't Dusclops anymore. Did he just bench the Pidgey? No, that Pidgey was from last turn, I believe. Is it not looking bad for Elon? Yeah, it's definitely not. Ultra Ball for Charmeleon, right? Okay, okay. Yeah, Elon here can just go... I mean, ideally, you would like to KO the Pidgeotto, but Elon's Premium Power Pro is gone, so you can't do that. And the Charmander also evolved out of range as well. Well, no, you don't want to KO Charmander. Or you could go Turo Golden Go plus KO Charmander, actually. That would have been a play there. He can't KO anything but Chi-Yu. No, if he has Turo, he could Turo the Golden Go. I don't think we've seen a Turo get played yet as well. Like, we can Turo Prime Catcher here from Elon. But then I guess Oyvind would just go Iono Knockout. Yeah, that is true. Well, you could go like Iono plus KO with Chi-Yu, right? Or was the only play he has? Not exactly. There is 4 fire energy in the discard pile. So Oyvind needs Charizard and Super Rod next turn. I mean, we know there's a Pidgeot in the hand, and there is a Fez in hand as well, so that's pretty good odds, but Elon doesn't know that. Elon just knows there's a Pidgeot in the hand. Yeah, no Turo found. Doing a quick resource check. The play literally... Oh, there's... Yeah, the Premium Power Pro's in the discard pile. If he didn't discard the Premium Power Pro... Oh, it's so unfortunate. It has to be Golden Go KO Chi-Yu here. Currently, it has to be Golden Go KO Chi-Yu. Oyvind not punish Char for the Charmander discard? I know, dude. What the heck? Did he fire turn for the coin boss, or is that another supporter? I think it was an Arvin. I think Arvin got found. I didn't see a Turo. There maybe is one there. And if he hits Zard or Rod off Lily, he wins. Well, yeah, but you can't sit here for forever. The longer you sit here, the worse it gets. All right, there we go. There's the KO. All right, Oyvind doesn't have game yet. Oyvind does need to find Super Rod and Charizard. But does have a lot of outs there. All right, let's see it. It's pretty good. That's game. Oyvind wins 2-1. Got pretty close to it, yeah. But does get the dub. Back-to-back top decks. Yeah, I mean, he had the Fez still to work with as well, so he had pretty good odds. He had pretty good odds there. I think he could have gotten Tatsu on the last turn as well. Could he have gotten Tatsu and just chose not to? What did he top deck? Top deck Charizard. And then the turn before that, he top decked Fire Energy. When did he use Artisan? Did he even use Artisan that turn? Because getting Tatsugiri on the bench would have been a pretty big deal, to be honest. Or did he get something else? He didn't get anything else, right? Charizard dies, sends up Pidgeot. I think he just didn't use Artisan. Right at the start, grab nothing. Yeah, he should have grabbed Tatsugiri there. Because you could have super autoed back triple energy and then move the Tatsu. And the Tatsu could have found you a draw supporter for turn or something like that. Definitely a mistake there from Oyvind. Is it stacking? Sure, why not? I think it's okay. I think it's okay to stack a little bit, you know? All right. This is juniors finals. Well. I just Prime KO the Pidgeotto. Yeah, because in the Chi you just return chaos to the Golden Gun, game's over. Tatsu opens up Solrock KO Dusk, Solrock KO Tatsu for game. I don't think that doesn't matter. Yeah, that's not relevant. I don't think is that relevant? I don't think that's relevant. Is it? Oh, because I guess it would stop. Hang on, if you have both those on the bench. My bad. If you have those two on the bench and you go Turo KO 1 with Solrock. Then you don't want to take a knockout. Okay, I guess it could matter. You're right. I guess it could matter, yeah. But I don't think it matters. You have 2 prize cards left. Charizard. Yeah, I guess it could matter technically. Yeah, sure. Yeah. If there was the Turo play, then having the lower HP Pokemon on your bench would be worse. Yeah, for sure. All right, the Seal, Dugong, and Wartortle on the board. It's like, have you ever played what's it called? Commander. It's like that. Like the Poltzard. Like Kenji Kira can activate the Dugong and bring it. He can like summon the Dugong into play and then utilize it as an attacker for a turn. And it might have an ability or something like that. It's like having like a leader in like One Piece or whatever. But you first have to summon the Seals and you sacrifice them to become the Dugong, and then you get the Dugong in play and you can. I don't know what the Dugong's abilities and attacks are, but it's like same thing as like One Piece or Commander or whatever. Synchro summon the Dugong and then utilize. You walk through the summoning process for your Commander card, though. I remember there is a special spell you have to say, but you know it better than me. the heck is the deal with the dice? The board is slightly flooded with the dice. It's a distraction tactic. Damage could end up anywhere. See, look at that. That if the deck just bumps a die and it rolls onto one of the Pokemon, that Pokemon takes that damage. It's adding like an extra variable to the game. Oh, is he actually just keeping track of cards in hand with the dice by the active there? They sacrifice the seals live to summon the Dugong. There is a secret box. Was that secret box top decked? It is a Drifloon build. Drifloon Mew. Ooh, we might have Candy Guardy here. And the Artisan. Oh, there is an Ultra Ball, yeah. I mean, if you could get Screamtail KO the Charmander off the bench is pretty good here. Or Charmeleon, whatever. We're a little ways away from that, though. What's the rest of the hand? A Lily, a Nitroture, and something. Can we snipe the Charmeleon this turn? That'd be big. That would be big. Charizard is really the only threat in this matchup. You don't really care about Dragapults. You need Vessels and Ultra Balls. Oh, I think maybe. There's Screamtail. Is that just everything? Okay, no, definitely not. I thought maybe there's no Ultra Ball or Vessel. I thought I saw an Ultra Ball or a Vessel in the hand, but I guess not. Wait, hold on. Maybe not. Are we slapping? I feel like, yeah. We definitely should just like sacrifice the Monkey Dory here. I don't think slap is worth the investment of our Screamtail. What are those two cards? I want to know what they are. Kenji's cooking over there. Looks like one was Dragapult. Honestly, if the KO had happened, I think Kenji had a pretty good hand to respond. Ooh, this play seems pretty good too. Your audio is messed up? It's probably just messed up for you, Zach. You probably should refresh the page. Chat can confirm. Bunch active, 6 on Monkey Dory. Yeah, it's not terrible. There's no Psychics in the discard pile. Alright, Nest Ball to start with. Is the Clefairy in the deck? We could see Clefairy knockout active, knockout Dracoloak off the bench this turn. And it is a Drifloon build, so even if the Charizard comes out next turn, we could see Drifloon win a KO. Is there going to be a Mew to go with this, though? There might not be. Don't think there's going to be a Mew here, so I guess it's going to have to be just Clefairy knockout. And there is no follow-up Ralts right now either. So if there's just like Charizard, Gust KO, Guardy, that should give pretty good tempo here to the other side. Oh, I didn't see the 1 damage was put on the Clefairy there. Wait, is there even enough basic Pokemon to KO the Dragapult here? No, I'm not sure. I can check though real fast. In Merida, they're going into round 12. Kieran is 803. So needs to win the next. Maybe she needs to win the next one, maybe 2. Probably needs to win 1 and tie 1. Yeah, win 1 and tie 1 probably. Wait. Yeah, win 1, tie 1, I think. 904, would that make cut? I think that would make cut. I think it would make cut, yeah. Or tie 1 and win 1. What's Pablo doing? Are we gonna see a Sarah Legend cut? I don't think so. 280, it doesn't die. Wait, do we punch with the Screamtail here? Oh, but punching with the Clefairy wouldn't have KO'd either. Was there no way to get the KO there? Oh my gosh. Okay, this is brutal. This is tough. How much damage is on that thing? Wait, does it have 10 HP left? It's just barely hanging on. I mean, we want to get it out of Monkey Dory range. But if we have like Boss, KO, Guardy. If we have like Monkey Dory, Boss, KO, Guardy, KO, Screamtail, that would be a pretty good turn. See what happens. Okay, Droopy. We do have a boss. Okay, yeah, Boss Guardy. Is there a Monkey Dory to go with it? Or wait, hang on, actually. Oh, the Halucha also gets there. And then you can KO the Monkey Dory and the Screamtail. So there's no threat on the active Dragapult this turn. So I doubt there is a mobility card in this build. So there is a Frillish, but I don't think there's a way to move the Clefairy. All right, that's game 1. That was a pretty quick one. Does they have agency no one to scoop? True. Also, did you play through juniors and seniors categories? No, I never played in juniors. I played like, I don't know, 5 or 6 tournaments, maybe 7 tournaments in seniors. But yeah, I played like a half a season in seniors, I think. Also, you need to be calling them out for pile shuffling. I mean, everyone knows what it is. There's nothing to call out. Why are they both pile shuffling? Because they want to. That's it. If you want to pile shuffle, technically you can. So I took your advice to play fast, scoop fast, and scooped turn 1 and went 0-4. Help. All right, you turned it to 11. You need to bring it back a little bit. We need to be at like a 5. What's the War Turtle doing there? It's just the V-Star marker for the V-Star power. Scoop turn 3 then. Turn 3, turn 5, somewhere in that range. All right, mulligan off the rip here. I assume it is a go second situation. Top 4 starting now? Okay, we'll switch back over. Wait, is this top 4? Oh, shoot, this is top 4. What the heck? All right, back into Birmingham. Ethan. Wait, did I pay out the last prediction? We got Ethan with the Paltnor versus Hermione playing the Charizard. Jamming Tower off the rip here from Ethan. Looks like Ethan might be going first in this first game here. Yeah, so 3 Dreepies in play. A Duskull. Did get the turn with Jamming Tower. Psychic Energy on the active Dreepy there. Okay. Do have a Buddy Poffin here from Hermione. If there, I think that might be an Arven in hand. We could get Secret Box and bump the Stadium and pull off a turn 1 TM Evo here. This matchup is definitely unfavored for Hermione, but definitely better than something like a Terrazard for sure. As far as Charizard builds go up against the Dragapult. It's like the 4th time Hermione's on stream. Something like that, yeah. I think going second makes the matchup so much better. Yeah, of course, yeah. Definitely look to go second. And while Hermione's prize checking, let's go back and look at the prize cards. We missed that. Two boss prize for Ethan. I don't know if that's that big of a deal. Hermione it feels like Hermione has to be the aggressor. It's something. I mean, it's nothing too crazy. I don't think. Like the 2 bosses may be the biggest deal there, but the Garver should run research instead of Lily. I don't know. It's tough. Lily's just like by far the superior card. Maybe playing like a I don't think you'd ever go full research because the card is just so much worse. But playing like 1, maybe 2 research to help your pulp match up a little bit wouldn't be like terrible. It's pretty hard to want to play like a super high count of the card, to be honest. All right, we're giving up the Defiance Band here. I don't know how often that would ever comes up in this matchup, but it definitely could happen for sure. We have our energy in the hand as well to set up here. Goes for the Messagoza, which the Messagoza is also pretty good for Ethan. Be able to find the Dracloaks potentially. So that'd be like, there could be a consideration to go for the Artisan instead if it's not prized. Oh, we're going to go for the Fez play. Yes, the Fez play is sick. We get the Jet on it as well, which is super important. Into the Buddy Poffin. Second Charmander. Maybe second Duskull as well. Do you just get like ridiculously aggressive with the Nors and Clops? It looks like that is going to be what Hermione's going to go for here. Oh, giving it some thought. Oh, going for the Tatsugiri? Ooh, what? That guy sucks. Nah, you got to say fuck the fish in this situation. Let's get 2 Duskulls in play. Slowzard? I wouldn't necessarily call this build Slowzard. Oh, we already played our supporter for the turn. I thought we got to Lily here still. My bad. All right, things are going pretty well for Hermione here. Got our heads on the Mesagoza. And then Odo and Charmeleon are on the way. And over to Ethan. Lily and Iono in the hand. I'm going to start with the Mesagoza himself. Interesting. What do we want to, like... I feel like you'd want to try and draw into a Dracloak before you use Mesagoza to get a Dracloak, right? Like, wouldn't you want to Lily or Iono into Dracloak and then Mesagoza into Dracloak? I don't like that sequence there. Because we have Lily and Iono in the hand, right? We're not dead drawing here. I don't like that sequence. Would you recommend Turbo or Jelly Guardy for local play? Doesn't matter. Pick a deck you enjoy playing. Rock it. The thing I like to say is if you're asking me the question, you're already overthinking it. All right, goes for the Iono. I don't hate the Iono here from Ethan, but we should definitely Iono first and then Mesagoza after. That sequence makes no sense. We want 2 Dracloaks, not 1 Dracloak. Yeah, that's that's like a pretty bad play, I think, there from Ethan. Like, I actually think that's like a pretty bad play from Ethan there. Like, I don't think I'm missing anything here. Like, I think that, yeah, that's just like a pretty bad play from Ethan. I'm trying to like think of like a reason why you'd ever sequence it this way, but I don't think there is a reason. Ultra Ball and Hilda. The Hilda looks pretty good. We already have an Ultra Ball in hand. We don't have infinite resources. Yeah, if we imagine we just draw Dracloak there. And we get to use Mesagoza for second Dracloak. And we're like, oh shit, this is sick. But we decrease our odds of finding Dracloak. Yeah, that's a bad play. But that's like a fundamentally sequencing error. Like, that's like it seems like it's a small mistake. Latias is interesting here because we do have energy to spare. Oh no, I guess we don't have energy to spare because of the Fez snipe that's potentially coming for us. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna harp on it too much more. It's just like, yeah, I was a little lost on that one. But like, that's like when I'm thinking of it, it's like yeah, it makes me second guess if I'm missing something because it's like a pretty standard like sequencing error, or it's a pretty standard sequencing error to like mess up. So it's like, wait, what am I missing here? I feel like I have to be missing something. Oh yeah, I'm not missing anything. Unless you want the cards from the hand to the bottom. Okay, sure. I guess you don't want to shuffle after you Iono. Sure. Okay, so that is something. There is something there. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to reach for something. I was like, I feel like I gotta be missing something here. That is there. So there is a reason. Is it worth it? Is the question, right? Yeah. Okay. All right, and there's the Badoo hit from Ethan. I don't know. Wait, didn't we draw Jamie Tower? We're just gonna leave the Mesagoza in play? Isn't it like the reason to play the Iono to begin with? That also lets Hermione like use second TM Evo. Wait, this is the last turn to get value out of Jamming Tower. Or does he value access to Mesagoza higher at this point? Jamming got discarded, right? No, it's in his hand, right? Didn't he draw second Jamming? I'm pretty sure second Jamming Tower is literally in his hand. Like, he literally drew into it. He discards second Team Evo, but still. Oh, did he? Sure. I feel like letting Hermione have access to Mesagoza there, like, that's one of the main reasons to play the Iono, is to take away the Pidgeot that was just found off Mesagoza. So then you draw into the Jamming Tower, and it's like, oh, sick. Now I get to also, not only did I, instead of playing Lily, I play Iono, I take away your Pidgeot. Now I also bump your Stadium, and you don't even get to flip for it again. Did Hermione have Defiance Band? He discarded it turn 1. There we go. Mesagoza heads from Hermione here. Oh, we don't even get the Pidgeot? Is the Pidgeot just in hand? Isn't Ethan favored for this matchup? No? He is, yeah. It's a favorable matchup for Ethan. But this is a really good start from Hermione. So Hermione setting pace here. Wait, this is a blowout turn? Not really. We're still under item lock. The most we can do is KO a Loke. He loses 2 Lokes with energy? No, we're item locked. We can't candy nor. We can't candy. No. We're Badooed. We're Badooed. Yeah, it's not that. It's not that ridiculous. That would be very good. That would be. The Feather Arrow itself is putting on a lot of pressure though, because it kind of like if Ethan doesn't do anything next turn, then we Feather Arrow the next Dracloak. So Ethan does need to like attack this turn. And I think Ethan like needs to KO double Duskull here actually, or Dusclops Duskull it'll be. How is this build better than Owlzard? The ceiling seems much weaker. It's better in this matchup. It's better against item lock. It's good against like Frillish and Badoo. Your matchup is still unfavored against Dragapult, but you have a way better time. Like this matchup is one of the main reasons to play this build that Hermione is playing and Oyvind is playing compared to the Terrazard. All right, what do we get? Got our candy? Sure. That actually could be pretty big if... it's probably not going to be that big. Tails on the Messagoza. That's the only reason I can see that Ethan wanted to leave the Messagoza in play was to get one more use out of it going into his turn. Buddy Boffin coming out here. Duskull or Dreepy. Does go for the Dreepy. Plus, Watchtower's been more prevalent in Toronto last week. Also, good point. Yeah. Watchtower becoming more popular is also a very good reason to play this build of Charizard. He didn't even use it before jamming? No, he did. He got Tails. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ethan might be in trouble here. No energy or Dragapult. There's Dragapult and Ultra Ball. I think we have a Dragapult attack here. But we can't KO the... Can we KO the both? 15? 11? No, we can't KO both. Yikes. And if you attack here as Ethan, do you just not attack? Do you evolve an Itchy Pollen? I feel like we need to KO the Dusclops and the Duskull. Because this turn as Ethan, and you have no backup Dracloaks either. If we take 3, what happens? Our Dragapult dies, right? So we take 3. We take 3, and then Hermione goes KO Dragapult. Maybe it would be fine, actually. Yeah, now we just giving Hermione another turn here is, like, pretty bad, right? Because now Hermione just goes, okay, cool, Fez snipe your Clops, right? Or it could get worse, actually. Hermione could go Dusknor. Hermione could KO the Dragapult here. And that actually isn't even that ridiculous. You just need Boss or Dusknor in hand, and then Pidgeot finds the other one. But I think Hermione whiffed. I think Hermione whiffed that play. Ethan loses this game, I think. It's pretty bad, yeah. I mean, just Fez KO Dusclops, I feel like puts Hermione so far ahead. Because it feels like Ethan is waiting to go KO Dusclops, KO Duskull, but I don't think Hermione cares once that happens. Because then Hermione can just go like Boss KO Latias, go down to 2, or Turo Fez punch the Dragapult, and then I think the game is just over. He has Ultra Ball and Quick Search. We got Badooed. We can't play the Ultra Ball. We're close, but we're not quite there. Ethan should have taken the Dracloak off the Night Stretcher instead. But then what are you looking for off the... Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, okay, I don't disagree with that. Yeah. Well, I guess we whiff our energy attachment for turn, but I guess that's fine. Or we could whiff the energy attachment for turn, because we could still find an energy. That could be fine. I could see that. Yeah, if we're taking the energy, that seems like we should just be attacking, right? If we're going to fully set up the Dragapult, we should attack with the Dragapult. And if we do attack with Dragapult here, we'd KO the active, KO the Duskull, and then Hermione goes Charizard, Dusclops, KO the active Dragapult. Or you go Dusknor, KO Dusclops, Counter Catcher KO Latias. Go down to 2. leaving Ethan with just a Dragapult. See, I think you literally just lose. I think if Ethan attacked last turn, you just lose. Because Hermione would go Dusknoir, KO Dusclops, and then Boss KO Latias, draw 3, go down to 2. And then Ethan's board is Dragapult double Dreepy. And then Hermione still has Turo left to heal out of range of any possible play. So you would just lose the game, I'm pretty sure. I think yeah, I don't think Ethan could attack last. Oh, no. No, I guess that could have worked because you could have gone punch and then you could have gone, nope, draw 3, get 1. No, I think that would have worked, so because then you could have actually attacked with Dragapult again. Well, no, but Hermione could just KO your Dragapult, I guess, instead. I think it actually would have been fine. I think it actually would have been fine if Ethan did attack on the last turn, yeah. Because either Hermione has to commit the Nor to the active, which means you keep your Nor, or you keep your Dragapult. You keep one of the two. Now we have the play that Ethan was like looking for. Ethan finds the KO on the Dusclops and the Duskull. But if this feels like too little, too late. Now Hermione can just go Charizard, KO, Latias with a boss. And then Turo in response to any attack that Ethan does, and the game should just be over, I feel like. Draw 3. Yeah. But couldn't he have been on with Blood Moon Dusclops if he attacked one turn earlier? Well, if you attack with Dragapult on that turn, you're probably losing your Dusclops to Hermione's Dusknoir, I think. Yeah. Well, Hermione could have Nor for Clops, Counter Catcher Latias, and then re-bench Duskull while evolving to second Zard, and then he'd win. True, yeah, because if you draw one more prize card, you lose, yeah. And that actually isn't very absurd for him to have at all. That's like pretty reasonable for him to have. But I feel like not... we'll see how this plays out here from Ethan. I feel like not attacking means you always lose, though. But we'll see. We got double Dracloak set up now. We have a Dragapult attack. We're getting to remove the Dusclops and Dusknoir from the field. If Ethan can re-bench a Duskull this turn, I think that needs to be a priority. Well, actually, we did Nitro for a Dracloak there, but should that Nitro have been for a Duskull? I feel like Ethan needed to bench a Duskull this turn, right? Like, we needed to prioritize Duskull there, I think, for sure, from Ethan. Like, I think he had to bench that there over the other thing. We see Hermione is making that move with double Duskull right now. Wait a second, though. But what are we KOing this turn as Hermione? If you chase Latias, then Ethan can go KO double Duskull, right? Couldn't Hermione just have evolved to Charizard and like left his board as Charizard, Pidgeot, Fez? What if Hermione had went like Turo, Fez, second Charizard, Punch? How do you lose? You can't lose. But now we can lose, right? If he KOs double Duskull, then he can go Briar KO whatever he wants. No? No, because they'll be tied 2-2. You can't Briar. KO double Duskull loses? Wait, how does KO double Duskull lose? What am I missing? You could lose if Ethan has Turo Neo Upper. Sure, Turo Neo Upper could be a play. Because now Ethan's just going to go KO double Duskull, right? So Ethan goes KO double Duskull, and then Hermione Turo's Fez. Punch with Charizard. I guess it still kind of works. I guess it still works out for Hermione, right? It should still work out, I guess. Yeah, sure. Well, no, because then Ethan could still Turo once the Pult gets punched. And this gives Ethan more time to find the Turo play. I think Ethan did have the Turo play in hand as well. Would you just kill Fez plus 1 Duskull here instead? No, because then Hermione just goes Charizard, win the game. Yeah, then Hermione just literally attacks with Charizard. I'll stick to Guardian. Yeah, that should... It'd probably be for the best there. If Ethan had bench Duskull, he could have had game. Yeah, Ethan needed to definitely try and bench a Duskull last turn. I don't know what the trade-off would have been, but we definitely Night Stretcher for a Dracloak, which could have been a Duskull. So it's possible Ethan maybe should have done that. If there was a possibility for a Duskull, we should have done it. All right, there's the boss on the Duskull. So now Ethan goes KO double Duskull. Countercatcher is not active for Hermione, and Hermione's already played a boss. You can still bench a Duskull this turn, and we win if we have enough resources left. Okay, that is true. So Hermione can go bench Duskull KO active. Yeah. Once again, Hermione or Ethan does not have a Duskull down, and could have got a. Getting a Duskull down this turn would have been really good for Ethan. I don't think Ethan had the out this time though. That is a good point. If Hermione can get, we need Turo Fez, and then we need to bench Duskull and evolve to Charizard. All right, it's going through the motions now. Or, hear me out. Iron Bundle. Sneak it in. Out the sleeve. Pretty good. But see, I feel like Hermione could have gone with this big board the previous turn and been in a better spot. Like what, instead of... If Hermione... I think Hermione last turn could have gone... Don't bench the Duskulls. Turo the Fez. Double Charizard. Like, how do you lose? Do you lose that? Maybe you lose that. I don't think you lose... Maybe you're losing that. I feel like you're not losing that. No, I guess that's when the Turo play comes in, right? Then we get Turoed. But you'd put Ethan on Turo Neo Upper on that next turn, like right... No, that's not true, because I guess you could Turo the Latias on the next turn. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe you do have to be more aggressive with this line from Hermione. Argue because he could have lost this spot if Ethan found Duskull last turn. Yeah. Hermione could just bench one Skull, then Evo Zard, and he's in a good spot. True, yeah, he could have benched one Duskull, Evo Zard, Turo Fez, right? Or no, you don't even have to Turo Fez at that point, maybe. You maybe leave the Fez. All right, there's the punch, but I think Ethan has the play here. Ethan has the Turo play. How many Turo does each person play? One. Each person has one Turo. Well, hang on. Actually, I don't even know if Ethan plays Turo. I think he does, though. I'm pretty sure it's in his hand. Benching Duskull this turn, I think, would still be good for Ethan. I think we took the Halucha instead. We could have gone Night Stretcher. Night Stretcher for Duskull would have been pretty good here. Grabs the boss. I guess like the win condition for Hermione at this point is like retreat Zard, punch a Zard, Iono. And then hope Ethan doesn't have boss next turn, which isn't unreasonable for Ethan to whiff. There we go, there's the Turo. He did take Stretcher. Okay, so we could see a Duskull hit the bench here. Which I think is still worth it to develop the Dusknoir. From Ethan here. That's the only thing that Ethan maybe should have stressed. Like 2 turns ago when Ethan played the Night Stretcher for the Dracloak, it maybe should have been for the Duskull instead. Because it represented so many more win conditions. Still no Night Stretcher for the Duskull. I guess maybe that's fine, because if you don't win next turn as Ethan here, maybe you lose. But don't you want to burn the Night Stretcher so it's not a Night Stretcher in your deck anymore? Because you're about to shuffle a boss to the bottom of your deck off this Iono coming up. So don't you want to have Night Stretcher be... Maybe there's a Dracloak in the discard pile you can Night Stretcher for, I guess? This is the only reason to keep it around as a Night Stretcher, I guess. Are you not supposed to put 4 on Pidgeot for Boss Ursa next turn? I mean, bossing Ursa is the same thing as just bossing the Zard, KOing the Zard. It's the same thing. Like, both players know that there's no like the the boss wins the game here for Ethan every time. Also, another thing about the situation, honestly, that maybe Hermione messed up by KOing the Latias. Like, boss KO that turn from Hermione was good, but Hermione probably should have boss KO'd a 1 prize there to leave Countercatcher Briar on the Latias as an option later. And then you could have just punched the Dragapult and had that be a KO possibility as well. All right, 2 Dracloak in the hand. No way to shuffle the deck, and we know there's at least 1 boss on the bottom of the deck. Boss wins here, and you lose to boss here if you don't find boss. There's a Poffin, though. That shuffles the deck. I don't know the full composition of the deck, so it might be incorrect to shuffle the deck here, actually. Or I might want to nitrate the energy to attack with another Pult. I guess Hermione's second boss could be prized. There's 1 boss left. I'm pretty sure it's in the deck, but it could be prized, I guess. He needs to shuffle. I don't know. His hand was pretty big. It's possible shuffling here is incorrect. I'm not sure where all the bosses are, though. It might just be 1 on the bottom. Oh, that's like another reason to bench the Duskull, though, is we could activate Countercatcher. Do we still have a Clops left in the deck? I didn't even, like, think about that. But we could have activated our own Countercatcher if we find Dusclops. Was there a Dusclops in the deck? No, I kind of want to know. Well, hang on, we should go see the verdict of the match, and then we'll go back. There's a Clops! Oh my gosh, dude. If we had the Duskull. I don't think there's a Countercatcher in hand, though. Dude, there's no way the stream just freezes here. Oh, okay, we're back. Dude, is Twitch live? Sometimes this one goes down, but the Twitch one is fine. No way, did the streams just go down? Yeah, the streams are just down. Bruh. He chose the energy instead of Ultra Ball for the Dusk and lost the game, rip. Oh wait, last turn he could have got a Duskull? Dude, Ethan, wait, last turn he could have Ultra Balled for Duskull? Yes, dude. Ethan just like tunnel vision. I don't know why Ethan thought not. Ethan just like tunnel visioned on not getting Duskull. They're gonna let Ethan retry his last turn. Yeah, run it back one more time. There's no way Paul loses the Zard, right? I feel like it moves a little more every time. And check his hand position. His hand position is right there. I swear it's like different every time. Maybe I'm trolling. No, it's the same thing this time. To see his last turn. Yeah, we can just go back and watch the last turn. Yeah, Ethan's allergic to setting up Duskull, man. What the heck? And honestly, there's like a lot to talk about in this game. The way things broke down. Before the Turo. What do we see off these Lokes here? Draw for turn is Countercatcher. There's no Ultra Ball. Ethan is scared of ghosts. But he finds Night Stretcher here. One of these, there's the Night Stretcher. So we could Night Stretcher for Duskull right now, but chooses not to. And then the second one, I don't think there was an Ultra Ball here, actually. It might have been on the previous turn. Boss and Lily. Sure. Oh, you always take the boss here, I guess, yeah. And let me see if they... It's possible, yeah. It's possible on a previous turn, I guess there was a... So Hermione snipes the Dusclops here. So this is like the turn here, though. Oops. This turn here from Ethan, we could have attacked with Dragapult, KO active, KO Duskull. And And then Hermione could go Charizard, pop Nor on Dragapult, KO with Charizard, draw 2, bench Duskull. Ethan would have 2 prize cards left with a Dusclops. Oh, but then Ethan could just go Dusclops onto Pidgeot. Oh, see, attacking here might have been fine, to be honest. Attacking here might have been fine from Ethan. We draw 3. Yeah, we win with Boss Bear, yeah. So if Hermione ignores the Dragapult and goes after the Dusclops, our Dragapult lives. We get to Dragapult again. We're sick. If Hermione KOs the active Dragapult, we have game. We have game with Ursaluna, right? He prize bear. Yeah, but we're drawing 3 prize cards here. So that's not like that shouldn't remove that as a possibility from our options. There's also a possibility of Nor Clops, Defiance Band, KO Pult. No, the Defiance Band got discarded turn 1. So we don't have to play in fear of Defiance Band. Bear was top prize. Yeah, but we're not talking about what would happen. We're talking about what we should do. What would happen and what we should do are not the same thing. It doesn't matter where it is. Drawing 4 prizes effectively. Yeah, theoretically, because Hermione basically has to pop the Nor, or we can chase it, right? Yeah, I feel like Ethan here could have attacked, to be honest. But honestly, the way it played out from not attacking, it's not terrible. Briar is gone. Briar is in the discard pile. It was discarded turn 1. Actually, you know what? No, fuck it. Hermione actually plays 3 Defiance Band. Or not Briar, my bad. Defiance Band. Okay, are we back? No, same turn. Unless he runs Rare Candy. Ethan doesn't play Rare Candy. I want to go back to this turn as well here, actually. Yeah, not Briar. Briar wasn't discarded. Defiance Band. Hermione actually plays 3 Defiance Band. Very interesting list. Very interesting list. This turn here, I actually thinking about it. Should Hermione have... Should Hermione have actually KO'd a Dracloak? Actually, what if we go a step further? Should Hermione have bossed up a Dracloak and sniped a Dracloak? Because what Hermione does here is just boss KO Latias with Charizard, but then there's no hope of gaining access to Counter Catcher as Hermione here. I guess if you do that, though, Ethan could go KO Pidgeot, KO... Or KO Fez, KO Duskull. If you take a 1 prize knockout, if you attack with Fez here, Ethan can go KO Fez, KO Duskull. No. What if you just don't bench the Duskulls? What if you don't bench the Duskulls and you KO Dracloak? You bring up Dracloak, KO Dracloak, don't bench Duskulls. And then Ethan goes KO your Fez, go down to 2. You have 3. And you go Counter Catcher, Briar, win, KO Latias. But it could be Turo Latias. So maybe you push Zard. No. I feel like that's still a better play, though, right? If you don't bench the Skulls, how do you KO the Pult in 2 turns? Well, if you have Counter Catcher, you don't need to KO the Pult. You can just gust around it until you can one-hit it. Or you could bench a Skull on the one Skull on the next turn. And if Ethan doesn't KO it, you win. And if you do KO it, if they don't KO it, then you can like Candy Nor. We're not back yet. Yeah, I feel like we could have like not KO'd Latias there. How do Dusknoir and Guardy match well, even though Nor might be pretty good? I'm not sure what you're asking. Nor is good. Yeah, I'm not sure what the question is. Yeah, why didn't he just Turo then? But the beefy board setup still sounds good. Yeah, because imagine if we have this board here. Oh, no, not this board. Yeah, this board has Hermione here. Hold up. The more I think about it, the more I like this board. To make things as awkward as possible as Hermione for Ethan. I think if Hermione goes don't bench Duskulls, evolve to Charizard, leave Fez in the active, boss Dracloak, KO Dracloak. If Ethan goes KO Fez, you go Countercatcher Briar on the Latias, win the game. So Ethan would need Turo Latias, attach to Dracloak, retreat. And then Hermione could go maybe just punch Dragapult Iono at that point, and then next turn Briar win. And Ethan would need Turo on that next turn specifically. By not by KOing the Latias, you just lose so many lines of play as Hermione here. Like you don't Countercatcher. If you don't have Countercatcher, you can't Briar Countercatcher. Yeah, I believe his Countercatcher was prized at the time of KOing Latias. I don't know if he plays more than one or not. He had a Countercatcher in deck still, yeah. I get Neo and Pult in hand that turn, but I'm not sure. This turn? Well, he has Neo in hand right here, I think. Yeah, I feel like Hermione should have KO'd a Loki here and not KO'd the Latias. Is there an update on Emma? Emma lost game 1. Oyvind's up 1-0. The other side of the bracket is the same style of Charizard build that Hermione's playing versus Flareon Box. I think that Pult might have just lost when Fez killed Klops, no? I mean, apparently not. The game's still happening. Or the match was still going on. Actually, at this point, I think we know that Hermione won, to be honest. And then from there, oh yeah, the two things to talk about with Ethan's play is like, should Ethan have attacked? Should Ethan have attacked this turn? Should Ethan have attacked this turn with Dragapult? And I'm almost leaning towards yes, but I'm not sure. It depends on Ethan's hand, I think. Not attacking and not attacking, I think both seem decent. But it depends on his hand if he wants to attack here or not. And then Ethan definitely misplayed by not trying to stress get a Duskull in play. Like even, was here a possibility? Maybe not here. We have to Ultra Ball here, get rid of the Poffin. Okay, maybe not here we couldn't have. But getting a Duskull in play is definitely something that Ethan needed to play more aggressively for at some point. Maybe it wasn't even possible. No, well, no. We know it was possible. Maybe it wasn't okay, maybe it wasn't possible this turn, actually, when he stretchered for the Dracloak. Stretcher for Dracloak was maybe correct there from Ethan. But this turn, he definitely could have Night Stretchered. He could have taken Night Stretcher instead of something. What was it? Was it this turn? Was it the turn after this turn? Oh, there was the Ultra Ball there, right? We took Luminous overall. Oh, this turn. So this turn, we could have taken Ultra Ball over Luminous. This is the turn someone mentioned in chat. This turn, we could have taken Ultra Ball over Luminous and then Ultra Balled for Duskull and had Duskull in play. And then we would have been in a way better spot as Ethan. But this was the big mistake here then. Because he has energy in hand to attach for turn. And he has a bunch of other dead cards. There's like an Ursaluna there. You could Ultra Ball away like Ursaluna plus Lily. Grab Duskull. I think he should Dusclops in hand as well. Yeah, this was a big mistake. This is the turn where Ethan messed up big time then. But even after this, on the next turn, he gets bailed out and draws into a Night Stretcher and then still does not Night Stretcher for the Dusclops. It was like the one before this. Yeah. We see Hawlucha Night Stretcher and he takes a Night Stretcher too and he just doesn't get the Duskull. He just doesn't grab the Duskull there. You think Dragon Ball Blaziken is going to be meta after rotation? No clue. I don't think about rotation. I think about the current standard format and its card pool. 3-7 once there. NDT. Just want you to know that I love beacons. Like a... Wait, what is a beacon? Seem still stuck? Yeah, it seems like it. Oh, wait, we could switch over to the Merida stream, actually. Hold up. Oh. I'll be right back, too. We could check the Merida standings. Any other games that I've been playing lately? No, not really. Hello, Azul, good game. Do you think Mew VMAX will be good post-rotation? Yes, I think Mew VMAX would probably be good post-rotation. Any Silk Song / Hades 2? Not entirely. Not either of them, no. Is Rishi Ruins better than Calamitous Snowy Mountain? I saw Tord playing it and then 22nd Toronto played Calamitous and Boof Kang. I actually don't know which one's better for sure, to be honest. I'm actually not sure. Would UV Max be good now? I mean, you lose to Charizard. You don't have Path to the Peak to even have a chance against Charizard. What other decks are meta? Guardy? You could beat Guardy, probably. UV Max would probably be meta right now, yeah. Well, if you had Path, for sure you would be. If without Path, I'm not sure, actually. Are we? Well, no, it does have Path, right? We're just saying Mew VMAX, just play a Mew VMAX deck. Mew VMAX gets its card pool, right? So yeah, you'd be pretty good with Path to the Peak. that'd be pretty good. Losing to Grim bad? I don't know. You have Path. Judge Path. Good luck. I just need to have Arvin. You probably lose to Grim. You probably lose to Grim. Grim's tough. Grim's tough. Oh. Hermione did win game 1. They are deep in game 2 already. They didn't wait for us. What the heck? No Pidgeot established. Dragapult. Actually, this is looking pretty good for... I feel like Ethan's in a pretty good spot here. There's a lot of Duskulls on the other side. But... yeah, I feel like Ethan's in a pretty good spot here. There's never seen the end of that game. Well, what? Ethan whiffed boss, and then Hermione quick search for boss. We know how it ended. No Dracloaks there for Ethan. I don't know if Ethan's used Mesagoza though this turn. Ideally, here is Ethan. You'd punchy active KO the Charmander, but that Charmander is living. So the question here for Ethan is, if you're gonna punch the active, do you KO Duskull or Pidgey? I don't know the answer to that. It's one of the two. I'm not sure though. Let's KO the Pidgey. Okay, removes that from play. I think that's a 2-card hand there for Hermione. We do have Counter Catcher. Ethan does just win next turn with the Dragonpult deck, though. In fact, how do you do anything this turn? I guess if you find Dusclops... Hold up. You could KO the active Dragapult. But if you pop Clops, you lose to Ursaluna. Sure. Clops KO active? Yeah. I guess you could retreat the active chart. We could get Candy Charizard Clops or something like that. Sure. Yeah, Candy Charizard Clops. Why not? But more realistically, we're probably just going to game 3 here. Hold up, though. Don't write him off yet. Candy? Ultra Ball? And well, he just got everything. He hasn't even used Mesagoza yet. Hold up, we're not done yet. And it heads on Mesagoza? Fez? Draw 3? Probably, maybe. What else would we grab? Ursaluna still needs 2 energy, right? It does, that's true. Honestly, this is actually winnable for sure. Okay, it is the Fez grab. Yeah, there's no Dracloaks on the other side. We have the fresh Zard. Ooh, no fires though. So the Charizard will have there'll be a bench Charizard with no energy on it. That's a pretty big liability. Charizard players don't miss on Messagoza. I mean, it's not called Messagoza for a reason. It already has 2 what? Well, we're going to retreat the active Charizard, so it'll have no energy, and it could get trapped in the active. Ops plus Halucha Bear can win. All right, there we go. Candy Zard. I don't think there's any energy to grab. Just doing a quick search through it. If Ethan has Clops and Dracloak, he can boss Jet Headbutt. True, we could see the Jet Headbutt. Any Jet? It seems like both of his Jets are still remaining, yeah. Is this the first time you have had more viewers than the official stream? I don't know. Maybe. Big things coming. Big things happening. All right, Hilda in hand, Night Stretcher in hand. Nest Ball. Well, the Ethan also needs a Gust here as well, though. Why didn't you go defend that Merida title? I didn't want to. Thinking about benching the Tatsu. Might be able to get some value out of it, sure. We're not retreating? Oh, no. Wait, we just lose. It's just, that's game. We have to retreat there, right? What is the logic behind not retreating? Oh, Moltres is also an out. I didn't even think about Moltres. Oh, wait, hold up. Ethan's not just winning the game. Is Ursaluna prized? Oh, Ursaluna's in the discard pile. Oh, but Moltres works. 180. 220. Wait, doesn't Moltres literally just KO by itself? Oh no, is he gonna miss the Moltres knockout? Does he have 2 prize cards left, or are we missing something? No, is he gonna miss the... Doesn't Zard have 130 left? No, it's got 110 left. It's got 220 on it. Dude, he's gonna miss it. He's just not even thinking about Moltres as an attacker in this matchup. Which honestly is fair, because like, why would you want to use Moltres in this matchup? Wait, I'm so confused. Did he hit heads on Messagoza and fail it? He played Nest Ball. Oh, he played Nest Ball. Okay. No, dude, he doesn't see it. I feel like, I mean, you want more time in game 3, right? He's trolling the viewers. Maybe he is just trolling. Wait, he did just Night Stretcher the Dracloak. Dude, wait. Bro, he just Night Stretchered for Dracloak. He could Night Stretcher the Ursaluna. Wait, he can also win with Dracloak Dusclops. Dude, does he just not have 2 prize cards left? How many prize cards does he have left? Is the graphic just wrong? Maybe the graphic is just wrong. Emma won 2-1 over Oyvind. It's not wrong? He has like a million different ways to win the game. It's like even more than we thought. He had a Night Stretcher in hand the whole time. All right, Hermione into the Goza. Has Boss. Has Lily. And Hermione misplayed by leaving that Charizard in the active going into the turn for Ethan. Boss on Latias. Oh, it does get stuck because of the Clef Key. No way. Is Hermione actually going to get this win? Oh my gosh, dude. There's no way. What is that? Turo? He gets the Turo? Turo Latias? Badoo again? You should have messed go to the first. Maybe? Maybe not. That's a heads. That's another Loke. Wait, did Ethan even play a supporter last turn? Yeah, he could have played Hilda last turn, right? Oh yeah, he bossed. He bossed the Klefki. He bossed. I was like, what did he do, bro? He bossed Klefki. I was like, we should at least play the Hilda, right? Oh my goodness. He bossed Klefki, which is weird. Isn't Fez better? That's actually a good question. I don't know. Yeah, it might be better. Yeah, well, why bring up the Klefki when you could have brought out the Fez? That's actually just a good point. I don't know. Can he just Dusclops the Klefki and Hilda for Paul and win? No, he doesn't have the energy. He's short one piece. He doesn't have both evolutions. Or he'd have the energy. He doesn't have both evolutions. He doesn't have Clops in hand. Okay, Itchy Pollen again. But Hermione wins with... No, he doesn't. Actually, never mind. If it got stuck, he would have won. All right, into the Lily. And dude, in that situation, Hermione just handed Ethan the win by not retreating. If Hermione had retreated the Charizard like he should have to the fresh Charizard, then Ethan, I don't think, had an out to win that turn, but was still in a pretty good spot. But Hermione just handed Ethan the win by leaving the damaged Charizard in the active. Briarclops energy for game. True. Briarclops Jet. Well, not anymore. We'll have to do it next turn, but. Does Hermione play Briar? Does play Briar, yeah. Hermione did not use Fez last turn, no. Found some Jets. Found a counter catcher as well, actually. Oh, we can't play that. Don't mind me. We did find a counter catcher, though. I didn't lie. I'm not lying. It just doesn't matter. All right, Tatsu's up. Was Moltres not game? Ethan had game in many different ways, as long as he actually has 2 prize cards left. Ethan had the Mesagoza search for Loke. He could have grabbed Clops instead. Oh, you're right. No, you're right. He could have used the Mesagoza to get Clops. And oh my. No, but then we can't Turo. We can't Hilda and Turo. Because then our active. No, you're right. Because we could have KO'd. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you're right. Because we Clops the Klefki and then knock out the Duskull off the bench. You don't need Turo. Bro, he had game again. Bro, the graphic has to be wrong. There's no way he has 2 prize cards. Okay, Charizard attack from Hermione. I feel like Ethan's still gonna have game here, but Ethan better win this. We have 2 Dracloaks to work with. A Hilda. I think we just start Lokiing, right? To see what we get. He's Rare Candy. He doesn't play Rare Candy. Counter Catcher. We can use it if we pop a Clops. Okay, that's game. There's no way he misses this one. Unless he like pries off his Dragapults or something. Does the Hilda not work? No, but he literally just needs an energy and you can use Dracloak to KO the Charizard. Dracloak KOs Charizard here. Or the Moltres KOs the Charizard. Wait, dude, what are the prize cards? Wait, he's lining up Iono? Dude, what is left in his deck? Maybe he doesn't have it. What's prized and what's left in the deck? Dude, what is left in the deck? Bez? Did he prize check or what? Well, this means he did prize check. If he's all of a sudden not making these plays that seem like they should win in the game. He had energy. He had a Luminous. Dude, wait. Dude, what? Was there no Dragapult? But it doesn't matter. You had game without Dragapult. Okay, there is no Dragapult. There is no Dragapult in his deck, but he had game with Moltres. Dracloak also would have KO'd. Yeah, true. Dracloak would have also KO'd the Charizard. How much HP is Zard at? 110 left. Pops damage to Zard, headbutt, right? Yeah, we had game with headbutt, we had game with Moltres. You think Hilda can't get special energy? That doesn't even matter though, because the Dracloak could have KO'd it. Dude, Hermione has to win this. Oh, Hermione has 1 prize card. No, he whiffed. Dude, I can't believe there's no way. Dude, oh my, there's no way, never punish. Dude, wait, I want to know the prize cards. I want to know the prize cards. Oh, they don't show them because we didn't see the beginning of the match. They're not going to show us the prize cards. Maybe they will, maybe they will. Let's see if they showed it at the beginning because we came in a little bit late. Prize don't matter. He had game in hand. I want to like maybe there's like something in the prize cards that would make him play the way he did. No, they don't show the prize cards. Wait, did they show them as he drew them though? Hold up. He did prize a Dragapult. Oh, does he only play 2 Dragapult maybe? Yeah, he goes down to 3. Okay, the one thing... No, it doesn't make any sense either. He pops Clops. The Clops got popped, so he's down to 2. And then he just has game with Moltres right here, right? But he risks it all for the memes, bro. Moltres Hilda. That's game. He's got Moltres Hilda right there. There's a Luminous in the deck. He also has Night Stretcher for Ursaluna plus Hilda for Dusclops. What a game, man. Dude, he's doing it for the content for sure. Don't call him wild for no reason. Yeah, dude, he's reckless. He's beyond reckless. All right, here we go. Into the Artisan here from Hermione. Tatsugiri start as well. Pretty good. Hand there from Ethan, also very solid. Energy plus Lily. Going to get into the item lock next turn. Good chance of the TM Evo on this first turn from Hermione, though. Hey, let's peep those prize cards. Oops. What do we prize? The biggest prize card is Pidgeotto. Pidgeotto not prized. Hawlucha is prized. That could take away some aggressive lines from Ethan. One TM Evo prize, but does play the double TM Evo. All right. Could it be he was running the clock? No, time favors him. Ethan wants more time. Time definitely favors Ethan. And maybe it's pretty close, actually. No, time probably favors Ethan overall. The Charizard deck is definitely the potential aggressor. For sure. And like the less time there is, it takes away lines from the Dragapult player where they might want to take their time. They now have to play aggressive. Ethan knew I had a parlay on him KOing Fez with Moltres. Ethan Wild in top 4, game 2. KO's Fez and Dippity for game with the Moltres. Appreciate the 16 months there, Dexter. You don't quote unquote run the clock when you have game and can potentially lose. That's true. He also could have just lost. You can always get Melon, KO, Badoo, and OT. True, yeah. Or just doing it for the love of the game. This is top 4. Ooh, the call for family is not what you want. Okay, we're not committed to the call for family here. We still have Lily. I was gonna say, we do not want a call for family here. We want TM Evo. But call for family is better than nothing. We want to get aggressive in the matchup, though. Hermione's actually just skill diffing people. I swear he drew so bad the whole day. Why isn't drawn that bad, I would say. But I think there's definitely a good argument that Hermione's played the best out of any player we've had on stream so far. That's reasonable for sure. Poff and Evo Lily Inc. Whoa, chill out. Maybe a secret box, though. Evo? No, Poff. No. Oh. You just call for family and then Evo next turn? Almost had it. Or do you go get... That's tough. That was so close. Giving up a fire and the Chi-Yu. It looks like we're getting aggressive with the TM Evo here then. Are we just trying to establish the Pidgey though? I feel like that would be the play, right? Get Pidgey, evolve to Pidgeot. That's so slow though. Because the problem with that is the second Evo is prized, so we can't even Evo into Charmeleon on the following turn. I feel like Call for Family has to happen first here, to be honest, thinking about it. Like, maybe we grab Fez, and then we Call for Family. Oh, it looks like it is going to be a Call for Family. So it's going to be Ultra Ball for the Odo plus Call for Family. Okay, I like this. I like this. I think we just have to Call for Family here, basically. And we're really hoping we do not get Iono'd here. Getting Iono'd here would be really bad. Yeah, this makes sense. At first, when I saw him playing the Ultra Ball, I thought he was going to go like a Charmander or something. But that makes sense to get the Odo now. Basic Psychic's a good top deck there for Ethan. Immediately into the Artisan. I don't like this. But we want to... No, actually, I don't mind this. We have a lot of outside basic Pokemon. I was like, don't we want to maximize our odds for more... I mean, if I'm Ethan here, I kind of want like another Duskull. Maybe we have 2 bench spaces open. We could get like Dreepy Duskull. So playing Artisan minimizes our odds of getting more basics to work with, but maximize our odds of getting Dracloak, which is more important. It's probably fine here, actually. I think we have time to develop the board through our Dusknors. We have like, next turn is the turn we need the Duskulls for sure, but this is actually fine, I think. All right, we got our Dracloak. Got another Dreepy as well. Didn't get the other extra Duskull, but that's not that big of a deal, to be honest. I think it's okay. We also got a Dusclops to start to develop on the Duskull. More Dracos and Duskull would be good here. Retreat into Badoo. Wait, we're popping this? Ooh. Nah, we're not. At first I was like, but nah. Nah. We could though. I think we want a Dusknor here. The Dusknor pop KO Charmeleon and stuff off the bench actually is just like 10 times better. Popping for a 6 cards, Lily. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, we don't want to do that. Little pump fake to scare the opponent. Yeah. Urgency needed. Urgency needed. Is it 7 minutes? I don't. The way it's set up though, it feels like either player could be the aggressor at this point, and Ethan has more Dusknor developed, so Ethan has like control over the more aggressive prize trade. So I feel like Ethan's fine with the lack of urgency. Both Jets burned. That shouldn't be a huge deal in this matchup, to be honest. All right, Evo established into the Iono. We haven't used the Artisan yet either, right? I guess we want to be able to get like a Duskull and a Charmander here. Oh, well, there they are. Okay, whole squad. Artisan pitch out for the follow-up turn as well. Artisan first. I think 75 minutes is too much time for top cut. Yeah, I've been saying that. People have been talking about like trying to extend the time. I think we need less time. I think we need less time and force the players to play faster. Like the true skill of the players is who can really think, you know, with less time, and like force them to play faster. Like that's how we really get to the bottom of who the best Pokemon TCG players are, you know? Minimize the time. Less time. Less is more in some situations, you know? Ooh, not evolving the Pidgeot. I do like that though, to be honest. I actually kind of like that because I think developing the Duskull to have it as a threat is going to pivot back to the Pidgeot, but I kind of like going for the Dusclops here. I like the Dusclops because I think having the threat of the Dusknor is just so powerful. Because if Ethan attacks this turn, Ethan's just going to KO your Duskull off your bench. Like, it's just gone. I think to be able to draw the prize cards fast enough, you probably want the Dusknor. Can't really complain with the Pidgeot EX in play, but honestly, I kind of liked the Dusclops. Although I guess that maybe just turns into Ethan. Well, no, but it forces the Clops pop from Ethan. No, I still kind of like it, to be honest, because now our Duskull's just going to die. I mean, like, Ethan doesn't have to work for the Duskull KO. Actually, we could just see Ethan board wipe the Charmanders, which is really bad. Actually, if both Charmeleons were in the deck, should Ethan have evolved to double Charmeleon? Oh, no, it's the same thing. They both die anyways. Yeah, never mind. Actually, that's what we're going to see here. We're going to see both Charmeleons die. Rip. Yeah, I think Ethan's about to take this one over, to be honest. This is the optimal turn 2. I think, yeah, has it all. Oh my gosh, he's got the nuts. Do the players see the timer? They can't see the timer, but they can ask the judge how much time is left if they want to. And the judges will sometimes like, be like 5-minute warning and stuff like that. And Ethan can establish another Duskull this turn as well. Bench the Duskull. Alright, cool. Honestly, Nitrogen for Duskull? I don't know how many Nitrogen Ethan plays, but if it's 3, Nitrogen for Duskull there is probably fine. Oh, and we got the Artisan bump. Yeah, honestly, Nitrogen for Duskull there. I'm down for it. I'm down. Discussing turn from Ethan. Yeah, this is a takeover mode. The Fez discard actually I think is bad there. We should just get rid of 2 nest balls. Like if for Hermione to keep up in this game, Hermione has to like attack with Pidgeot next turn. So that means we're gonna I guess you could Pidgeot punch the Dragapult. I just don't, yeah, getting rid of Fez there just seems bad. Like what are we nest balling for? Fez. If we get rid of Fez, what do we have to get? Nothing. Right? Gonna catch her Hilda. Hilda seems like the better choice. Unlikely the counter catcher will be online. And we get the Artisan bump, which will make it harder to replenish the Manders. But I do see a Poffin in hand. Get the knockout. 2. 4 to the Pidgeot. Isn't 4 to the Duskull better? So there's no Dusclops potential? Of course, that's a bear later. But can't we do that later? We're going to attack with Dragapult again before the... I guess we want to be able to, like, threaten the Charmanders again, I guess? Sure. Maybe. Well, no, then shouldn't it be, like, 3-1? Shouldn't there be 1 on the Tatsugiri then instead? I feel like... I mean, 5 on the Pidgeot just looks so weird. It's like, what is the 5 doing? Shouldn't there be, like... Yeah, it should be, like, 1 on Tatsu, right? Does Ethan play Monkey? I don't think so. I don't think we've seen the Monkey yet from Ethan. I don't think so. So Hermione needs like counter catcher KO Dracloak plus the Iono this turn. It doesn't seem unwinnable for Hermione here, to be honest. We need to get a Charmander down. We need a counter catcher, KO the Dracloak, play the Iono. There's stuff for sure. Pidgeot punches Zard, Monkey Dory kills it with Pult. Sure, but I mean, you got to do something here as Hermione. You can't just do nothing. Counter catcher? Also, there's no out to Charmander now. Because we could get Super Odd, but we don't have a way to search out the Charmander. Or maybe you could Secret Box. I feel like we need a bench of Charmander this turn. I feel like if we don't bench Charmander this turn, the game's just over. Oh yeah, we have counter catcher KO Dracloak, but it's not good enough. If we had Charmander, this could be good enough. But now it's cooked. There's also only 50 seconds left, so. No time for a comeback? Yeah, there's no time, and I don't think there's a comeback to be had anyways without a Mander here. Alright, there's the knockout. Hermione will, okay, hold up. Hermione will have one more turn. They're tied on prize cards 4-4. If Ethan just draws 2 prize cards this turn, Ethan just wins. So if Ethan gets boss, it's over. Two prize cards without letting Hermione draw a prize card. But if Ethan draws 1 prize card, the most prize cards that Hermione can draw is 1. So you still just win. Yeah, okay, never mind. Ultra Ball Clops, GG. Or you could just draw 3, yeah. Oh, true. You could just Clops KO the active. And then draw 3 prize cards. Sure, yeah. All right. Time. That's it. And we draw 3 prize cards this turn. It's Ethan. Hermione gets 1, but then Hermione has no attackers, nobody to draw prize cards. And yeah, it's completely cooked. Emma did win. So it is Emma versus Ethan in the finals. Dragapult, Dusknoir. Dragapult, Dusknoir versus Flareon. How's the Flareon versus Pult matchup nowadays? It's pretty Pult favored, I think. There we go. All right, let's go take a look at Merida. See what's happening over at Merida. Nothing? Oh, no, we're in. The Dawn? Dawn versus Pult. Magnemite established, though. Is there a Magneton in hand? Are we popping off? The answer is research. This is the winning it as well, right? This is winning in. No Magneton? Ooh, don't bench Fez. Shoot! Pass? Okay, I don't like either of those benches. Benching the Iron Bundle was bad, and also benching the Fez was bad. The Fez was okay. The Bundle was definitely bad. All right, this is looking pretty rough for the Miraidon side. All right, chat. I'm gonna say this one time because I've seen enough comments, so I have to do my announcement. I'm gonna read the comment here from Grandma's Cooking. Paul is super favorite, but it looks like Ethan didn't understand how to play his own deck, so it's anyone's game. We don't, dude. I also saw someone say something in chat earlier. Like, yes, Ethan made mistakes and misplayed. Someone in chat was like, maybe he's just not that good. Who cares, bro? Who cares how good Ethan is? It doesn't matter. He made mistakes. All we're doing is analyzing gameplay. We're not judging the person or the player. Who cares? We don't care how good Ethan is. We don't care how good Hermione is. We don't care if they're... we don't care what they did to get to the record or the placement that they got. We're just analyzing the gameplay they're presenting us with active on the current stream match. You need to do some reflecting on the way you think about and treat people. If you make comments like that in my chat, if you make comments like that in my chat and I see it, I'm just gonna hit you with 24 hours. And if I see it again, I'm just gonna ban you. Like, it's yeah, who cares? We don't care. Did Ethan play poorly in that set? Yeah, he did play really poorly. Does it make him a bad player? No. Does it make should we question how he got to top 4? No. It doesn't matter. All that matters is what's happening in the game we're watching currently. And in that game, he did misplay. And then we point out that he misplayed. And it's fine. That's fine. It's fine to say he misplayed. Could have played better. Should have done this. Should have done that. And it's fine to be like a little bit... You know, I get energetic when I see someone make a mistake. Like at the end there, I was pretty energetic when he had the win and just didn't win the game, right? That's fine. But you won't hear me ever once calling a player bad or questioning how they got to where they did in a tournament. Because it doesn't matter and who cares? None of that's relevant. All right, end rant. I'm gonna do the rant once. I have to do the rant once basically every single stream. Where can we see the standings of Merida? Command standings. Gives you a link. Azul altered the rant. All right. First hand. Oh wait, that was an amp. Yeah, this game's got to be cooked. This has got to be a dub for Pult. If it's not, there's definitely some throwing going on. Check the PayPal transfers. Anyone can sit there and Monday quarterback anyone's gameplay, but trashing players no bueno. Yeah, exactly. We're judging the gameplay, and we're talking about we're judging and analyzing the gameplay, and it's fine to be a little bit I don't know. I'm not like the most like what's it called? I like getting energetic about the situations, being hype about the what's it called, which is fine, and I'm fine with that stuff. It's okay to be like, oh my gosh, he threw, like that's fine. But we're not just like, oh my gosh, he threw, and he's a terrible player, and his cooking sucks. Shoes, whack. Drip, whack. Haircut, whack. What the fuck? There's a difference between just saying he misplayed and then like going past that. Obviously, there's just no reason to go past that. We just stop it at he threw or he misplayed. That's it. Disrespecting the cooking. Pokemon whack. Electric is whack. Look at Sandy's. Can we discuss how Yurko didn't take his free roll to dodge ASIM? Wait, what was the situation though? He ID'd when he could have played? Well, how big is ASIM? Is ASIM 16 player? All right, first Paul attack coming down. Honestly, if I'm the Miraidon player, I'm considering conceding like right now. Like, you never win the situation. There's no way that we ever win this situation. Out of Emma's game. Emma's in the finals up against Ethan. It's Emma versus Ethan. Yeah, I'm saving time. I'm gonna be honest. I'm saving time here. We're packing this up. We're going next. This is unwinnable. You do want to leave one thing undamaged here, though. Also, you probably want to put damage on the iron bundle, so the Magna can't be popped, and then you could KO the iron bundle. Because the iron bundle can't be used right now. Because if iron bundle gets used, you just push up the other. You just push up other Dragon Ball. You actually shouldn't push up the Latias. If you push up Latias, Miraidon can KO it. Oh, who the fuck is that? Who invited this guy? Unexpected. Arm press for the KO on the Dusknoir? Alright, the game is... Hold on, hold up. An unexpected foe has entered the arena. That was... Yeah, I did not see the electric coming out here. That is, no amp? No, because they have to attach to the little guy on the bench to start to build him up. There is a Halucha and boss in hand, though, so I'm pretty sure we could go... I'm pretty sure you could gust the Fez and go KO Fez, Electric, Iron Hands, and draw 5 prize cards. And it's pretty cooked at that point, right? Because Hands should have 220 on it. Yeah. So we can go Boss Fez, KO Electric, and Iron Hands. We Badooed it twice. And then there's 0 threats on the board, and the Magnemite can't be popped. This matchup is so good for Paul. Whoa. That's not true. The matchup, I think, is actually Miraidon favored. You can think what you want, but you're wrong. If it's not Miraidon favored, it's close. This is not the typical... Iron Hands is usually getting in there. 100% Paul favored? Nah. It's not Paul favored. It's 50-50. I'm gonna give it a 50-50 to Miraidon favored. What's your opinion? But your opinion is incorrect, sir. Yeah, I'm going Miraidon favored. Prediction from last match? Oh, my bad. Oh, wait. Ethan was sitting on the left, right? Yeah. Should go back and check. Say Miraidon 95.5. I'll give it a 60-40. Wait, what happened here? We KO'd. Did we just not do the Halucha play? We could have board wiped them, right? I mean, the game is still probably over. There's a boss in hand. I doubt there's hand disruption on the Miraidon side of things. Put 3 on hands. Hand said 200 on it, but it should have been 220. Oh, it only had 200, but oh yeah, yeah. You push it 12 months there, King of Snoms. Yeah, it should have been 220. I thought they had 240 on it. It was like already dead, but. It went to overtime? Oh, shoot. You're right. It went to overtime. I actually paid out the wrong prediction. No. It did go to overtime. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay, thank goodness. This should have been scooped a long time ago. There's no win, even if it's Pult and Zekrom gets a hit. Just well, no, but Zekrom survives a hit from Dragapult. But a boss. Wait, was that a Lopunny? Dude, this list has everything. Wait, a 1/1 Manectric and a what? Wait, was that a Lopunny? Zekrom does 32 itself. I thought Zekrom discarded an energy. Wait, no, Reshiram hurts itself. Zekrom discards an energy. Am I wrong? 1/1 Mega Manectric and a 1/1 Lopunny? The fuck? The way around? Oh, it does? Oh, okay. How do you not know this? Well, I thought I did. I was pretty confident right there. I thought I was like, all right, I know what's up. This cut might be massive here. We'll have to, yeah, we're gonna have to, after this round, we're gonna take a look at the, well, we have to look at the finals first. Point cutoff and Merida gonna be? We'll check here in a second. Jamming Tower as well? Bro, there is so much going on in this list. I saw an Iono in the list as well. Why is the stream so much lower quality? It's not, there's not like a full production team behind it or anything. It's just like a computer with a camera. That's it. Just giving us a gameplay feed. Latias, we got a Gen. Do we have Carmine or Squawk to work with still? Are we cooking? So Birmingham got all the production for this weekend? Well, no, they just don't. There's no official streams for Latin American events, ever. They started by doing official streams for US and Canada events. And they have recently started doing the European events as well. If Squawk's in the deck, I think we're squawking here. Oh, there he is. They've recently added the European events to that. We should probably Ultra Ball for the Lopunny. Unless there's a second Squawk. We grab second Squawk here. But discarding Lopunny also works. That also works. Magnemite works. Yeah, Latin American majors streams besides LAIC. LAIC is done by BCI. But the majors are, it comes down to the TO. It's whether or not the TO puts a stream on or whatever. All right, Magneton in the hand for the next turn. Okay. I don't know. Retreating is still a mistake, I feel like. Because if you get Iono'd, now you can't... If you get Iono'd and there's no Badoo, you can't generate her to the Iron Hands. So that's a mistake there, I think. Also, in this situation, I don't think we're going to... I don't think you push Badoo here, to be honest. No, because you don't know if they for sure have a Magneton or not. You definitely Badoo here. Yeah, you definitely Badoo here. Because you don't know if there's a Magneton in the hand or not. If you saw them Ultra Ball for Magneton, you probably leave Latias in the active. But I guess the Miraidon would KO you. I guess it depends a little bit if you had an Iono, to be honest. I'm debating not pushing the... I'm debating not Badooing here for sure. Right here, I would Badoo. Right here, I would Badoo. In other situations, I could see not Badooing, though, for sure. And just leaving Latias. Did he attach twice? No, he played an Electric Generator. Dreeps. There is Fez in the hand as well, but things are going to spiral out of control pretty quickly in this one. We got the turn 2 Iron Hands. With Miraidon going first. On. Here comes the Carmine. And this list specifically does play the Mega Manetric. But if you don't evolve it before it gets KO'd, then it can be more of a liability than a threat. That is something about the Mega Manetric. All right, there's the pop. Loaded. Load the Miraidon. No Mega Man yet. Amp for 2. And now there's just nothing good to leave in your active here. You probably leave... I mean, if you have like... I don't know. I mean, let's start with finding some Dracloaks first. Let's worry about Dracloak first, and we'll go from there. All right. Ooh. A couple Dracloaks. We also need... we want a Duskull here as well, I think. There's a Lily, but we've drawn a prize card, so it's quite a bit weaker. I don't even know if you take the Lily, to be honest, because we have Dragapult in our hand. We have Dragapult Energy in our hand and Counter Catcher. So are we ever just like... Oh, we took it. I was wondering, do we ever just not take it? Like, if we find like a Hilda here or something, I'd rather play Hilda this turn to find Neo Upper. There's an Ultra Ball. We can play the Ultra Ball here. Go get ourselves... Duskull? Badoo is so... We could Badoo, though, to, like, delay. Yeah, Badoo would be fine here, I guess. Or, no, we could grab Ursaluna and push Ursaluna here. No, that's what we do, for sure. We definitely just grab Ursaluna here. Ursaluna does survive Miraidon and Iron Hands. Yeah, it should be Ursaluna grab there. Because now everything on board currently gives up 2 prize cards. If we can give up a single prize card this turn, we actually have a good out. He's asking his opponent if he can change it. He already shuffled the deck, yeah. Which is fine. It's fine to ask. If your opponent says no, it's fine. We're waiting on the finals of Birmingham. And here comes the Lily. Shuffle draw. Only 6, unfortunately. Only getting 6. I mean, the big card that we need here is to find his Neo Upper with Iono, though. You find Neo Upper with Iono. Okay, we found another Ultra Ball, which is big because we can go get the Ursaluna. We need Ursaluna here as well. No Iono yet for the following turn. Yeah, that seems like fine discards. Actually, I kind of like keeping the Turo. Okay, there we go. Identifies. I think he identified the Ursaluna play as soon as he Ultra Balled for the Duskull as well. He was like, "Wait, can I change that? I want the Ursaluna." And this does force the Gust effect out of the other side, which is definitely possible to whiff. I don't actually even think there's a boss in the hand, or there wasn't before the prize is drawn. If there's not a 2 prize knockout here, final's gonna start. I will switch over in just a second. There's bundle in hand. Oh, was there a bundle? Oh, bundle works here, yeah. Wait. Well, I hope there's a boss in hand if we're not using bundle here. I don't see a bundle. But is the bundle in the deck? I guess we can Mega Man KO the active. Mega Man could KO the active here. I mean, yeah, we are bench locked out of the bundle now. All right, we're going to switch over to Birmingham. All right, prize cards here. Crystal prized. And that's probably the biggest one. There's a lot of prize here for Ethan, so that could possibly stop aggressive do lines. All right, here we go. Finals. Emma is going first. Does have the Ultra Ball. That is an expensive... What's the guy's name? Fan Rotom. An expensive Fan Rotom right there. Prediction? Oh, my bad, yeah. Prediction is up. No Pidgey line prize. Oh, I guess you don't even go for the Pidgey on this matchup anyways, right? Because you're going to get Badooed and get locked out of it immediately. So it's always just like... Owls. Getting Pidgey is fine. How is it not just a wasted bench space to get Pidgey? Right, there we go. Oh, did go for the Pidgey. Yeah, how is the Pidgey not just a wasted bench space? She doesn't play Odo, right? Set up in case they whiff. They don't, but they don't whiff. When was the last time you saw a pole player whiff turn one Badoo? I did twice yesterday. I mean, there's no way you weren't throwing. You put it down all 3 games against Paul and Swiss at least. I will see how it goes. Currently, Ethan could whiff. And Latias is prized. Does Emma play Clefairy? No. No Sylveon, no Clefairy. Yeah, Flareon, Leafeon, and has the... I think Emma can only one-hit once, right? There's like a single black belt. The aggressive jamming tower is interesting. We're not going to save it as for a stadium bump later. All right, the energy was found here for Ethan, but currently that's it. The rest of Ethan's hand is dead. If Emma does take a KO on the next turn, though, we will get access to the Fez draw. And the pollen is in. If we kept Gravity Mountain, but Gravity Mountain doesn't give us a one-hit, right? We're 10 damage short with Gravity Mountain, right? Yeah, Gravity Mountain doesn't get there. It's 10 short. Wait, what does that thing do? What is Eevee's attack? It kills Badoo? What am I get? Eevee? Yeah, I don't think Emma would have discarded the Gravity Mountain if it could KO. Oh boy, energy and Nest Ball for Ethan. We do have Counter Catcher though, so you could Counter Catcher something up, Nest Ball for a Badoo, and go back into Badooing. And there is the Thick Hoot Hoot on the bench. Wait, does that thing have 2 retreat costs? It does, right? So this thing could get stuck. And then I don't think there's I don't think there's a Badoo prize, but I guess there could be a Badoo prized. Hold up, let's see. Nope, there's a Badoo in the deck. Okay. Looks like just doing a little prize checking with it from Ethan here. Wait, we're not seriously considering not grabbing Badoo, right? Oh, okay. He had me nervous there for a second. He like lined up those two and then went back to looking at it. I was like, there's no way. We're always getting Badoo here. People always say this hoot is good against Paul, and then this happens every time. True. This is the only matchup where this hoot matters. All right. Will it get stuck? Player on is found. That's good. Uh-oh. Oh, no. The thick hoot is stuck. I don't think Emma had energy anyways, though. Soul Rock, I guess. Emma's showing the hand. The cam. We're in top deck mode on both sides. There's Pidgeot. There's Candy. But we're under item lock. Dracloak there for Ethan. All right. Draw power begins. Got ourselves a Buddy Poffin. Okay, can go get another Dracloak here. Or, excuse me, Dreepy. That'd be broken. Dreepy number 2. This is the only matchup where it gets stuck and then item lock happens. Makes sense. All right, Itchy Pollen again. Top deck Knock Towel. Okay. In this situation, though, I think it was stuck no matter what. Emma doesn't play... Oh, there's Hilda. Okay. I was going to say, how are we going to move this? But the Hilda works. Appreciate the 5 gifted there. Midnight. Helion. Appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome all to the Rat Pack. Also appreciate 90 months there, Nog. Welcome back to the pack. Appreciate it, Midnight. Okay, Hilda gets us out of here. The question is just like, what else do you grab with this? And I guess for the Hilda here, you're gonna push Fan Rotom, right? You don't want to put your Flareon in the active for it to just get. I guess it wouldn't get. Does it have 270 or 280? Yeah, okay. It does go with the Fan Rotom promote there. Still won't have access to the Black Belt on the next turn. All right. Ethan with the Dracloak promote. Dracloak number 2 has the Fez draw. Has the Dragapult. Only has the Neo Upper in the hand currently. And has plenty of counter catcher. So things are coming together. No. Just Fez first. I don't think Ethan needs to... oh no, Dracloak first. Okay, hold up. Maybe Dracloak first in this situation is fine. Well, hold on. If we're we didn't have a draw supporter in hand, so if we're Dracloaking first here, we're saying we're gonna Dracloak first because if we draw into a draw supporter, okay, I guess it is fine here. Dracloak here is probably fine. We didn't have a draw supporter in hand ahead of time, but we did draw into it eventually off the redraw, so maybe it is fine there. Maybe it is fine. I still want to believe in Fez first, but it's probably fine here to Dracloak. Especially if we know we're committed to, if we see a draw supporter, we're going to play it immediately. Then we'll Fez afterwards. So I feel like for Ethan here, we're looking for... We have the Fire Energy. I think we're just looking for... Well, actually, if we get Dusclops and... Ooh. If we get Dusclops Fan Rotom, we can just board wipe the support Pokemon. I see one Ultra Ball. We have Fez. No, now we Fez. Gosh darn it. All right. You know, I was trying to give him the benefit of the doubt here. I was like, all right, this time, surely, yes? Is Will still a Fez believer? Appreciate the 4 months there, Remedy. If you had the Pult, you definitely Loke first. Yeah, he had the Pult. The first Loke first was correct. No, and now we're Ultra Balling before Fezzing? Wait, I think he just forgot about Fez. But we want Dusclops and... Yeah, okay, this is just a bad sequence. Okay, I honestly think he looked at his board and he remembered there was Fez. But we want... Oh, get rid of a boss? We want Dusclops and Hawlucha here. So we could KO Hoothoot and Pidgey. I think maybe Ethan forgot about Fez. We'll see if Ethan Fez is after this. How much HP does Flareon have? Does Flareon have 270? Oh, it is 270? Oh, dude, I thought it was 280. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Dude, I thought it was 280. I was like, what? Wait, 280? Dude, I was like, what the fuck is he doing? All right, this play makes everything makes way more sense because this play is just definitely fine. Emma does have the Night Stretcher. Except the Fez last. Except the Fez last. The Fez last actually is still inexcusable. However, Ultra Balling. Well, honestly, you still probably shouldn't Ultra Ball first, but it's fine. I think Ethan drew the third prize card. It just the graphic isn't updated. The graphic is just behind. Yeah, I literally thought the Flareon had 280. Well, I asked the question, but I didn't look at chat to confirm. I was like, does it have 270 or 280? And then I didn't look at chat to like figure out what's correct. It is 270 though. So the KO, I mean, the KO there is pretty good then. All right, Fez off the quick nest ball here for Emma. I think it is possible for Emma to KO. Oh, Emma can't counter catcher here. And Crystal's prized. But there's E-Switch. And there is you can recover the fast EV with Night Stretcher. If Emma can KO Duskull off the bench here, I think she has a chance here, to be honest. Or Ursaluna. E-Switch attach Ursaluna knockout. Well, we have to KO the... Oh, wait, we have Fan Rotom to KO Duskull. What am I thinking? We have Fan Rotom to KO Duskull here. I'm trolling. But yeah, Emma does just lose to... Actually, no, because Ethan has 4 prize cards left. Wait, actually, this is actually shaping up to be okay for Emma. Yeah, I'm trolling. I was like trying to figure out how we're drawing a prize card this turn, but we have Fan Rotom in play, ready to go. Oh, he does have 3 prize cards. That's right. The graphic's wrong. Dude, the graphic got me. He does have 3. So he does just win with... Okay. So... Yeah, Emma probably loses here. It's unlikely to win. However, not impossible. Dude, the graphic got me, bro. I look at the graphic and it said 4. Oh, we have an Iona to go with this, though. Hold up. Oh, no, wait. No, we don't. Do we? No, because then we can't Gus KO the Duskull. Oh, no. No, it's 3-3. Nope. Yeah, it's kind of over. Ethan's shuffling his hand, so it makes me think that Emma's Ionoing. But Emma can't afford to Iono here. If you Iono, you lose. How do you ever win here as Emma if you Iono? You're going to punch the Dragapult with Fan Rotom? Oh, is she setting up for a Briar play? I guess it is a Briar line, right? Sure, okay. Ursaluna punch. But this does involve Ethan misplaying. Bear Water Pawn? Oh, Bear Water Pawn also works. Okay, we have Counter Catcher in hand. This is game here. Ethan does have game here. You just have to ping... Yeah, sure. Ping Fez. Counter Catcher. Get Fez, get Fan Rotom, 3 prize cards. Okay. I guess Water Pawn would also work there for Emma. Punch and then Water Pawn for For 3 prize cards. Sure. Well, actually, was the water pond play even live, though? Because Emma... No, water pond play wasn't even live, right? Because Emma still had crystal prized. I guess could have E-switch Crispined, maybe? Jeez. It would have been a fairly convoluted combo, but I guess it was still available for the water pond. Or Ethan maybe does misplay, and then Emma wins with Briar. Crispin was used earlier, I think. Oh, that's true. There's only 1 Crispin in the list. So there wasn't a water pond play. So Emma was like playing for... Had to be like a Briar play. We just have to hope Ethan misplays and then Briar knockout for game. It's really hard for me to think this deck is real whenever I play or watch this deck. This is how it goes. Well, this matchup is specifically like pretty tough for the deck, right? Like the Flareon deck is not very good against Dragapult. Although I guess I don't really disagree with you, to be honest. Usually when I watch the deck, this is how it goes as well. It's usually how it goes, whether it's against Dragapult or something else. Emma says it's favored. Into Dragapult? A lot of Pokemon prized here for Ethan, but double Nitros are actually prized for Emma. Is that all the recovery? This isn't a matchup where you need a ton of recovery anyways, I would say. Paul is the worst matchup? Well, hang on, if the Pulp matchup is worse than the Guardy matchup, that's not good. No, Emma chose first. I was like, wait, Ethan chose second? No, this is correct, right? I'm favored versus literally everything that isn't Dango. Got a good Dango matchup, though. But see, this is a perfect example. Well, unless you disagree. I mean, I think the deck is unfavored against a lot of the top decks as well. What? Doesn't matter. Emma's still here. Hold on. We're getting Pidgey into a Badoo in the active? Okay, I don't agree with this. Playing well means way more than playing a good deck. Well, you should be playing at least a good deck, all right? Don't roll up with United Wings. If you play a decent Pokemon TCG deck in the current standard format you currently are playing a deck in, at that point it just comes down to playing well. I mean, unless you disagree. I'm sure there's some people in chat who think Flareon's better than me, but I would attribute this all right, the Pidgey into the active Badoo. I don't know if I agree with that. Oh, now as well as being biased based on results. Shake my head. Chat has brainwashed him. Whoa, I don't think Flareon's good. I think Flareon's a pretty bad deck right now. I attribute the run to Emma's skill, not Flareon's what's it called in the metagame. Flareon is great because no one's played any games against it. There is the no games versus my deck edge for sure. So it was always results based, by the way. What the fuck? There was 2 Grimmsnarls in top cut Toronto. I told you Grimmsnarl was terrible still. How is that being results based? You could call me delusional. I'll accept delusional. I will not accept results based. I adamantly oppose that title. I'll confidently tell you Flareon's bad, Raging Ball is bad, and Grimmsnarl is bad. I'm the only ethical Poke streamer left. The only ethical? Grim is great, what do you mean? Yeah, sure. Listen, when I come back and compete next season, I hope all of you guys play Grimmsnarl, please. Everyone should be running Grim. Broken deck. Alright, Hilda. That was a really slow start there for Ethan. No draw supporter. I don't know how many Dracloaks are in the hand. If we got Dracloaks, we're fine, but who only cares if Hedrick is playing Pult or not? Hey, I predicted Pult to win this tournament, didn't I? On the podcast, didn't I predict Pult to win this tournament? Dude, Pult is a free dub in Europe, bro. Pult is a free dub in Europe. If I ever go to another European tournament, I will be playing Dragapult. It'll be the easiest win I've ever had. I would never play Pult anywhere else. Well, at least in this format. And is there another European tournament in this format? Maybe I could go get my Worlds invite real quick. Oh, just EUIC. There's going to be a lot of Europeans there. That would still be a pretty good... All right, you know what? I'm convinced. I'm going to go win EUIC with Pult. All right, we got the Flareon attack here. And yeah, Flareon's fully ready to go. And I'm going to go back and check the prize cards. Hey, there's one Dracula. I'm going to go check the prize cards real fast. Oh, I just want to know if the black belt's in there. What do we prize? Double Night Stretcher. Okay, yeah. So I've decided I'm going to win UIC, but you can get second. All right, that's fine. Klopp's in the active like that, huh? Like, that seems like... Are we going to KO the Pidgey? I feel like KOing the Pidgey is, like, super mid. I feel like pushing... EPL? I feel like pushing the Dracloak there just makes more sense. And trying to build the other thing up to a Dusknoir. This is why benching Pidgey is good. No, we can't excuse mistakes as a reason to bench the Pidgey. That's cringe. Like, imagine if we had, like, another Eevee on our bench. Well, maybe not another Eevee. Another Hoothoot. Like, another Hoothoot here would be so much better than this Pidgey. The Pidgey is just bait. If that's the win con, you know the matchup's bad. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the... I feel like we... Unless the Dusknoir... Was the Dusknoir prize? I literally don't even... I just literally checked the prize because I don't remember. If Dusknoir was prized... Oh, no, I still don't like this, even if Dusknoir is prized, to be honest. Ooh, Neo Upper. I mean, the Neo Upper seems like a good grab, but the Nest Ball also seems good. Yeah. Gonna send the Neo to the bottom. Yeah, we're just getting less value out of our Dusclops for no reason, to be honest, it feels like. Got the Nitrogen for the Badoo. We grabbed the Nest Ball, didn't we, though? We either... What? We could have Nest Balled for Badoo. If we're gonna Nest Ball for Fez, though, we should have done that already to try and find the other Badoo, unless it's prized. Other Badoo prized? Okay. Dude, that thick Hoothoot is getting picked on again. How many Buddy Poffin does Emma run? Was getting the thick Hoothoot correct here? Or should we... Because if we don't have Poffins to refuel the Hoots, then should the thick Hoothoot have been left in the deck? 3 Poffins? That's a lot of Poffins. Alright, maybe we did want to leave the... There is a Hilda in the hand here, though, I think. So we'll be able to grab a Jet. Merida Asim is stacked. We'll take a look at it after the finals. All right, third Loke. I honestly don't even know. I don't even know if I like the Klops. I don't think I like the Jamming Tower being played here either. I think we should save the Jamming Tower to combo with Iono. Okay. All right, listen, if we're going to use the Dusclops, I definitely like that way more than KOing the Pidgey. I don't like the fact that we actually put the Dusclops in the active. Unless Dusknoir's... Even if Dusknoir's prized, I don't like it. Also, Ethan had another Duskull we could have benched there and chose not to. No? We could have Nestballed for Duskull, though. We should have at least Nestballed for the Duskull there, right? I can't think of a reason to not have access to another Duskull here. Because if Emma whiffs here, the possibility of a Dusclops next turn is really strong. He ditched the skull? Yeah, I don't like that. Alright, here comes the Hilda. Flareon plus Jet. Ooh. Shouldn't we have attacked with Fan Rotom here? I feel like we should have attacked with Fan Rotom here. I guess this gets the energy on the Flareon to be able to use the big attack around jamming tower. But now it also lets Ethan punch the Flareon, which I don't like. I guess it can't be KO'd because there was no Duskull bench last turn, but... Now the Fez comes in. See, why did we could have just Nest Bolt for Fez last turn, though. If we're going to bench Fez immediately this turn from Ethan, then we should have just got Fez last turn and just drawn +3 cards, right? It can't use the attack. It's Water, Lightning, Fire. Oh, is it really? Oh, then yeah, I feel like we should have attacked with Fan Rotom for sure then. If we need to get a Stadium Bump or another energy on the card anyways. Yeah, it definitely seems like a mistake then. All right, here comes the Iono to 3. Ethan can't KO the active, but we can punch the active and KO the Hoothoot off the bench, which will make it pretty hard for Emma to actually get the return knockout. And then you could have saved the Skull. Yeah, we could have just got Fez last turn with the Nest Ball and then saved the Duskull. Like, I don't know. Also use the Dusknoir if we just didn't sacrifice the Dusclops. Has he used Lucha? He has not used the Lucha yet. I don't know if it's prized. KO the Hoothoot here is a pretty big deal. Ethan, once again, is not using Fez first. Lucha is prized? Oh, Lucha is prized? Oh, that's bad. Wait, the thick Hoothoot is actually doing its job then. And there is no Duskull here from Ethan. Otherwise, we could have seen a... Huh. Cubby Hoots is locked in. The Hoot's doing his job, being beefy. We could have used Duskull this turn. I don't know if we would have used Dusclops this turn, though, to be honest. Because honestly, from Ethan here, just going punch active, KO Pidgey, 10 on Hoothoot seems fine. You take the Pidgey this time around since Emma can potentially use Rare Candy. Yeah, now I think you chase the Pidgey for sure. The discarding of Counter Catcher is... Yeah, I don't know about the Counter Catcher discard. I don't know what this play is here from Ethan. This seems like super unnecessary. I mean, he's shuffling the deck around the Dracloaks theoretically, but I don't know why we'd discard a Counter Catcher. I don't know what we're stressing here to discard a Counter Catcher after we've already played a Counter Catcher. We do have a Counter Catcher in hand, I guess. But we could get Iono'd, and then we need to maybe draw back into it. I guess if we're getting Iono'd, we're probably winning, though. So, like, the only play we're worried about here is the Black Belt play. Didn't know who Lucha was prized? Oh, he went to go Ultra... Oh, yeah, okay. That makes way more sense. He didn't know the Lucha was prized. Yeah, right now, I think I just KO the Pidgey. Yeah, definitely some errors here from Ethan. We're not going to kill the Pidgey? Wait, that lets... I guess we're not drawing a prize card, so we're not giving Emma access to Fez. Okay, the argument here is to not give Emma access to Fezandipity, which I guess I don't hate. Yeah, you don't want to give Emma the Fez draw. Wait, hold up. But doesn't a Noctowl get us... Doesn't Emma just go Noctowl for Candy Hilda? Okay, Emma didn't have a Noctowl. But if Emma just had a Noctowl, Emma just goes Noctowl for Hilda Candy Pidgeot, Quick Search Knockout. Well, then you don't Black Belt. Okay, never mind. If there's no Black Belt, our active doesn't die, and then we're just like fine anyways. Okay, never mind. Maybe this does work out actually here for Ethan. As long as our active doesn't die, I guess we don't really care. Because I guess Candy Pidgeot plus Black Belt is almost never happening. Wait, actually, is that true? It was an Iono to 3. Owl. For Ultra Ball Candy Pidgeot, Black Belt. No, I guess it doesn't ever happen. No, I guess this actually is fine from Ethan then to not take the knockout. I guess actually, if you take the knockout, you're more likely to get overrun by more options. Yeah, I guess it works out, to be honest. Counter Catcher the Hoothoot. Could have also countercatchered Ursaluna. I guess you know... In this situation, though, I feel like you know Emma's hand is dead, so you could have gone... No, I guess you need to remove the Hoothoot from play, right? Never mind. Well, actually, we should have looked for Turo first here as Ethan, if it's not prized. If we have Turo Fez... Well, we are really wishing we kept that countercatcher around, I guess. Yeah, if we can Turo the Fez here as Ethan... Is it better to countercatcher Ursaluna, Iono, KO Hoothoot? Well, like then you leave the Flare on alive. So then it's like stadium. You lose the stadium boss. So in this situation, you're KOing Hoothoot. No, but then you just need a boss here as Emma to win. Yeah, I guess I don't like... Emma would literally need... Yeah, I feel like that is the better play, to be honest. Oh, because the Ursaluna is also stuck. It has 2 energy on it. Yeah, I feel like Ethan going bring up Ursaluna, punch Ursaluna, KO the Hoothoot off the bench. Yeah, Ursaluna's trapped, though. No, you're right. Yeah, countercatcher Ursaluna, Iono, KO the Hoothoot off the bench is definitely the better play. But now you just lose to a boss here as Ethan. Yeah, you didn't have to lose to boss here as Ethan. This is definitely a bad play here from Ethan. And dead. And there's the concede. Yeah, I guess that was just game, right? Yeah. Ethan gets the dub with the Poltnor. Emma, another second place. That's still pretty good, though. Back-to-back second places this season already. Or not back-to-back, but 2 second places this season's already. I'm sure she'll get her dub eventually. Is this Ethan's first dub, actually? Because I know Ethan's been... making top cuts for a while. I don't know if he's ever gotten a dub before, though. Classic Pulse EU dub. Not sure if you'd love to see it or not. Is this Pulse first win this season? No, it already won in Europe already. Come on now. The question you should have asked yourself is, have European regionals happened so far? And the answer is yes. All right, Merida's not back yet. You not like Grim because of NAIC? Yeah, that's basically how I operate in general. Like, if I'm playing a deck, if I play a deck and I'm losing games with it, or do poorly with it or anything, then it's like a bad deck. But if I play a deck and I do well with it, it's a good deck. So that's generally how I like figure out what are the good decks, what are the bad decks. So like Miraidon's broken, Guardy's terrible, Grimmsnarl's terrible. What else? What did I play recent? I played Charizard. Charizard's not very good at all right now. I want an online tournament with Golden Go. Golden Go's broken. So it's like basically how it goes. Like you just play with decks. Decks you win with are good. Decks you don't win with are bad. Yeah. All right, who won? Ethan on the left. It's like a really simple, easy process. A lot of people confuse with like trying to figure out what decks are good and bad in the format, but it really just is like decks you win with are good decks, decks you lose with are bad decks. Like it's pretty simple. All right, let's take a look at Merida Cut. I don't actually know. Chad taking years off Azul's life. What's your face on some of your favorite expanded decks? I hate all expanded decks. They are all trash. You can coach all EU players for ball matchups? Yeah. I mean, they need it. All right, Frink 10-1-2, 10-1-2, 10-1-2, 10-1-2. 10-2-1, 10-2-1, 10-2-1, 10-2-1, 10-2-1, 12. 10-2-1, 10-2-1. So 14 player cut. Yo, Hedrick can cut? Is it Pult or Golden Go? So the top 2 seeds dodged. Well, it looks like it worked actually, Abon. Yurko dodged. It's P-Nor. Dude, not the Poltnor. Honestly, it's his time, bro. He's going to get the dub with Poltnor. Hedrick's going to get the dub with Poltnor. Yeah, the Yurko ended up. Oh, but I guess it wasn't guaranteed, right? There was a. Yeah. You're right. There's. Oh wait, so Yurko at 10-1-1 ID'd, and there was going to be a ton of 10-1-1s, 10-1-2s, and he got out by 1%. Yo, he definitely should have. He definitely should have played the last round then. Yeah, him and his opponent, whoever it was. ID was bad. I guess we can check what who the ID was. Hold up. Both of these matches should not have tied. Well, actually, Kieran probably should have tied. Kieran should have tied because that's a bad matchup for Kieran. So Kieran got away with a tie. Oh, and it was also just a good matchup too. Yeah, what the heck? Yeah, Kieran got away with one here because Yurko definitely should have played it out against Kieran. Because if Yurko wins, which it's favored, you dodge ace him for sure. Yurko barely dodged ace him. And then if you lose to Kieran, there's a Grimsnarl cut you can play against. Yeah. And then Pablo versus Angel, they both should have played out. Oh, no, no, I think they just should play it out there, right? Like, you should just play this one out basically every single time. Because you're always guaranteed top 16 anyways. Is the Kai situation from a few months back? Yeah. Some bad ties at the top here. Pablo and Angel. And neither of them even made. Pablo and Angel are still playing ASIM, right? Pablo's here. Angel's here. And they're... Because top cut extends down to 14th. So they ID'd for nothing. They literally ID'd. They basically played one less match of Pokemon. They had a free... They could have played top 16 twice. And instead they chose to play it once. It's hard to know that in these situations, but these three, Pablo, Angel, and Yurko should have all played. Yurko was fortunate enough to still dodge ASIM. Kieran was really happy for this tie because that's a bad matchup. But Pablo and Angel could have effectively played top 16 twice. Because if they win, they dodge ASIM. If they lose, they play top 16 again. And now they're still playing top 16 anyways. We're going to learn more about IDing and ASIM. I don't know if anyone has like a video on it, to be honest. I don't think anyone has like a video on it, but maybe. You know what decks they're playing? Yurko, Raging Bolt, Josh Frank. Now, Josh Frank usually plays Terra Box, but there's no way Frank is 10-1-2 with Terra Box, so it has to be something else. The only thing I know about Frank is that it's not Terra Box, because that deck sucks. Piper's playing Guardy. Fernando's playing Absol Box. Henry's playing Guardy. Jesper, I don't know. Gustavo, probably Guardy. Kieran is Grim. Hedrick is apparently Poltnor. I don't know. Oh, Jack Moore whiffed, not dodged. Oof, dodge cut. He's on quad Piplup. Love to see it. Love to hear it. Do we know for sure that Chow's on Guardy? Yes. Why would you even question it? All right, chat, I'm gonna go make some food. I'll be right back. I'm sure the top cut round is coming up soon here. Hedrick needs to move to EU, then he can farm regionals with Pult. Honestly, he probably should have tried to go to more European regionals for this format. He's got a good chance at UIC for sure. He's got a good shot at UIC. But he probably should have tried to hit up more European. I don't know if he went to any of them, but he should have tried to go to more for sure. It's just kind of free for Pult over there. Some cereal? No cereal. I'll be right back. Is that a potato? No, it's a kiwi. Dude, how did I forget my water bottle? Oh, we're back. All right, let's go. All right, let me change the stream titles. Merida Regional Championships Day 2. And I'm going to end the YouTube stream real fast. And then start it back up for the VOD. Be right back, YouTube. Be right back.